Fellas. Oh, we're here, dude. We're here. We're here on the highest bandwidth speed that I've ever had in my entire life. It's big. It's big. It's big. How are you guys doing? What's up? Oh my goodness, guys. The quality should be nice. It should be nice. I'm uploading currently at like 26,000 kbps. We should have like lossless stream quality, basically. I mean, YouTube does their like crazy compression nonsense, but besides that, everything should be good. What's up? I feel like it's old times, dude. I've shaved the beard down. I'm back on the Zins, especially. I'm back on the Citrus Zins. This is like early channel stuff, like really early channel stuff. And I'm just so glad to be here. It's so odd playing RuneScape again, honestly. Like, I haven't played this game for a little bit. I don't know, maybe a week and a half, something like that. I've been playing a whole bunch of other stuff. So, like, it's peculiar, dude. It's peculiar being here on RuneScape again. But I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be hanging out. I'm glad to be doing the thing. I sort of want to do some new stuff tonight. Like, I have some new goals I want to set for the account. The first thing I want to do, though, is go to Varrock, and I'm going to do the Halloween event, and then we'll sort of talk later about what all we're going to get into. But for now, I'm just going to play a little bit, do the Halloween event, which I'm assuming the Halloween event is up. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm under the assumption that it is, and yeah, it should be good. I'm ready for it. Let me go to YouTube, make sure everything is doing properly real quick. What have you guys been up to? What's the life been like out there in the real world, away from this frickin' place, huh? Cool. Everything's working great. All right, let's grab some runes out. And event is at South Falador Farm. Is it not the Trick or Treat event that's normally in Varrock? Is it a different one this year? I thought they were the same every year. We can get to Falador as well. I got runes, dude. I got stuff, dude. My account's kind of like, honestly, like packed right now. I'm doing a good job. Let's go to Falador. Let's head to South Falador Farm then. Around through here. What's up? Yeah, I got water. I got a couple of waters out here, fellas. I'm hydrated. I'm staying put together today. This really has become a grinding clan, I feel like. That's like, I really thought we were going to be PvE or like PvM out here, but we're honestly like grindy. We just love skilling, dude. Not even skilling, even like combat skilling is something we love too. What's up, Solo? How you doing, baby? What's up? How's life going? Max hydration for no XP waste, indeed. I plan on playing quite the long time tonight. I'll play this like for quite a while, and then I might do some reactions like on stream tonight, sort of in the midway point, just to give me a little break, and then come back to finish out like a few more hours after that. Probably, I don't know, do at least 6, something like that. We have good internet. I'm putting it to the test, dude. I'm putting it through the paces. All right, so what's this event? What's up with this? Oh, it's over here. You got pumpkins on this farm? What am I supposed to do? Bro, come on. Go back. The fiber indeed, dude. Look at it. Look at it in 1080p. I'm streaming at 2,500 megabits per... Or sorry, I'm streaming at 2,500 kilobits. Sorry, 25,000 kilobits per second right now. It's hard to get that right, dude. 25 megabits. And it's nothing, dude. I got 5G speed, dog. 5 gigs, brother. So we're putting it through the pace. We're seeing if it can hang. We're seeing if it can hold up. If I'm going to have to yell at them the same way I did Optimum. And I shouldn't. Hey, good for you, dude. You're literally back. After the back injury, now you're back. You've got it. Your back is back, dude. Good day. I'm Marika. Have you come to take a look at my pumpkins? I guess so, dude. I want whatever it is that you're offering me. That took 7 different varieties of heirloom pumpkins to achieve. Most farmers only grow one type of crop using the same seeds, but there are a few of us who like to experiment in our own gardens. I'm assuming this is the event. My favorite thing to grow is tomatoes, but sadly they didn't quite fit the bill for what I was trying to achieve. Okay, what's that? I lost someone very dear to me this year, and I want to connect with them one last time. Wow, that's sad. I thought that if I painted a big enough picture of something they liked and it was visible at the same time of the year when spirits are closest to us, then maybe they would see it wherever they are and know that they are still loved. It's silly, I know. No, it's not silly at all. It makes sense to me, but why the pumpkins? Not all the varieties of tomatoes grow well this time of year, and the pumpkins are just bigger fruits. They're perfect for the job. They're technically gourds, not fruits, but you do what you want to do. There's just one problem. Oh no. There are crows around here, and they have been pecking at some of the seeds and moving them around. I've never seen anything like it, but the outcome is that the image doesn't look right. It'll be tricky to fix in time unless I get... Okay, yeah, of course I'll help, dude. So this is like an actual little mini quest. Very good. Let's get started then. We'll need to harvest all the incorrect pumpkins and plant new ones. However, I don't think we can fix anything without dealing with the crows first. If they have their ways, they will disturb the seedlings again. I've started building a scarecrow, but it's still missing a head. I haven't grown any watermelons this year, but maybe we can solve 2 problems in one go and use one of the wrong pumpkins. Okay. If I have a map here of what I used to plant in the original picture. If I gave it to you, would you harvest the incorrect pumpkins for me? You can throw them to me, and I'll place them in the storage bin. Cool. There you are. Now go find those misplaced pumpkins. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Okay. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Rusty. Thank you. I don't know if I would call it the best OSRS live content there is, but I try to do good. Dude, if Brighter Shores actually comes out in November, I'll be so stoked. Tell in the Discord has started making videos as well, and he's made a couple videos about Brighter Shores, and he put it absolutely perfectly, where he was just like, do you understand how crazy it is? Do you understand, like, absolutely how crazy it is that we have a game coming out in a month, or in less than a month, in like 2 weeks, and we know nothing about it? We know that it's room-based. We know what skills are going to be available at launch, and we know there's combat, and it's tile-based. Like, that's all we know. We know nothing about what this game is actually going to play like. I guess I did, dude. I guess I quit that game. I guess I quit what other games did I play there? The DJ Scratchy keyboard rhythm game that I was playing there too. Thanks, Token. I appreciate that, dude. I'm back, baby. I hate having a big beard, genuinely. Like, I really can't stand it. It makes me look fat, bro. It makes my face look fat. I have good chin shape, you know? I mean, you know, this helps make it look like I have good chin shape, at least. You know, I really have a pretty weak chin, honestly. I also have a cleft chin. Tiff likes to tell me I have a butt chin, which I think is kind of rude of her. What is this supposed to be? Tiff really hated it, bro. Dude, she was like, I had the experience with that, with the, what was that called? Pachinko. I had the experience with Pachinko that I think a lot of people do, where I had no idea what was going on, but at the end of it, I was like, I want to spend more money on this. Like, I want to do it again and see what happens. Mine's like a 5 guard everywhere but the mustache. I do the mustache like a 9 guard, and then I like take it straight across to keep this sort of shape going on. Like, I find that like you need to define your mustache out a little bit more than what you think that you actually do, and that makes your shit look like you have an actual like beard going on. If you just do everything at the same guard, you look like you have stubble. If you do like the mustache at like shape it up a little bit, just a little bit, you look like you have a beard going on. That's what I've discovered over the years, dude. Shape up the mustache. Okay. These are all, let's see, red up here. So this is what it's supposed to be, but it didn't grow in correctly. So this is going to be kind of tough to figure out, but we can do this. Okay. So most of this is wrong. No, it's backwards. This is the way it's supposed to look. Is it a cat? It is a cat. Okay. This actually won't be that hard. The beige is correct. I don't want to, like, let me bring my chat down just so I can see the full entirety of this picture. I think that these ones over here, those are correct. This one's wrong. Okay. Because that's supposed to be a green one, maybe? And then that one's wrong. We can literally keep the picture up. That's pretty good. This one's wrong. There's not supposed to be any of these. There's not supposed to be any yellows down through here. That yellow over there is wrong. Dude, someone told me that RuneScape was boring one time, and if someone who had never played this game popped in right here, I could understand where they were coming from. You know what I mean? Like, this is definitely like an odd thing to be on. But I don't know how to explain how good this game is to someone any more than what I already have. Like, it is an amazing MMO, dude. It's such an oddball experience to come through here and like and do all this little stuff like this. That red one is wrong. Like, what other game would make you do these things? It feels so different from everything else that you do in an MMO. Like, just like no other game would have you do this. They would absolutely be like, this is terrible game design. But we're out here like, no, this is peak. Okay. Your wife hates how slow the character is. You got to put the run speed on, dude, and learn to teleport. It is really, really slow. Infinite Run was nice. I'm very excited for Leagues this year. Like, very, very excited for Leagues. Yeah, do a 4 on your stash, and then like I said, like take the guard completely off, and just like get really close in the mirror and like hit it in a straight line going across. Like define the mustache out just a little bit. Leagues is gonna be great, dude. I'm so excited for it. Okay, this is a fake pumpkin here. What else are we missing out on? That's not supposed to be yellow. That's supposed to be beige as well. There's ones that you can just kind of tell are a little bit out of place. Okay, those ones are good. We need that one there. Is that blue supposed to be, or that teal supposed to be up there? It's not. This is a garbage one. Yeah, I think that Gears of War might have taken her away from the possibility of enjoying RuneScape, honestly. Dude, OS, like, it's just... Okay, so, like, you guys know me at this point. I'm not a believer in playing the same game all the time. Like, I have different games for different vibes. I've been playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and, like, those videos are getting, like, less than 200 views each Let's Play video, but I am loving Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, dude. I filmed, like, a whole, like, 4 episodes of it last night and just played for like 3 hours. And bro, I was so hyped. There were so many moments, bro. Like, it's so fast paced. It's so easy to learn in that game. It's so like instantaneous, the feedback that you get. It is such a fun game. But that being said, I was really stoked to come back and play some RuneScape tonight. Like, it's just equally as fun in a completely different way. And if people can't appreciate that, like, I just don't know what to tell them. Like, different strokes for different folks and all that. You live your life, but like, this is top tier gaming, dude. This is the most chill, you know, enjoyable experience that you can have in a video game. It's a cozy game. RuneScape is a cozy game, and then also sometimes some of the hardest shit that you'll ever do in your life. What is going on here? Did I mess this up? Hold on. Okay, let me see. Where's this cat? All right, this is that one right there. So this is wrong. This is wrong. That's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be up here. So we need to harvest these two. Okay. Now I think that's all of them that's wrong. Let's check on this little beige patch down here. Okay, that's all correct. I think there's a blue one that's missing. A teal one. We already got that one. Now let's look over here. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay, now we just have to fix it. Let's go talk to Marika. Did they steal that from Elden Ring? Hey, Hazed, what's up, baby? How you doing? Dude, way too many games to play. Way too many games to play. So me and Tiff started playing Core Keeper as well. I've been filming every single thing that we've done in Core Keeper so far, and I'm going to make like a long form video about it that's edited together, talking about how I think Core Keeper is the ultimate like survival crafting game. Like, at least in the vein of Minecraft, Terraria, Stardew Valley, all those kinds of games, it has taken the best parts of every single one of those games and gotten rid of all the annoying BS. And it's also added in, like, dude, I'll have to show you guys at some point. Core Keeper literally has RuneScape-style stat building. Like, you open up your skills in Core Keeper, and it's let me move my camera over here so we can actually see, like, my gameplay. And, like, Core Keeper has a skill menu that looks just like this. And every 5 levels that you get in your skills, you get, like, ability points to put into a skill tree. And dude, it's so rad. That game smacks, like really smacks. Tiff and I are like really hype on it. Really hype. You've already got a reference map. Go find those. I did it already. The field looks so colorful. Okay, how did like okay, so apparently no. Oh wait. No, that one's good. Where did I miss one? Do I have to replant? No, I don't replant yet. I'm just pulling up the old ones. Where am I messed up here? Is it that green one? It might be that green one right there. It is. Dude, I could see, so I mean, like I have a huge benefit with Core Keeper, right? So while playing Core Keeper, I'm playing it with Tiff, so it's really pushing us hard. But like, dude, there are go-karts that you can discover in that game. Tiff and I so you start out in a cave. This is how Core Keeper works. You start out in this cave, and it's completely unexplored. And like there's bosses around, there's enemies around. You have nothing basically when you start out except for your core weapon that you start off with, whatever class you pick. And then as you go through Core Keeper, you just slowly understand what's going on in this world through a mechanical sense, through a lore sense, all those kinds of things. And you come across so many different amazingly interesting little things. Like I said, I discovered a go-kart in the cave, and then I immediately built a garage and put the go-kart in the garage and just ride that go-kart around everywhere. And you can just like tear through wood and stuff, just like hit boxes and smash through them going full speed. It's so fun, dude. Good for you for getting distracted, Mayor. I appreciate that you're like me. I also get distracted by basically every game that I pick up. I really need to... I tried Core Keeper, but didn't go. Where in the U.S. are you from, bro? UK watcher here. I'm from West Virginia, which is like one of the worst states in the United States. But it's not... I love where I'm from. It's hard to hate a place that made you, for sure. But, wait, hold on. Wait, what'd she say? I did it. I harvest them already. Okay. I did harvest all of them. Which one am I missing? Is this white one wrong? That white one is wrong. Are they coming back? I did it, bro. I did it. These two, we got that one harvested. Do I have to put the new ones down? Where are you going? Where are you going? Why did you click all the way up there? Okay, what am I messed up on here? What? This is all right. I mean, there's pieces missing, but like, that's to be expected because I don't have everything yet. Do I have to start putting the new ones down? She's just telling me to pick up the incorrect ones, and I've done all that already. Like, there's nothing that's there that's not supposed to be there now. I don't think. Is that green one in a different spot? No. Okay, what the hell? Our mountains are interesting. We don't have super tall mountains. They're like... Our mountains are like really, really worn down from millennia of being here. The mountains in West Virginia is the Appalachians. Yeah, so like the mountains in West Virginia are the oldest mountains in North America. And you can tell because they're definitely like worn down at this point. West Virginia to me looks like if you've ever seen like Indonesia or like the Philippines, that sort of... It is very rainforesty, yeah. I don't know if it's actually considered a rainforest, but that's what it gives me the vibes of. It's very like tropical here almost. At least in the summertime. Then in the winter we get crazy amounts of snow. Hey, Kyle, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, my dude. We're back finally. Carl's really wanting some attention today. He's feeling feisty. I swear I have this all done correctly. I'm going to start grabbing pumpkins and putting them in. Can I grab pumpkins out of here? No, I can't. What am I messing up on? Is that green one supposed to be there? That green one's supposed to be there. 2 beige, then it's a line of green. 3 beige, that's right. For someone like me, who has a hard time focusing, this is like pretty difficult, honestly. Is that yellow one supposed to be there? It is. White, yeah. Those are all right. Okay, I see now. There's one right here, I think. Wait, no. Whoops, not that. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Do I need a plant? No. Bro, what? That one's empty. Okay. What? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. What do you want from me, woman? Cozy game, stressing me out like crazy now. Red, 2 green, 2 teal, 3 orange. 3 orange above it. What does she want? I have removed all of them. I cannot find a single other one that needs removed. Bro, what does she want from me? Let me out of this. Are those yellows supposed to be there? Yeah. What is going on here? It shows how many I have. 16 I have. 15 of there's one. There's just one that I'm missing somewhere. Nothing stands out to me. I guess I'm gonna have to go in columns and just go through them and see. Is it one of those greens right there? No. Bro, this is glitched. I swear this is glitched, dog. I swear. Orange and where? Orange in the tail? There's an orange in the tail? Oh my gosh, there is. Bro, thank you. Jesus Christ. Cool, okay, thank goodness. Whoa, bro, that was really frustrating. But yeah, Appalachia is pretty amazing. I mean, West Virginia has its downsides, right? Like, I was literally having a conversation with the guy. So the guy who installed my fiber today was talking to me about where he had come from. Because he came from, like, I think he said, like, the Maryland coast or something. And he was big into, like, skateboarding and surfing. And he had moved down here 10 years ago for work to start working for Frontier and installing fiber for people. And it was interesting because we talked about like the struggles of West Virginia, and as a person who didn't come from here, it was hard to sort of explain to him of like, you know, my view on reality is really skewed. Like, in order to understand West Virginia, one of the key things that you need to understand is that our drug overdose deaths per year are double the second place in America. Like, we're number one in the country for drug overdose deaths every year, and the next place below us is half as many per 1,000 of people as we have here. So it's like an insane, you know, concentration of the population. And he said that when he moved here, he asked people like, you know, what do people do here when they get out of high school? And the person said to him, they hang out. And that's the truth, man. Like, there is literally nothing to do here. What is the second place? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. By state, here we go. So the next one is Tennessee, and we have like almost double what they have every single year. And like, it's such an odd thing because when you grow up here, you think that people are a totally different way than they actually are out there. Like, the amount of people that I've met from outside of the state who have never touched a substance in their entire life shocked me, because I was under the impression that when you're a teenager, that's what you do, is you do drugs. And then like, as you age, you hopefully get out of it. And that's what absolutely, like, what the whole, life cycle of a human being is, that you like develop a substance problem when you're a teenager, and then in your early 20s you battle your way out of it. That's what you do, especially coming from like the city that I come from in West Virginia, because like this is a very gritty city to come from. It's a very, there's a lot of like violent deaths. There's a lot of gun crime around. Like, it's just a very odd place to come from. I imagine that it's kind of like living in a city like Detroit, but with a lot less people there. The unemployment rates are really high. The education rates are really low. The high school that I came from has... I think that if Tiff showed me this statistic one time, like the high school that I came from in the standardized testing, the amount of people, like the percentage of the students at that high school that were at satisfactory levels for mathematics were 3% of the population of that school, and only 1.2% of it was above satisfactory. So like uphill battle in this state. No jobs, nowhere to go, like just really strange things. Now we've cleared the field, we have something we can use to deal with the crow problem. Cool. All the spare pumpkins in the bin. How about you grab one of your choice and give it the most terrifying face you can think of? There's a table you can use to carve your pumpkin right over there. Cool. As long as it keeps the crows away, things should do. Okay, cool. Let's grab one of these pumpkins. Let's grab a... Let's just go orange, dude. Orange is classic. Okay, where's the carving table? Right here. Let's carve this pumpkin up. Most terrifying face. Oh, I like that one. I love carving pumpkins, by the way. At some point, I'm going to do an IRL pumpkin carving stream, because I love carving pumpkins. Where's that scarecrow at right there? Nothing to do in Topeka, Kansas besides sell drugs or do them, or both. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's like the majority of my friends growing up were all selling drugs, like, and like, so there's a rich person place right above where I live now, right? Like I've been trying to get closer and closer to the rich people my entire life. And there's a rich people like place right above me, and there's a school up there, and that school has like all the rich kids, and those parties were all pills, because those kids would steal pills from their parents and they'd bring them to parties and just like dump them in buckets. And so you'd go to parties and it'd just be like bottles of vodka and like buckets of pills, and kids would just reach into buckets and just take pills, dude. Like, 1, 2 of whatever. If you were really crazy, you take 3 or 4. Like, I don't know if you guys know what triple C's are, but like, triple C's are like a cold medicine that you can take, and kids would take like tons and tons of them. It was wild, bro. An absolutely wild time. Yeah, it's the same way here. A lot of us, like, West Virginia is filled with really talented people. Like, I mean, anytime there's extreme poverty, you get people who hone really interestingly weird skills. Like, if you need something done, you can kind of get it done in West Virginia. You can find people who can cut you a record that sounds as good as anything you'll hear on the radio. You can find people who will make music videos that are, like, unbelievably top tier. There's, like, films being made in West Virginia. There's, like, just a lot of really interesting stuff going on here. The arts really thrive in West Virginia. I mean, Tyler Childers is from, like, right across the state lines in Kentucky. He's sort of like the big breakout person. I mean, he literally has a song called Charleston Girl, which is about like the city, Sierra Farrell is a huge one that's like popping out right now, that's from here, and she's from around here. Like, it's very interesting. The rat catcher quest, I don't know if I've ever done rat catchers. I plan on getting a cat after this. It's my first time getting a Gertrude's cat done after this. Ooh, Sweetwater's good. I have a friend who moved from here to go work for Sweetwater. He's like one of the salespeople for them now. Quercidian Cough and Cold. There you go, Vitriol. Yeah, triple C's, bro. Dude, I had a friend who OD'd on triple C's in high school, and he had to get taken out to go to the hospital. It was crazy, bro. He took like 30 of them or something. It was nuts. Yeah, Delcium, that was another one, dude. I mean, like, when I was 14 years old, I was already like smoking pot, drinking alcohol. Like, we would go, Hey Mister. I don't know if you guys know what Hey Mistering is, but it's where you sit outside of like a Rite Aid, or it was a Rite Aid back in the day. Now they're all Walgreens, but like you'd sit outside of a Rite Aid, you wait for someone shady to come by, and you'd ask them to buy you a bottle of alcohol. And normally we would get like a big handle of Captain Morgan, which is why to this day I still can't smell Captain Morgan without getting nauseous. Like, I can't stand rum. It's my least favorite alcohol. I don't drink, period, but like alcohol is... that one specifically makes me nauseous. And I remember like we went to a middle school soccer field. We pitched a tent in the middle of the soccer field, and like 6 of us just all got drunk to the point that it was like I mean, throwing up levels. And that was every single weekend around this area. You like find whose parents are letting them all drink. You'd go there, you'd slam like Smirnoff Ices, dude, and get like super nauseous. And it was wild, dude. Yeah, Natsu, exactly. This is the amazing thing, is that so many people that I know now are still stuck on like party culture, and they're full-blown adults, and I have not like seriously gotten drunk for 8-9 years at this point, probably. I mean probably like 7-8 years at this point. I mean, when I was working at I was working at a restaurant downtown for a while. I was managing at that restaurant, and they had a microbrewery and a bar, and I would go there and drink like after every single shift. But this is probably 5-6 years ago. But I would never get drunk. At that point, I was like pretty aware. I would just like drink beer, and I could, kind of keep that going. But like, I would keep a buzz for like 6 hours basically every single night. And like, I've like done cocaine and stuff. And, cause like when you drink, it keeps you drinking longer is cocaine. And, like it just never seemed weird or out of place to me. But as I've become older and I've gotten sober, and I don't do like, I literally, the only thing, I have like Zen pouches that I like nicotine, and I drink caffeine. But besides that, I literally don't do any substances at all now. And like looking back, I'm like, that's crazy. That's insane that's just how I lived my life for so long. Okay, this means we're ready for the next task, planting new seeds. Unfortunately, I ran out of them. Can we just do seeds from the pumpkins we just carved? Unfortunately, no. Pumpkins are very good at cross-pollinating, and the fruits would end up any old collar. Oh no, I'm going to have to fetch seeds from some faraway place. What? No, I have an order in and should get them delivered straight here soon. On order to be delivered to you? Is that possible? My old friend Pete has very generously made an exception to his letter-only rule for my pumpkin seeds. Could you make an exception for me? I'd love to have banknotes delivered straight to me. I would leave that up to him. Actually, there he is now. Cool. We have a lot of viewers from North Carolina. I think that the algorithm shows us to people who are around. We get a lot of people from like out of the country and like across the country too. But, I think that there's a lot of us from North Carolina. In fact, the majority of the people who run the RuneScape guild or the RuneScape clan on here are from North Carolina. And you guys got hit really hard by a hurricane, and just like no one was available to do anything in the clan. It was really interesting. I've also partied too close to the sun. I'm so glad that those days are over, dude. Like, I enjoy so much living a pretty, like, peaceful, chill existence. You know what I mean? I've gotten really into lately watching videos about people who, like, successfully made a whole bunch of money on the internet and then like quit everything and went away and like, or like had big falling outs and stuff like that. Like I've been watching, like, if you know Paddy Pimbleton from the UFC, like his big backlash that he had, or like Notch. I had no idea what happened to Notch. I didn't know that he made like 2.5 billion from selling Minecraft, and now he just lives in LA and throws parties and hates his life and says like weird shit on the internet that alienates everybody. It's very, very interesting. Dude, cocaine is an interesting one because, like, when you're doing it, you don't feel like you're addicted. And then when you try to quit, you realize how much you are. Like, it's just a thing because, like, if you go to bars regularly, at least around here, like, it's always available to you. But, like, and it just feels like a little something to do. It just feels like an upper, But then, like, dude, it's hard to get off of that shit for real, especially if you're, like, a regular user. I've had a lot of friends who've had to quit, and it's been hard for them. And then they still, like, I always tell people, if I was giving advice to a young person, hey, Bob, what's up, dude? How you doing? Nice to see you. If I was giving advice to a young person, I would tell them to never do any substances, because once you're aware that those substances exist and that you can feel a certain way by taking them, years go by. I have been free of marijuana for, let me look on, I have an app that tells me how long it's been. 557 days. Almost 2 years completely free from marijuana, and still I have cravings for it, dude. All right, thank you. Cool. Yeah, if you're really addicted to alcohol, I mean, those withdrawals can kill you. How did I get off of marijuana? Honestly, I'm going to be completely real with you. I don't think that you can quit drugs until you want to do it. And I just finally wanted to do it. I realized how, me personally, Dude, it is installed. We're streaming at crisp 25 megabits per second upload, and it's like top tier, James. Also, James, nice to see you, dude. What would be, James, before you go, what would be a better time of the day to stream? I do have a stream at the end of this week at 2 p.m. Here, which would be 7 p.m. your time. Is that better? Like, what's a good time for you to, because, like, you know, you're in the UK, the EU is over there as well. Like, I need to find a good time to stream for you guys too. So I think that if you want to get off drugs, you have to really want to, and you have to have a good reason for it. They were kind of ruining my life. I couldn't stay off marijuana, or I couldn't stay healthy, like, with my eating, and I couldn't work out regularly if I was smoking weed. Like, me personally, if I do something, I do it all the time. I can't do it just a little bit. That's not how I am. I can't do something just on the weekends. I'm an addict. That's who I am as a person. Like, it's part of my psychology. Like, if a little bit of something is good, a lot of something is great. That's how my brain works. I've never found a way to moderate myself on things. It's all or nothing for me. So, like, if you're that type of person, you just have to be real with yourself. Like, I think so much of it is just knowing who you are and then, like, being honest, you know? Let's see. Opioids, alcohol, and benzos are preferred, but ice, Molly, and meth I did for uppers, usually just to stay up with the downers. Yeah, dude. I've dabbled in basically everything. Like, I've hit meth a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I, I never liked meth a whole lot because it messed you up, like, for a very long time, and I like to be able to, like, I once said that I should have a like an honorary degree in pharmacology for the way that I was so aware of how substances affected me, and I was very functional. You would not have known that I was a drug addict, like, ever. My parents had no idea. I was very, very good at figuring out how to, like, live my life. I never, like, was a criminal because of it. I always, like, lived a life that allowed me to do it, and you know, I had to come to terms with it at some point and realize that I just had to stop. Like, I was getting older, things were affecting me more. And then honestly, the pandemic hit, and, like, it just became more and more sketchy to get, because weed is, like, still illegal here, and that became more and more sketchy. I couldn't, like I said, I would eat terribly every time I smoked. I couldn't work out. I couldn't do my schoolwork because I couldn't focus long enough, which I'm still battling with all the time. But, like, you know, if you ever, like, you just have to get to a point that you have a reason to quit, and then you just have to quit, and you have to deal with the negative repercussions. It sucks. Like, it sucks for a long time. Onwards for us, we can get in a few hours in without massive disruption. You're in, I think. Oh yeah, for real. I can, whichever time, like, I can do whatever times throughout the day. We'll, like, schedule around it. Tiff's doing a schedule now, so she's just gonna, like, start writing times in the week for me to go live on. She'll ask me, like, which games to play, and I'll just, like, say whatever we're gonna do, and we'll just, like, make sure the schedule's out. I'll try to do at least one or two a week where, like, I hit every time zone that I can, so that we can get people, like, through wherever we need to. Yeah, I think, like, I like definitely had stoner vibes towards the end. I still, to a degree, people look at me and they're like, this guy obviously, like smokes the reefer for sure. But it's the long hair and stuff, you know, and I wear, like, sweatpants and like tie-dye t-shirts and stuff, but that's just, like, stylistic things. But I think people, like, sort of, and I think near the end, I mean, I was just, like, I was more brazen with it. Like, I would go to bars and, like, smoke joints outside and stuff like that, like, in the, like, the outdoor areas of bars. Like, I remember one of the last times that I ever, like, smoked in public. So I went to this show at a bar, like, about an hour away from here with one of my friends, and I brought a couple joints with me, and we were, like, out in the outdoor area of the bar, and it was just me and one other guy who I've known for, like, over a decade at this point. He's like a guy who sort of helped me through my early music career and, like, put me in a studio. I worked for him for a long time, like, worked in a studio, and no one else wants to hit this weed, but him and me are just, like, passing it back and forth and just getting, like, just smoke, like, two joints to the face, and I've, like, I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm down to, like, 180 pounds at this point. Like, I'm like borderline starving myself to lose weight. I'm, like, skin and bones kind of. And then he pulls out, like, a dab pen, and I hit that dab pen, and then, like, on the way home I start passing out, like just blood sugar going low, like, trying to, like, get a like a Lara bar down my mouth, like, just, you know, really, really, you know, crazy. I started at midnight for you guys. Okay, well, I'll try to do it earlier from now on. Tomorrow will be 6 p.m., which will be an hour earlier. And then, like I said, I think Friday is 1 p.m. So that'll be, like, a nice middle of the day kind of thing. And, you know, like, after you guys get off work and all that stuff. Yeah, dude. It's interesting because, like, when you're doing drugs, you never feel like it's a problem. And then you look back at it and you're like shocked that you used to do that. Like, I can't believe that I used to be in public, like stoned out of my mind. But I mean, it used to be that if I was leaving the house, I would smoke, you know, like that's like near the end the way it was. Like, anytime I would leave the house, I'd be like, well, it's time to get high then. And the problem with drugs is you always find an excuse to do them. Like, when things are bad, you're like, oh, I'm going to smoke pot. And when things are good, you're like, well, you know what makes things better? You're about to eat. It's like, you know what makes food taste better? You're about to play video games. Like, you know what makes video games more fun? But like, I didn't start getting good at video games. Like, dude, I would get high and play something like Skyrim or something and just be lost for hours in a dungeon, just unable to focus on what was going on. It's been lovely catching up, but I have another place to be. Save me for some pumpkins. All right, wait. I can also... Nope, he's gone, indeed. Yeah, and Hayes, that was like near the end of my... That was near the end of my career in the substances, where I started to like know that it was bad, but I couldn't stop. I think that was like the worst thing for me, was understanding that I couldn't control it. Like, I'd tried to quit multiple times prior to it, and I just couldn't. Like, I just couldn't stop doing it. I would get like 4 or 5 days out, and I'd just be like, well, you know, I mean, I don't know if it's really doing that much for me. Let me just try it again, and then I'd be right back in. I would lie to myself and be like, I'll just do a little bit. I'm only going to do it like at nighttime. I'm only going to do it like 2 or 3 times a week. I'll only do it on the weekends. All these little lies that I would tell myself, and, you know, that's how it was. We can plant them. First, you'll need the map again. Since you've kept it from earlier, I don't need to give you another one. Second, you'll need the seeds. Thankfully, they are pointy enough that you don't need a dibbler to plant them. There you are. Okay, cool. So I'm assuming this is free to play as well. Now, you only need to plant the seeds right in the right place. Match the numbers on the map and the packet if you struggle with the colors. Cool, okay. Okay, well, we can just start on, like, a place where there's... so this is going to be a beige one. I'm assuming it'll ask me what to do. That's beige. And then that's going to be white. And then that one's going to be yellow. Sorry, that's the wrong one. I'm trying to remember if I was sober when Elden Ring came out or not. I don't remember if I was or not at that point, honestly. But yeah, that one would be a really hard one to play inebriated for sure. Dude, Souls games were brutal, but I loved playing Souls games even when I played Dark Souls for sure when I was still like using. Green, is it 3 green right there? No, it's 2 greens, it's an orange. I know I should take a photo of this, but I'm just here. I think that's a green right there. Definitely is. That one's going to be a teal. Let's go ahead and get that done. I think that's green right there. Trimmed music cape? What do you mean trim music cape? What's trim music cape? Do they have a cape for collecting all the songs? If they do, I literally didn't know that existed. Also, guys, at some point during the stream tonight, maybe like 4 hours in or so, I plan on like watching some videos and doing some reactions, just for like a little break from everything. So if you have videos that you want to see me react to, you should like post them in the Discord or just send them to me wherever. Also, I finally figured out what I'm going to do for the 24-hour reaction stream, which we'll see if I successfully do it or fail. I could see that being really, really hard, but I think it would be a good thing to do. For the 24-hour reaction stream, I'm going to watch Swampletics, I think. I think that's the idea. It's 12 hours. The entire thing of Swampletics is 12 hours. And if I do it at the rate of like twice as long, which is what I normally do, twice as long for the video, Swampletics would be a good one to do. It should get me through a full 24 hours. It sounds like misery, but I think that would make a great YouTube video. I reacted to a YouTube video for 24 hours on stream. That would be a good YouTube video. Because I've seen some other ones, and I would do some like longer ones, like maybe leading up to it. Like there's that like Why RuneScape is Good video that is like 4 hours long, but it's just not long enough to do a full 24-hour one. Maybe I'll do that one like leading up to it or something, and try to like get my feet wet with that, and that would make like a good like run up video. But after that, like I want to do the Swamp Laddix one, like I said, because it would just be like ridiculously long. Which one goes there? Green. It took you a week to get through that video? I'll do it in one day, dude. 24-hour period, baby. I think I watched that the first time whenever I was like working a lot and like making product and stuff. I want the clothing pieces. See who's inside it and buried in the grave with the correct gravestone. Cool. Pickaxe. What? He really wants my attention today. Hey, Carl, what's up, dude? Why are you... This is really odd behavior from you.
Yeah, what do you want?
So I want Dad to pay attention to me. This is an axe. That one goes where I got this one from. Dude, I don't know, man. Swamp Laddix is 12 hours. Like, I really think that, like, I really think that it would take me a long time to get through it. We'll see how it works. Like, if I need to do another one, I'll do another one afterwards. We'll see what happens. This is the gardener one. And the watch bodies, this is the cooking one, that's that, so it has to be right now. Dude, I like, are you guys aware that if you did the that's the gardening one. So what's in here then? No, this is right. This is right, I think. Yep, cool, okay. I've been petting him. He knows what's up. You guys can really see him. I didn't realize how like clear on the camera he was. Dude, if this cat, if you give him attention, he will be like in my lap clawing me up, covering me in cat fur. We normally hang out at the end of the night. He likes to lay on my chest. I've had this cat for almost 11 years now. Like, he's going on 13 years old. I got him from the pound when I was like 19. I went there just looking like an idiot because I was a young kid, and he like came up to the bars and needed my attention so bad, just the way he's doing now. And he's just been around for so long, dude. Like, this is my boy. This is Carl. This is Carl. Dude, we have a new cat that's hanging out in the house, and it is like he's gonna get my lap, and he's gonna start bumping the microphone and stuff. See, I knew it immediately, dude. Pushing the microphone out of the way. Carl, stop, dude. You're gonna unplug the microphone. I have not tried out Maple Worlds yet, but I'm excited to. I've seen that they have a classic server coming out, and I'm like very ready for it. But anyways, we have a new cat that's in our Ghost. Have you played Maple Worlds? How is it? We have a new cat that's like coming around our house. And he came inside like a couple weeks ago, and now he's just like sticking around. And I do not want another cat. I'm trying to find a good home for him, but like the winter's coming, so he's gonna live here until we figure that out. But like, you know, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot to have a cat. It's a lot of work. Carl's getting old, you know. I thought I was out of it. I honestly like. I feel like I'm hitting a point in my life where like the responsibility of animals is just a lot currently, because I have so much stuff going on all the time. Like, we do craft shows where we're away from the house a lot. Like, there's lots of like long weekends where we're gone and stuff because of like traveling for work and everything. And I just hate having to like make my parents have to come and take care of animals, or like watching the animals and all that. So what's Maple Land's going to be? I don't know a whole lot about this, Ghost. What's up with the whole Maple Story stuff? Can you give me a summary? Dude, we had 3 cats and a dog at one point. It was a lot for sure. We used to have 4 cats back in the day, but you know, animals don't make it all the time. First, you won't need those seeds anymore. Let me take them back. Ignore that map. Okay, now we just need the ponies to grow. Cool. You're not wrong. Thankfully, your new magic treated seeds that grow out faster than you might expect. Okay, you need to have a bit of patience. They will be ready when they are ready. Fun. They look all grown now. It's just a matter of hoping that the project... Okay. But you shouldn't have to wait around for that. Thank you. I realize I never caught your name. I'm new player. Well, new player, you've been a great help in making my wish a reality. Let me reward you. I hope you like pumpkins because I have a lot of those going spare. Okay. Rewards, I'm listening. Can you hear this? Yes, I did. Aw. Your cat is the thing that you missed? Oh, no, I don't have a cat speaking medallion. Oh, let's scare away their crows. The cat. Are you the one I've been waiting for? You've been waiting for a cat? No, for my loved one. They were human, but maybe. Would you kindly give me a moment? Of course. I will leave you two to your own reunion. Okay, cool. How'd you end up with 3 cats, Kyle? You think Maple Lands will be good? Wait, no, Maple World is basically Roblox for Maple Story. Oh, so they're player-made servers? Life does just give you 3 cats. Like I said, this cat showed up behind our house, and then Tiff started feeding him, and then he became our cat. He doesn't even have a name yet. I refuse to give him a name until I figure out what's going on. It was them. Before they passed on, we agreed on sequence of movements in case we ever saw each other again. And that worked? It did. It was a long shot, but I'm so happy. They're happy, and I know they're in a better place now. Maybe I should take the plunge and ask Gertrude for a kitten. Who knows? But I digress. Time for your rewards. Cool. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So is the trick-or-treat stuff going on around here or no? So, like, how do I get all of the outfits from previous ones? That seems like something I would never do. Okay, well, we got Halloween masks. That's cool. This is cool. I like this. All right. All right. Let me take a whiz. I'll be right back. What'd you say?
Is that a whiz?
Let's go to Diango then. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Wait, they have a Vampire Survivors game? What? Hold on. Can't confirm. Yeah, they have. What the heck? Creators can even make real money off of it? That's wild, dude. How does that work? Man, this is the new. So, like, a lot of people, I end up getting questions a lot, like, what do I think the next thing in MMOs are? And, like, obviously, I've said that thing a couple of times where, like, eventually we'll get to a point that AI can make the MMO bigger as players reach the end of it, so it never ends. And that's what I think is going to happen long term with it. But there's, like, a thing, there is a sub fee for this game, but you can play, like, a huge chunk of, like, 30, 40 well, if you haven't played before, probably like 60 or 70 hours of it without ever paying for it, Jared. It's a great place to start. Like, free to play is a lot of fun, and you should try it out. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So like, MMOs are doing a thing right now that is very interesting to me, where instead of having one game, an MMO is now trying to give you multiple games for one single sub price. Like World of Warcraft now has World of Warcraft, Vanilla Classic WoW, Vanilla Classic WoW Season Discovery, which is like Classic Plus, basically like old school RuneScape's version, but for World of Warcraft. So they're like adding stuff to it. And then all of the like Cataclysm, Wrath of the Lich King, Burning Crusade, those classic servers, and then Retail WoW. Did I say Retail WoW already? So you're getting all these games for one sub fee, and they want you to, instead of, because a lot of people rotate around MMOs. This is a very common thing for MMO players. There's definitely people who play only one for a long time, but most people play multiple ones, or a lot of people play multiple ones. And instead of you doing that, because they know that there's like a life cycle on their content, they put out a season or a patch or whatever, people play for a few weeks, and they move on to something else. They get distracted, their sub fee lapses, they don't want to have that happen anymore. So now they're doing this thing where like they have all these different versions of these games and all these different things to do in them. And I think that's a really like, I don't like that very much. I don't love this idea that like in order to get everything that I want in a video game, I now need to play like 17 different versions. Like I need to play like Miss of Pandaria Remix. I need to play, Season Discovery. Like in order to get all these different skins and unlocks, all these, modes that come out for these games. I don't love that, I wish that they would like find some other way of going about it, personally. Okay, let's see if Diango. Fortuna, where's Diango? There he is. Wait, holiday items, that's it. Cool, okay. I wish I could just send these all to my bank. Dude, I remember the skeleton gear. I got the skeleton gear when it came out originally. A lot of this gear I got when it came out, actually. Skeleton boots. I remember wearing all this stuff. All right, let's make a costume section. I don't think I even have a costume sections yet. Let's just go ahead and put everything in here. I honestly don't know when it is, or like when it came out, but I definitely remember getting the skeleton outfit. That was maybe the first Halloween event that I participated in, like that I was like around for. I was around, I think, like earlier on, but I never participated in any Halloween events prior to that. Like, I remember getting the spinning plates. I remember that one. I remember the holiday scarves. Like, I remember logging one during Christmas to get the holiday scarves. So, like, whenever that was definitely, like, the first section where I was old enough to be able to be like, there's events going on and I want to go do them because I want the items that they're giving me. Like, I was forever disappointed that I didn't have the scythe. I thought the scythe was, like, the coolest item that people were walking around with, and you couldn't even buy it. Like, I was so, it sucked. Account progress is going pretty good. Give me a second, Gals. I'll show you my stats. I've gotten quite a few quests done. I have unlocked all overhead prayers. I finished Lost City, so I have access to dragon items. What I really need to do is get stats up and just do a whole bunch of quests. I have 31 quests completed, 65 quest points, and I have these stats right here. Like, a lot of this stuff, I don't remember when this came out. Like, I feel like these came out after Old School came out. Like, the witch's outfit and stuff like that. Wrong thing. Holiday items. Here we go. Cobweb cape is cool. Get Barrow's gloves already? Dude, it's coming. I promise. I'm gonna get Gertrude's cat done. And then I'm going to start doing... like getting my cat grown so I can work on that part of Recipe for Disaster. But I can start Recipe for Disaster literally whenever. I just haven't gotten there yet. There's so many quests I need to do. I need to do Daddy's Home because I need to unlock a house. So I'll probably get to that. I should be recording all of this, honestly. I've started recording now. So yeah, we'll like work on through a bunch of quests tonight and probably getting some skills up. Whenever I do my 24-hour like React stream, I'll probably like go to Sand Crabs and just AFK combat there for a long time. I'm gonna do some like there's so much stuff that I need to do. It's hard for me to prioritize. And I'm really bad at prioritizing in video games, period. And RuneScape is a very difficult one to prioritize in a lot for. So like I want to start Slayer. I haven't done any Slayer yet. I need to get a Slayer task from someone. I might go to Vanaka and get a Slayer task from him. I need to I haven't done any rune crafting. I need to do Guardians of the Rift, so I have to do a quest in order to get that going. I haven't done my fire making is terrible, so I need to kind of get Wintertot going. I need to get farming going, so I need to do Garden of Tranquility. Is that the first one in the quest for that? I can't remember. Whatever quest is that gives you 12 farming so that I can get to Fairy Tale Part 1 and all that stuff. Do all these quests. There's a whole bunch of stuff I need to do. I finally got a decent cash stack. I bought some good gear. I have a rune medium helm, rune plate legs, and my my mace. So we're kind of getting there. I have fairy rings. Or I need to get fairy rings unlocked. There's just so much. There's so much stuff. First of all, I'm going to do Gertrude's cat. That's the first thing that I'm doing right now, just for the fun of it. Get Karambwani for feeding the cat? I'll just feed it sardines. What did Karambwani do? Do the Slayer quest? What Slayer quest is in Draenor? Talk to Gertrude. That's where I started. Yeah, that's where I started. Do I look okay? Those kids are driving me crazy. I'm sorry. It's just that I've lost her. Lost two. Fluffs, poor Fluffs. She never hurts anyone who's Fluffs. My beloved feline friend Fluffs. She's been purring by my side for almost a decade. Please, could you go search for her while I look over the kids? Yes, of course. Really, thank you so much. I really have no idea where she could be. I think my son Shillup and Willow saw the cat last. They'll be out in the marketplace. Cool. Let's go talk to them. Really, Gals, I can see why farming would be a big priority because that one takes a long time to get up if you're just doing it straight. So you have to kind of do it over. Speaking this on a Funko House, definitely. But what a portion of interest? I'll have to do that then. What's So why would you say that rune crafting is a big deal? Because I've never really cared about rune crafting, but I'm open to the idea that it's actually a useful thing to get going. I can do porcine of interest. I'll do that one too after I get done with this. Perilous Moons? Which one's Perilous Moons? Let me see up here. It's a master quest? Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, dude. I talked to Willow and Shilapa. Here we go. Guardians of the Rift is a great source of runes of money. I could see that. I do need to get on the Guardians of the Rift for sure. I got to get the skills for Perilous Moons first. Oh, there, I've been looking for you. I didn't mean to take it. It just forgot to play. What? I'm trying to help your mom find Fluffs. I might be able to help. These kids are so ugly. It's ridiculous. Fluffs followed me for our secret play area, and I haven't seen her since. Where's this play area? If I told you that, it wouldn't be a secret. Tell me, son, aren't you? No. What will make you tell me? Well, now that you ask, I'm a bit short on cash. How much? 10 coins. Okay, let me go get 10 coins. I'll handle this. 100 coins should cover it. We're perfectly fine. Okay, then I'll pay. Let me go get the money. Well, I already gave him. I had 100 coins on me? What? Okay, I guess I had a cash stack on me. Okay, here we go. Okay, I play the abandoned lumber mill to the northeast, just beyond the Jolly Boar Inn. I know where that is. Anything else? You'll have to find a broken fence to get in. I'm sure you can manage that. Cool. Okay, let's go over there and look. I know I need, sardines, and I have to rub them with, the woad leaves or whatever, right? So, we gotta do all that stuff. We'll go over there and we'll look around and we'll see what all we need to do. I don't know if I need the sardines right now or if I have to go, unlock it first. Let me see if I have any in my bank real quick before I do all this. It's harder Barrows. Is that the new thing then? I've seen something about something in Varlamore that is like a better Barrows, or like Barrows is now dead because of that thing. Oh, this is the stuff that other people have given me. Here we go. No, I have no sardines. Why is my bank so unorganized, dude? Where's my gear tab? Is this my gear tab? Okay. Bear Knight Mace can go in here. Why have I not organized any of this? Okay. Do I have sardines? No. I should just search, but I don't think I do. Nope. Okay. Let's go over here then and let's see if I need to do anything before that. So what's up with the Blue Moon set? Like, what's the deal with it? No, I'm not playing on Runelight. I'm playing on the regular client. I'm not using any of the plugins or anything either. So it's like completely unguided and it's no plugins or anything. Just like base RuneScape. Yeah, I need to work on definitely doing some bossing. I also need to do Scurrius at some point and get my feet wet doing that. That's kind of like a, one of those things I've been putting off. I've never done Scurrius without a bank of some sort, without the ability to buy like prayer potions and all that. I am raw dog and old school, dude. Okay, we gotta wait for one to, and then we gotta catch it. Oh, wait, right there, get it. Let's just wait here. I wonder if it's based off of where you are or not. If it's just a rotation. I could have got that one, but I hesitated. There it is. Okay, so I guess I need to figure something. Do I climb up the ladder? Okay, Gertrude's up here. Maybe the cat is thirsty. Okay, we need to bring it milk, probably. Milk can give cats kidney stones, actually. So we're going to have to get a bucket, get some milk, and then we'll probably have to bring it sardines, like rubbed with like whatever those leaves are. I'll have to figure that out. So let's go back to Drainer. Just teleport to Varrock. I don't care. Whatever. Burn some runes, dude. I'm sick of walking everywhere. I work too hard to have to walk everywhere. Let's go to Drainer. We'll fish for some sardines. We'll get some sardines. I think we have to rub them in the leaves that are around the... Are they in there or not? What the hell is that noise? What is this noise? Something he's smithing? Let me turn these sound effects down. Holy cow. Dude, that's so loud. That's the most annoying sound effect in RuneScape, for sure. Fishing rod. Let's take out the whole thing, and then let's grab a bucket. I already have a bucket of milk, so I don't need to get one of those. Bro, you want to shut up with that, dude? What is it? Is it an area sound effect? Jesus, dude. Yeah, I am a little bit of a madman. Listen, dude, this is like the way that I grew up on RuneScape. This is what RuneScape feels like to me. It's what I enjoy doing. Aram's the strength bonus word. I have to look into getting it. There's so much to do. This is the thing, is like I have such a long road ahead of me in RuneScape. Like I think let's see how many hours I actually am into the game right now. Right here. 4 days, 11 hours. So I'm, what's that, like 100 and, damn, I'm 107 hours into RuneScape right now. Dougal leaves are behind the house. Where I'll catch those on my way back. So like, I've played 107 hours, and I'm not even remotely close to even touching mid game at this point. Like I have, between my strength, attack, and defense getting to 60, that's probably a 25-hour grind. I've played a lot on Moonlight, by the way, Hanky. Like I have a main that's like I don't know 1700 total level or something, and I've like played a lot on Moonlight. I just dude, I know I've barely gotten started. Like it's wild to think that RuneScape is a game where I've put 107 hours in it and it doesn't feel like it. Like I'm approaching 100 hours in Guild Wars 2. I think I'm at 98 hours or something after my last play session in Guild Wars 2. And like, I've done a lot in Guild Wars 2. I've experienced raids, I've done dungeons, I've fought world bosses, I've gotten in-game gear, I've done PvP. Like, those, like, other MMOs, 100 hours is a decent chunk to have in them. You know what I mean? But like, when you're playing RuneScape, it is such a slow grind on everything that when you see people who are high level, you really have this like crazy respect for them. A lot of levels questing will get me. Yeah, I want to do waterfall quest too while I'm at it. That's another one that I'm like hoping to get through. I almost feel like I should like shrink this and then put this like over here. What do you guys think about that? It's just a little harder to read over here on the right side. How do you guys feel about that? Yeah, I'll do Fight Arena and Waterfall Quest. I haven't done Fight Arena yet either. And also like the Gnome quest line will get me a lot of stats too. Let's get some sardines. We'll rub them with Dougal leaves. Just catch some fish too while we're at it. Waterfall Grand Tree Fight Arena, yeah. There's a lot of stuff to do today for sure. There's like a bunch of quests that I want to do that don't even give me stats. I just want to get them going because I enjoy doing them. There's just so much to do. Hey, what's up, Ronaldo? How you doing, baby? I would not disagree with that comment that you don't leave early game until you get the quest cape. Like, I mean, I think mid cape is probably mid game is probably approaching quest cape. Late game to me is like when you have like base 80s and 90s and you're doing raids. That's like once you get to the point that you're like participating in things that will make you 1 billion gold if you get the right drop, or like 100 million gold if you get the right drop, that's when I think you're hitting late game because you're starting to unlock so much currency that if you're playing a regular account, the rest of the game is basically free for you. I would agree with you for sure, Kyle. I don't know where I prefer the camera in the chat at, honestly, for me. Like, I don't mind this, but my camera's really small at this point. I don't know if people care or not. Yeah, I just don't mind doing the quest order stuff. I've done all that before. Like, this is what I'm saying. Is like, I've played so many accounts at this point. Like, I've done the efficient way a ton of times. Like, I'm enjoying the feeling of playing this game the way that I used to. Like, just sort of going by what I want to do in the moment and then like committing to a bit and then doing that bit all the way through. Or getting bored of it and bailing halfway through. That's also fun. Little bro in chat called us pubes. Yeah, dude. Rube's pubes out here. That's who we are, guys. Let's go ahead and stash everything. Let's put it on all. Let's take these with us. Yeah, Desert Treasure 2 is like no joke at all, legitimately. Like that is a legitimate, like, I think it's interesting that there's a quest in this game that you have to do in order to get the quest cape that is bossing and bossing mechanics. The majority of people have no idea how to do bossing mechanics. I would say that like 80% of people in RuneScape have never actually done any bossing mechanics. And then like the 20% of people are like just a complete tier above, dude. The majority of people who play RuneScape are like free-to-play players, dude. It's really bizarre. They're just out there doing beginner clue scrolls over and over again. Yeah, getting the items for later quests is definitely going to be tough. Especially on an Ultimate Iron Man, I wouldn't mind getting an Ultimate Iron Man for sure. And like I've had one in the past. I wouldn't mind starting an Ultimate Iron Man series on this channel, honestly. Kyle, you're not bad at this game. That shit is hard, dude. Don't feel bad, dude. I think that like Scurious is a great way to build confidence in this game. Like I think Scurious is one of the best additions because you can easily beat him, but in order to do so, you have to learn how to switch prayers in combat, and you have to learn how to like change your combat styles. You don't have to, but it's very helpful to change your combat styles for different things. So like Scurious is a great way to sort of like build some confidence in doing things besides standing there and hovering over your food, because the majority of people who play this game and do combat are just so focused on like consuming prayer potions and eating food, and like the idea of switching between your where's my prayers at? Yeah, so the idea of switching between prayers in your inventory for a lot of people is really terrifying, and like switching, clicking, switching, clicking, switching, clicking, like that kind of stuff is really scary for people. And Scurious will build your confidence up in that, and then once you do that, going into the fight caves and taking on the fight caves is the place that you like you break through that level of paranoia that you can't do it, and then everything after that is just trial and error. Yeah, that's what's his name? Delnath, I think is his name. Delnath, or is that his name? I can't remember which one that is. That's I mean it's the Demon Slayer boss, but I can't remember what his name is all the time. I think it's Delrith, maybe. That is like general to explain to you, like that is at this point like something that you do within the first like 2 hours of gameplay. It's so the game has changed so much. I would love for you to come back and experience it again. Like once I get into bossing, you'll see how nutso the combat has become in this game. Like really nuts in this game. Have you ever done the fight caves before, Ronaldo? It's not as hard as you think. I never once died at anything in the fight caves except for Jad. I died 4 times to Jad before I got my fire cape. And it was all because I was panicking and just like, and died for stupid reasons. Like I walked in and he one-shot me and I just Pikachu faced it, just freaked out. And then I got a little bit further each time until I finally beat him. Yeah, I don't think I've ever died to Scurious one single time. I've like gotten close by not paying attention, but Scurious is honestly like a kind of AFKable boss. I mean, like you have to pay attention, but not as much as other places, and you can have like whole sections where you just like let him die, basically. Yeah, once you stop having shaky hands, I feel like my first fight caves attempt on here, I'm going to die. Like, I'll be anxious again. It's been so long. But the good news is that I can go and practice on Jad's in, like, on my main now because I have a fire cape on him. So I can go and practice on Jad's if I want to there and get better at it. I can even practice on multiple Jads at once to get my skills really, really up. And then I can come here and do it, and it shouldn't be a problem. It's going to be expensive. I mean, even on a main, I think Jad attempts for me were like 2 mil each or something, maybe 4 mil each, like a pretty expensive cost. I used like a blowpipe and darts to do it, and so I used like dragon darts for actually fighting Jad, and then like I used like super restores and Saradomin brews, and then like divine what are they, the divine the defense and range potions, whatever those are called. What are those called? I can see it in my brain, but I can't think of what it's called. I did all that stuff and did like the recommended way to do it, and it was still like decently tough. Hmm. Ow. Perhaps the cat wants something? Yeah, it wants food, bro. Do I have to use this one first? Does it want me to cook it first? You bastard of a cat. Is there a tinderbox down here? There's a bar right there. I'll go cook them over on the range. Bastion potions, that's what they're called. Thank you. I tried to practice on the speedrun world, but I still just like that didn't even help me very much. For me, it was honestly just like going and doing it over and over and over again until I got it. Like it was the nerves. 100% it was the nerves. That's all it was that stopped me from getting it. Like I knew how to fight Chad. I had practiced on the simulation. I had done all that stuff. But like, I just, I enjoyed it more just doing it like straight up because I got so nervous I couldn't do it anyways. Hey, what's up, Dion? How you doing? Yeah, I know it's hard as a chatter or not. That's the thing that I always try to tell people about like streaming video games. If you've never streamed a video game before, like it's tough to understand how like I like imagine how when you're questing in RuneScape, if you're actually doing something that requires your focus, you stop doing everything else and you just straight up focus and that's all you look at. When you're streaming, it's impossible to do that. I'm constantly torn between like what I'm doing and reading chat at the same time. Like I think it's kind of astounding that I can play a video game period while recording or while like streaming and talking to people, but that's like the whole skill that you're practicing. I once heard what's his name? Josh Strife Hayes say that if you're streaming, you're either making good content or you're playing the video game well. You're not doing both. Like people are here to have the video game on the side screen, but people are primarily here to conversate with you and to talk to you and to like get their questions read and to ask you things and to like pick your brain and to have a conversation with somebody while they're playing the game themselves. And like the video game is just the background for all of that. It's like the Subway Surfers to my TikTok video. You don't spawn in Lumberge. You spawn right outside the fight caves. Or like right outside of the entrance to the fight caves. Dude, I don't know if I could ever do the Inferno. I want to try. Like, that's my in-game goal for this account is to 99 everything and do the Inferno. We're talking a year probably of, like, playtime before I get there, but, like, it's terrifying. Yeah, 100% Natsu. Most people don't do Inferno for sure. Yeah, I like that's never going to be me, right, General? Like on no games that I play am I going to be a pro. Like I okay, so I'm this is like let me fucking tell you guys some things about the things that I think about. When it comes to movies, content creation, music, video games, all of that stuff, entertainment that people do, right? There are facets of like the quality of it, and it's like a spectrum. It's a circle with spokes that stick out, and you fill up that spectrum. And there's a threshold that you need to pass in order to be of an acceptable quality that people end up wanting to watch you. But there's a whole bunch of different spokes on that wheel that you can use to fill up that threshold. You can be, for a streamer, it can be your gameplay capabilities. It can be your personality. It can be the show that you're putting on. It can be like gags that you have. It can like all these different things are used to entertain people. It can be the way that you chat to people. It can be all these different things. And you can max out one of them and you can cross that threshold and people will watch you, or you can add points into multiple of them to cross that threshold. So like some people max out on just being really really good at it. Like Wooks has an audience no matter when he plays because people want to see him play the game really really well. He sits there, he barely says anything, he doesn't make very many jokes, he's not like super entertaining as a person, but his gameplay is so good that people want to watch him. Somebody like let's say Tectone, right? Tectone, mediocre at video games. He's above average for sure, but he's not like amazing at any of the games that he plays. People watch Tectone for his personality. That's what people like Tectone for. Same thing with Asmon, really. Like Asmon has been good at games, and he is definitely above average at games. One of the better like personality-driven streamers, but he's not somebody that people show up for really. And honestly, I'm gonna be real. One of those facets of a streamer that you can be is like famous. If you're really really famous, like if you're this is kind of a bad example because he's also a really entertaining person to listen to talk, but like T-Pain streams, and incredibly famous, and so people show up to watch him because he's famous. Now, once they get there, there's a really good show to like actually tune into, and he's very entertaining. But like that's why people come. Looks is also a factor, totally. If you're a hot person, dude, if you're like a himbo, or if you're, you know, like an OnlyFans model level girl, like if you're super beautiful, people are going to show up to watch you. That's like a big part of it for sure. It's interesting, all this kind of stuff. And the same thing with movies. You can like take this over to the movies category. Like if you really like the world that something is set in, like if you really enjoy the Star Wars universe, those movies don't need to be good for you to watch them. You will show up to watch them every single time. The plot line can be really, really good, right? So if you have like something like Mother has a really incredible plot line. That movie's really interesting because of the plot line. Like the performances are okay, but like the plot really carries that film a lot. And a lot of horror movies are kind of like that. The like what the hell is going on here mystery. That's a big thing. Performances are another big thing. Like really, really good performances. Dialogue is absolutely huge for a lot of people. Something like if we go to TV, something like is it True Detective, the show? True Detective is like an incredible plot line and has some of the best like dialogue. Sorry, it has some of the best dialogue of any show that I've ever seen, and I love the dialogue in that show. So like I watch that show. Just a whole bunch of different things, and you build a something that crosses that threshold. And if you're really, really good, you build something that like fills out massive points of that threshold. Okay, let's I did not mean to do that. It wants it to be rubbed in Dougal leaves. Okay, this isn't working. Do you want a tuna? Can I talk to Gertrude and she'll tell me what's up with this fucking cat? This pissy cat, dude. I have not done mixology yet. I've only done a little bit of Varlamore. I haven't gotten to mixology yet. I don't have the stats on this character to do it. And I'm just not playing any other accounts right now. The highest level PVM that I've done a little bit of Tombs of a Mascot. That's probably the highest level PVM that I've done. I might be missing something that I'm not thinking of. I've done a lot of quests. But like probably Tombs of a Mascot is like, I've done Tombs of a Mascot like 3 or 4 times with somebody who was like taking me through it and showing me how to do it. That's probably the highest level. Hey, Vitriol, thank you for the super sticker, dude. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, dude. You guys don't have to donate, but I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Sheepdog and Samurai Warrior, Raven the Banner saying, well, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Let's see. Dude, it's nice, bro. That's my membership, brother. You know what I mean? Like, thank you. It's absolutely huge. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. Hang out. I'm enjoying you guys I'm so glad to be able to be streaming back in 1080p, to be like here and being able to do it without being interrupted whatsoever. Like I don't know if you, so like a lot of you guys probably don't know this or like weren't around during the times, but like I was with a different ISP before, and they were like, something was going on. I was dropping frames. Everything was like falling apart. I was streaming in 720p for a while, like right when I started to have any success on this game. In fact, it ruined me being able to make content for Runescape for a long time, because I created my content by streaming and recording the stream at the same time and then cutting between that. And then I had to go down to 720p, and I didn't want to make 720p videos, so I couldn't film that at the same time while streaming it. But then if I was playing while I wasn't, like, you know, people would be like, why aren't you streaming? So like it was a whole thing. So we're back. Today is the first day of me being able to stream on a schedule, because I know that my internet will be fine. I now have 5 gig down, 5 gig up speeds. Like me and Tiff both have 1 gig ins on both of our computers. She could stream at the same time if she wants to now. Like everything is just so much better now and like fixed. Like all of those problems that I was having before are done, and I'm just in such a better mood knowing that like I'm streaming at 25 megs upload right now. That's why the quality, I haven't looked at the quality on YouTube. I should go to YouTube right now and see it. It is Frontier. Yes, sir. like I have these like crazy Eero if you guys can hold on, let me like show you like these like if hold on, this my giant diet soda 2 liters in the way because I'm a rat, dude. I'm on a diet again. So yeah, like this giant Eero like router that they included in my plan. I have 2 of those now. Like it is wild, bro. It took so long. Like I thought I was gonna have to move and I didn't. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Scheduled, dog. Scheduled. And I'm trying to like get up on streams more. I want to do multiple of them a week. I want to do much longer streams. I want to do reaction videos in the middle of it. Like I have so many plans for things to do. No, I had Optimum before, which is like literally a company that's falling apart, and I can't believe they're not being sued like crazy. Like I can't tell you how long it was. I have fiber optic right now. I shouldn't be throttled at all, dude. I have one of the highest plans that they offer. Dude, Optimum is garbage, dude. That's what I was stuck with forever. They had a monopoly in this area. There was nothing that I could do. Yeah, my streams would randomly cut out. I want to see, like, that's why I'm streaming so hard right now. Like, I want to see what happens long term with doing this. I want to see like if they keep up their end of the bargain and everything. I'm testing hard right now. Let me go to my live stream. I want to see like what this actually looks like to you guys. How do I get to my live? Live. Here we go. Let's click this. Oh my god, it's top tier, dude. It's top tier. It's so crisp. It's so crisp. It looks so good. I mean, YouTube compresses the footage for sure, but like, you know, this is great. I'm stoked about it. Oh my gosh, it looks so good, dude. All right. I feel good about it. It makes me happy, you know? Like I care so much about, and I know that other people care much less, but for me, the quality of what I'm doing is so important. Like there is so little that really separates me from any other person other than my personality, but I want to be able to convey that in like my professionalism and my desire to give you guys the best product that you can. You're giving me so much by watching. I don't want it to be terrible. You know what I mean? Like, I want you guys to have no barrier to entry. I want it to look as nice as possible. I just want it to be good. And it was such a struggle for me. Like I was so anxious so much playing games on stream the past 2 months. Like you can probably look at the streams and actually we'll look at the VODs and see me doing it, but I was constantly glancing down in the bottom at my second monitor to see what my frame rate was, and like it was just like it was crazy, dude. It was really like I know no one cares, but like it was definitely wearing on me to be streaming during all of that because I felt so bad. What do I need to get for this cat, dude? Let me go talk to Gertrude and we'll find out. So I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad to have it all like taken care of. I'm glad to be hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna be doing it, guys. Tiff's forcing me to, man. I can't get away from it. I was at the right bank. I went the wrong way. Listen, man, thank you guys for putting up with me through thick. You know what I mean? Like, just thank you for putting up with me through thick. I don't know, man. It was difficult times for sure. I wouldn't have been watching the stream, but I appreciate that you guys were. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to Token. Thank you to Rusty. Thank you to Ghost. Thank you to Kyle. Thank you to Luke. Thank you to Bear. A lot of you guys discovered me during that time, and I feel bad for it. You like I like him thick too, dude. I can't help it. I try to get away from it, but it's just, there's something about it, dude. All right. Well, that's strange. There must be a reason. Oh, it was just the kittens. I was just at the part with the kittens, and I just didn't pay any attention. Yeah, Natsu. Sorry, I missed you, Natsu. My bad. Natsu has been here for, I don't know, dude. You might have been here like early. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it, like before I was even making anything but RuneScape reaction videos. I like kind of toned down the reaction videos. I think I've like hit bedrock on reaction videos. I pull up a video and I go, why would I react to this? I am going to do PvP and tournaments live. I just have to get through the story first. And also, like, I'll probably start... So, like, my plan is to kind of crank through the entire story over the course of a week or two, and then have all those videos to upload just over a month period where you can just watch the Let's Play as it's coming out, and then start doing tournament videos, and even, like, live streams with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. but like I'm sort of like slowly learning and everything. That's the good thing about doing Let's Play videos. I want to upload more Let's Plays to the channel as well and do a lot of other games that sort of don't get as much love. You know, like Tomba 2 is a game that I really, really want to do. And but like I think that it's sort of a good thing to be able to do a whole bunch of Let's Play videos. It's just like good content for me to upload, you know? Good OSRS content is a super extremely slow roll, dude. Like Colinello put out a video where he's like talking about party hats. I'll probably watch that on stream tonight at some point. But like, dude, there's so few things that actually come out that you're like, you know, that you actually like want to do. Okay, that's not it. What does this cat freaking want, dude? Do I have to search them when they go off? How does this work? How do I get you to follow? I know I need to get her kittens. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, dude, that was like one of my first RuneScape reactions that I did. I think it was the second one that I did actually, and like people were really wanting me to do RuneScape content, and I was so like against it for a long time. I had this weird idea where I was just going to be a straight reaction channel, and I was really committed to this bit for a long time. I found a kitten finally. Okay, but I had this idea where I was just going to be a straight reaction channel and just react to a whole bunch of different videos, and like I didn't see any flaws in that at the time. But the weird thing about doing this whole content creation thing is that I really don't know what I'm doing. So like you learn as you go, and like, you know, doing the reaction content straight was just not cutting it as far as like how to, I don't know, how to kind of grow the channel, how to get what I wanted out of it, how to find the community that I was looking for. And RuneScape content was the first thing that really busted me out. And then after RuneScape, I stumbled into Guild Wars 2 by honestly just pure accident. I'd been interested in Guild Wars 2 forever, but had really never gotten into it. And that community is insane as far as like watching content. Like there was a time where I could upload a Guild Wars 2 video that sucked, and like I would get like 15,000 views on it over the course of like 3 days. It was nutso. I'm getting a spam risk call. And so that was like my experience getting into Guild Wars 2. So obviously I milked that for as long as I could. Just being straight up with you, it was a like a time where I just was like, I'm just gonna like make some money off of this. And also, I really enjoy playing Guild Wars 2, which turned out to be good. As far as tab targeting MMOs go, like as far as 3D, like WASD control MMOs, Guild Wars 2 might be my favorite one that I've ever played. I have not touched World of Warcraft for more than 15 hours since I started playing Guild Wars 2. There's just so much cool stuff in there. And like, so I've started filming for the 100-hour review video token. So like, to get to what I was just like, the like perfect segue into what I was saying. Guild Wars 2 is such an interesting game because the beginning, like 30 hours of the game, getting to level 80 in that game has nothing to do with what Guild Wars 2 actually is. I would almost recommend buy the game, like buy the expansion pack, get your 2 free boosts, skip the level 80 experience completely, pick any character you want to play, skip the leveling experience completely, and like go straight to the first expansion, the first like in-game content, like Heart of Thorns. Just go straight into it, learn the game there, be stressed out by how much difficulty is thrown to you, learn your character, get your hero points, get your elite spec done. But like once you do that, dude, that game is so interesting. I spent 6 hours the other night getting this special weapon called Khalidbolg, which is this sword that one of the characters who sacrifices himself during that expansion uses. And like, it is such a crazy quest where you have to go all over the world and like talk to all these different people and learn all this lore and like find all these different enemies, explore, find all these secret areas that you didn't know were there. Like it takes you to all these different corners that are of these really interesting places. And then like, the whole time I was just like, this is what I imagine an MMO being. I feel like I'm in this world. I feel like there's like a fantastical thing going on. I'm the one doing it. It has nothing to do with other players. I'm not in some raid. I'm not doing it's like if you guys remember watching the Kim Possible episode where they're doing the EverQuest spoof and they're like, oh, you have to knock on this tree for a tree branch to fall out, and then that becomes this item that allows you to open up the gateway. Like, that's what that felt like to me. And I was in like, it's so good. Guild Wars 2 is such an awesome game, and I hate to say it, but like, it really does just take you a little while to get into it. But once you do, you're like, whoa, this game kind of rocks. Hey, let's go talk to Gertrude. Sorry guys, sorry to gush about Guild Wars 2 in a RuneScape video, but it's a great game, really is. If you've never played a tap targeting MMO, that's the one that I would recommend that you start off with now, and just like play it like any other video game you play. Play it like Assassin's Creed or like God of War Valhalla or whatever that game's called. I can only bring one old school RuneScape or WoW. Definitely old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is still like my love child, like it's my favorite MMO that I've ever played. It's the game that I come to for comfort. It's a game that I enjoy logging into every single time I log into it. I love World of Warcraft, but it's a whole different kind of experience for sure. World of Warcraft is a game about like living in the experience of constantly chasing after a dragon, of getting better and better at a game that tries to make you worse and worse at it over time. And I think that's a really different kind of experience to RuneScape. RuneScape respects your time, which I hate when people say that, but it's true. RuneScape respects your time in a way that World of Warcraft doesn't. Like, I like the way that I know what a dragon longsword is. I like the way that I know what an abyssal whip is. I like the way that I know what dragon defenders are. Like, you just know these things about this game. And like, I've been playing World of Warcraft for, I think I have like 500 hours across all my characters in World of Warcraft. And like, I don't know a single weapon in that game except for, I really don't know a single weapon in that game anywhere except for like the glaives, the war glaives that everyone like talks about, or like the mounts like invincible or whatever. It's the only stuff that I know about World of Warcraft, really. Yeah, dude, definitely like older MMOs have a certain vibe to them for sure. I don't know how much of it is nostalgia and how much of it is like true, better game design, but there's definitely something else. I like Eastern MMOs a lot too. I love MapleStory. I really enjoyed my time with Throne and Liberty. I still plan on getting to level 50 in Throne and Liberty, although like I've sort of given up on making content over Throne and Liberty because just like it's like past the point that people really care about it. I want to get to level 50 so that when the next content comes out, I can play it. The combat in Throne of Liberty is really awesome. The dungeons are really, really good at it. I like the bosses in Throne and Liberty a lot, but like modern MMOs are just like, I think of modern MMOs as a thing to do for a little while. I don't think of them as a world to live in anymore. And the reason that I think old MMOs have such a leg up in that is because they have decades of content in them already. And so you have this whole like endless experience to have if you want to have it. Okay, let's get my kitten out. All right, let's just, I got a black kitten. Cool. Okay, awesome. I got a little bit of food. Quest is done. Cooking XP. I don't think it's going to give me a level or anything. It does not. We'll keep moving. I don't think I'm going to do rat catchers right now. I've got some other things that I want to do first. I want to go do porcine whatever. A porcine whatever that one's called. Let me see what rat catchers requirements are. And I have to do Ichlin's little helper first. I'm not doing that right now for sure. I'm not going to the desert yet. Dude, when I was a kid, I gave cats away for death runes, which is like so stupid. What a dumb thing to do. Like, I didn't even realize that I should have just kept them. Or like, it depends on what you want to do, but like you need them for Recipe for Disaster. So I'm definitely going to keep them for that. And like 100 death runes is such a poor trade for a cat that took you so long to develop. At least I got a cake out of it. Chocolate cake's good, dude. It's good food. They should tell you how much food heals you for whenever you examine it. Where's this at? A porcine of interest. Okay, here we go. No support in Drainer Village Market. I've never done this quest before. 200 deaths for 100 coins. That's not terrible, but there's just so much time put into it. It's not the worst thing to do. 200 death runes is kind of like chump change, though, honestly. You know. Why is Ratcatcher so bad? I don't know if I've ever done Ratcatchers. Yeah, you know, like, I have never met an MMO that I don't like. If the MMO functions well, if like it's not broken, if the combat works, if it doesn't feel like abysmal to move my character around, I've never really met an MMO that I don't like. Like, I mean, I even got to level 80 on Fly for Fun, and that game has nothing to do in it. Legitimately nothing to do but grind. Like, it's a trash game, and yet I still didn't mind playing it. I enjoy grinding. I enjoy watching the numbers go up. I like that feeling. And it really doesn't matter what skin it has. There's definitely places that I feel more comfortable doing it because I've done it for a lot of time. And there's games that I feel more comfortable putting an investment into, right? So like, I really enjoy putting time into RuneScape and Guild Wars 2 because I feel like the return on investment is actually good. That being said, I don't believe that playing a video game for a return is the way to play video games in general. But like, if you are going to do it, I think those two games are great ones to do it in. World of Warcraft is another one that's going to be around for a very long time and people are going to play it for a very long time. But like, I just enjoy wasting my time. I like when 50 hours melt away. I like when you log into a game and like you have a good enough time playing it that you don't notice that your time is going away. That's a good thing for me. I like turning my brain off and like learning mechanics and learning how to fight in a new game and making builds and doing all that stuff. I just have a good time with it. And any new experience that I can do that in is fun for me. It just is. And so it's really strange whenever people are like comparing MMOs to other MMOs. And they're like, this one's better than that one. You shouldn't play this one because that one's better and all this kind of stuff. Like, I just don't have any problem with any of them. They're all just different, you know? You search through the notice board. Okay, damaged roof tiles for sale. Come on down to Bob's Axes. Contributions. Welcome to Ned's new window funds. Wait a minute, what's this? Keen fighter sought to deal with troublesome monster. Rewards offered. Speak to Sarah at South Falador Farm for details. Okay, cool. I just came from there as this. This could be worth looking into. Let's go do it. Right, let's go and see what Sarah has in mind. Let's go do this. And then after this, we'll start on like Waterfall, Fight Arena, and Grand Tree. Is that the one? Oh, you're fine, Togan. No worries, dude. Togan, I want to know what you do so badly. I feel like maybe you've told me before, but I can't remember at this point. But like, don't tell me. You don't have to tell me on chat, dude. But like, at some point, I always wondered what you're doing that you can watch my stream so much while you're chilling. What a good thing to get paid for, dude. To watch my beautiful. Dude, I'm so hideous. I started whitening my teeth. Tiff has white strips. She always has white strips because she likes to have white teeth. And I have sensitive teeth, so it can like really hurt me sometimes. But when I did that live stream of me like cosplaying and my hair was white, my teeth looked so yellow, and I was so embarrassed that I was like, I think I have to start whitening my teeth. Guys, did you see that Asmon cleaned his kitchen? Bro, we're living in a different world now. I think the white strips are literally just strips with like a chemical bleach on them that just like removes stains by chemically bleaching your teeth. I don't think it's very good for you. Where do I go here? Sarah. Who's Sarah? It's Marika. 2025 is going to be wild. Why is 2025 going to be wild? Just like all the stuff that's coming out. I want to do the Sky Scale collection for sure as well. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll hold on, General. Let me pull up X and I'll find it for you. I don't even know if I'm logged in on X. I am. Okay, cool. Hey guys. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. This was Asmon's sink before he cleaned it. Notice the spider in here? Look at how disgusting this is. And then boom, check it out. Look at this, dude. Bro, he's doing it. He's evolving, man. He's evolving, bro. He's becoming a real boy. And then S-Fan commented on this and said, if you guys think this is crazy, wait until you see the rest of it. Look, he said, is that a fucking wolf spider? This person said we had a mutual, and Zach said we had a mutual agreement that he could be in the house as long as no wasps. 2 fucking wasps got in, so he got evicted. He did do that himself. Yes, sir. He's cleaning it himself. He did take away that spider's home, bro. I'm telling you, man, like, I think, so Aspen was, like, naturalized into, like, thinking that was the normal way to live by his mom, I'm pretty sure, because she was very, like, you know, didn't clean up, didn't do anything. Like, I've watched a lot of Asmongold videos, like, a lot. Like, and specifically, I've watched a lot of, like, Asmongold videos about, like, his life and the way he grew up, because I find that endlessly interesting for some reason. Like, I am absolutely enraptured by people who are out of the ordinary, who are at one extreme of the spectrum, you know? And Asmon is definitely one of those people who's at a very extreme end of the spectrum. And so I've watched a ton of his content, and, like, very odd his way of being brought up, for sure. Dude, the feeling of your house being clean, like, me and Tiff have really been getting into, because our house is so cluttered because we have so many jobs that we do and so much business that we run out of this house that it's hard to make everything nice. But every, like, 2 days, I've been just cleaning for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and, like, really getting in deep to stuff, moving furniture around, like, vacuuming underneath everything, pulling out cushions and, like, vacuuming out from the couches. Like, the feeling of your house being clean is just beautiful, dude. It feels so good. Yeah, dude. It's content. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I think Asmon has hit his peak. I think Asmon is going to be going downhill before long. I think he will become less popular over the next 5 years, not more popular. This is a crazy theory, and I don't want that for him. I like Asmon. I like him as a creator. I think he's, like, a generally good person. I think that he wants the best for other human beings. I just think he's a very odd guy and kind of an asshole, but, like, I know lots of people like that. But, like, I think that he has sort of hit this peak of what he was doing, and unless what he's going to shift to doing now, having a clean house, being a totally different person, bettering himself, unless he can make that sort of be as popular as what he was doing before, his shtick of being this degenerate, like, honestly, I mean, Asmon was this person who was, like, the king of like, the basement dwelling WoW player. That was his whole shtick before. That's why people like him. They see themselves in him. The people who, like, have clutter around their house, who leave food bowls sitting out for months on end and grow mold and stuff, who have trash piled up in their floor. Those are the people who, like, really return his Asmon the White, bro. That's so... Dude, I hope he does. I hope that this is, like, I hope that he continues to be this amazing content creator, but we are at a point to where Asmon has so much money that I don't think that he even needs to do it anymore. So, like, I could see him falling off over the next 5 years. That, like, he's been on this 10-year climb. He's become this really unbelievably famous streamer. He is the god of the streamer clique right now, which, by the way, guys, I'm super into this idea that the algorithm has created a whole bunch of cults, and we all live in the streamer content creator cult, and our god is, like, Asmongold. Regardless of whether or not we like Asmongold, like, he is the god of our cult that we worship in, the churches that we've created nowadays. We're polytheistic and culture nowadays. It's a whole thing that I'm like working on. But, like, you know, he's become the god of the streamers. Truly, he is the guy that everyone thinks of when they think of streamers now. I mean, you know, there's a couple of others, obviously, but, like, Asmon is, like, the big ones. Asmon is obtuse. He doesn't care about what you think about his opinion. He's going to say it to you. He's not trying to make amends for anyone's feelings. Like, he will offend and hurt people's feelings simply because he's saying exactly what he means, and he's not trying to sugarcoat anything. In my opinion, that's, like, the definition of being an asshole. Like, you're not trying to hurt somebody, but you do just by existing simply. Like, I'm kind of an asshole sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, if someone like wants to be an asshole to me, I will gladly be one back to them. I will gladly say exactly what I think. Like, I try to care about people. I try to not say things that are offensive or like, because I don't know everyone's opinions on things. But like, if someone decides out, because it happens on the stream occasionally where I say something and someone's like, wow, dude, you're really kind of a piece of shit, huh? And I'm like, okay, fuck you, dude, you're a loser. And then I block them because like, it's, you have now crossed the border of like, no, I've been nice, like on purpose, because I like people and like, I care about you guys feeling happy here. But once someone crosses that line and they want to like be really mean to me, it's just like, okay, dude, you've now lost the privilege. But Asmon doesn't have that anywhere. He's just going to say what he wants to say. And whatever he thinks about people is just what he's going to say about them. And that's what I mean by like, he's kind of an asshole. It's not a bad person. But like, being an asshole doesn't make you a bad person. It's just a character trait, Talk about the bounty. Okay. I've come about the bounty. Oh, thanks, Saradomin. It's about time someone responded. It needs to be done. Can you explain what happened? I used to be a piece of shit. Slick back hair, sloppy steaks. It makes them so much better. You pour water on them, it's so much better. Yeah, I don't always agree with what Asmon says of release. He said calories aren't real, dude. That's not true, But I like Asmon. I like him. I think we could hang out, I think we'd be boys. He's so good at it that I've become parasocial with him, And like, I'm pretty immune to being parasocial with people. I'm pretty aware of like how the streamer thing works, but like I've done it with Asmon. General, there is a whole different, so like that's a whole different thing. Like, I don't even know what I would call that. Like, someone who wants to who like, you can tell their goal is to upset and irritate people. They constantly talk about things that they know are touchy subjects for the majority of people, and then they like insult people directly to their faces whenever they're triggered by something that like the majority of human beings would be triggered by. Like, when some like right-wing person is like, liberals are all baby killers in a room full of people who have like blue and green hair, and then they just start like talking mad shit to everybody. That's like a whole different kind of person. That's not like who I think Asmon is as a person. That's not who I am as a person. That's a whole different thing. That's like that's a troll, Like, there's a troll cult that exists on the internet too, of people who are literally out here just to offend people. Performatively argumentative. There you go, Gauss. Great way to put it, for sure. Okay, of course, I was making my monthly delivery to the sheared ram in Lumbridge, heading east near the Drainer Village crossroads. Suddenly, one of the trees came a hulking monster. It chased me for a short distance, but luckily Rosie managed to spook it enough to give me a head start. Okay, it certainly did. I even lost my cart full of farm produce. Okay, what did the monster look like? I didn't get a very good look at it. I'm afraid it was getting dark, and as soon as I saw it charging at me, I ran. Dude, I feel like the RuneScape text is hard to read sometimes. I can still hear the sound, though, a horrible grunting, squealing. So it's a pig. Any tips on finding this thing? You're supposed to be the professional monster slayer. Cool, I'm not. Although I suppose a good place to start would be checking the area I was attacked, see if you can find the remains of my cart. Okay, cool. So between Drainer and Varrock, where's this bar at? Near the crossroads north of Drainer Village. Okay. No, you're fine, dude. That's perfect. I'm going to run a Drainer bank then, and then get my gear out, and then I'll go smack this thing up. Steve, that's a really good one. There's like... So, okay. If you guys notice on this channel, I rarely ever try to talk about real issues. Because I think that the majority of issues that's facing the world currently have no real solve to them, that we are hoping that we get lucky and the dice get rolled in a way that everything sort of shakes out. I believe that the majority of people are living in a world where they are being, and I don't mean this in like an inflammatory way because it's happening to me too, it's just something that's happening and we can all be aware of it a little bit more. We're being brainwashed by an algorithm into believing something. We are being shown a group of people who are the enemy. We are being told why they're the enemy based off of marketing to us things that we want and then showing that we can't have them, and then we get blame put on a certain group of people that are like the reason why we can't have the things that we want. For me, maybe that's like nice guitars, maybe that's like, living in a place that isn't West Virginia, maybe that's like these kinds of things, and they try to blame a whole group of people for those things, and then they try to like, after a while, they'll show me a video that has to do with those people, where those kinds of people congregate, and they try to show me the comments for that video so that I will interact with them and like start arguments to create engagement. That's what the internet is doing to all of us. And some people have this sort of difficulty understanding that that is a mirage that's being created by tech billionaires in order to keep us like looking at what's going on and not paying attention to the world around us and keep us engaged with like our new like way of worshiping, which is on our phones. And so I don't talk about stuff very much because I don't think that it's really important to have those conversations in this kind of space a lot of times. Like I talk about gnarly shit. I like to talk about stuff that most people are afraid to talk about in terms of like jerking off, sexuality, like weird, gross things that I've done, drugs, like so that everyone else feels comfortable sharing who they are as a person as well. Because I think that's the best thing that we can all do is sort of like relate to one another. We all play video games. We're all bros. We've all probably watched hentai. You know what I mean? Like this is the sort of thing that I like to talk about because I think it's really, you know, I think people are like, damn, it's kind of crazy that like, I think it's kind of crazy that you're willing to say that. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but like, who cares? Like, what's going to happen? I made a rap album one time called I Can Never Run for Public Office. Like, what, you know, what have I got to lose at this point? I will. Just ask me something. I'm like building this theory still at this point, you know? I literally haven't. Kyle. I'm so bad at keeping up with game updates. I don't even know what's going on. I just play them, honestly. Play a dress-up game right now, dude. Listen, dude, my Switch is dead, so I can't show you, but I literally have like a hentai puzzle game on it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, you know, it's chill, bro. You know, I like tits. I can't help it, dude. Little Futanari stuff, dude. I'm talking about. I mean, Tiff is literally right behind me, you know? Like this is the thing, is like, I am who I am, and the people in my life are totally okay with that, so it just doesn't bother me to be that person. Like, I don't really know how to explain it completely, but like, it just isn't, I'm not afraid to be the person that I am, you know? I feel comfortable with it. Yeah, I have no Netflix on my Switch. I don't like the Switch. I got a Switch because Tiff had one. I thought I would really like it, and I just like it's gotten so much less playtime. It's honestly kind of embarrassing. You got 2.5. What are the requirements for Winter Tot? I have never done Winter Tot before, ever. Yeah, dude. I'm not like a hentai freak. You know, I watched a lot of it when I was younger, but like, you know, I'm a, you know, as an adult, like you know, but it's like a, you know, it's a taste once in a while. Once in a while, you're like, okay, let me see what's going on in this world, you know? 50 fire making. That's a lot of fire making. I do have a lot of logs sitting around, though. I need to start working on my fire making. Where's this cart? Is this the crossroads? Yeah, there's the broken cart over here. Is it the broken cart? That's not it. Those are tree branches. 50 fire making, 50 wood cutting, word. Yeah, Tiff wants a raw ally really badly too. She almost got one. Yeah, there she is. Poor Bejeweled game on the game kiosk at the bar when you were a kid. Why were you in a bar as a kid? It seems as though the monsters were trying to run off with some of Sarah's produce. From the looks of things, it was heading northeast. Okay, let's go northeast then. Okay, I need to like be locked in. Okay, so there's produce over here. We need to follow this trail of produce. This strange hole is probably where it is. Love a good strange hole, dude. It's not exactly the way that I would normally describe it, but it looks like the place. It's a long way down, though. I need to tie something onto the edge, so I need a rope. Okay. Let's go grab a rope. So what do you guys think about, like, winter coming, you know? Does it get cold where you guys are? Yeah, I'll buy some rope from Ned. I think you can just buy straight rope from him if you spend, like, a little bit more gold, right? You guys like the winter time? I'm not a fan. I love fall. Like, right now is my favorite time of year, where it's, like, nice and cool. You don't have to have the heat on. You don't have to have the air conditioning on. It's just, like, a nice, temperate climate. But, like, dude, it gets so cold here. It gets like -10, which I know isn't like that cold in comparison to some places, but I mean it's still pretty cold. Like you can't go outside without having multiple layers of one, or else you get like hypothermic really quickly. But like you know, I don't like the snow. I don't like all that stuff. Where's Ned at? You're right there. Okay. Some people love winter, dude. I did do the I did do the riveting tales, Steve. It was my favorite quest maybe in all of RuneScape. The quest was insane, dude. When the frog charges you after you think that you've accidentally killed it and to get its revenge, and you like think it's gonna be a boss fight, and then you smack it once and it dies, I was like, I felt so bad, dude. They are just frogs. You think there's something else? They're not. More coffee, indeed. I need more coffee, bro. I'm not drinking any this late though. I gotta be able to go to sleep at some point, like 3 in the morning or something. Dude, what a good quest. Like maybe, like I said, maybe my favorite quest in all of RuneScape now. And I've played a lot of them. Like it was so funny, dude. Everything about it was great. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a cold winter. We've had so many storms too, dude. Do you guys watch LGR? I was watching, like, I don't know if you guys watch LGR at all, but he does like a whole bunch of, this is the sort of thing that I'm into on the internet. Like he'll do all these like long form what are they called, like retrospectives on old video games, and he'll like talk about old hardware, and I love that kind of retro stuff. And his house was like destroyed during the hurricane and everything. I mean, like tree fell through it, flooded, like lost a ton of stuff, just like wild stuff, man. It was wild. Like the winter definitely feels like it's going to be a hard one. Not to get dark, dude. That quest is great, dude. What do you guys think your like favorite RuneScape quests are? Not ones that for like bossing or content, but just as far as like goofy fun quests. What's your like favorite ones? Are there more that I wouldn't know about that are like that? Yeah, I love LG. I used to fall asleep to his videos back in the day. One small favor, yeah, that's a good one. Contact. I don't think I've done Contact. Wait, which one's Contact? I think I might have done that recently, actually. Hold on, let me think what Contact is. I feel like I did this recently. High Priest and Sophanime. What is Contact about? I can't remember. I've definitely done this because I think you need that for Beneath Cursed Sands, maybe? Yeah, so I've definitely done this. I've done Beneath Cursed Sands because you need it for Tombs of a Mascot. Yeah, Ernest Chicken at 9 years old was wild, dude, for sure. That was definitely a difficult one. Priest in Peril is low-key hilarious. I love Priest in Peril. That's another one of my favorite quests in this game. Contact is in Sylvanine. I don't remember Contact very well. That's when I was doing Quest Helper, so... Desert Treasure 2 is kind of hilarious. I'll have to check that out, too. I haven't ever done Desert Treasure 2. I've only watched videos of it, and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't look like it's for me. A bronze scimitar? And a note. It seems fresh. It looks like the bones have been gnawed clean fairly recently. This is what I get for exploring uncharted caves. Looks like I'm trapped down here. My entry rope slipped off, and now there's nowhere to go but deeper. I think I'd be safer just waiting and praying for my rescue. If anyone finds us, get out while you can. Well, that's not exactly reassuring. Oh, no. Bro, what the fuck is this? It's a pig man. Kill him, bro. Hit him with a mace. Knock his block off, dude. Bro, he got me with the stingy juice. He got me with the stingy phlegm. This is a freaking Doctor Who character, man. I really like the line in Between a Rock where the guy asks you to get him a beer, and you're just like, no. I'm done with getting people beers. Never again. This looks like the end screen for a video. Like I died in a video game. Well, then what do we have here? Yo, you better not rob me right now. Still breathing, eh? Seems like came at just the right time. We better get you out of here before that thing returns. All right. What happened? Where am I? My savior. How did I end up here? My name is Spria. I am a Slayer Master. You've had a nasty encounter with a Southhog. A Sour Hog? You mean the giant pig monster? Precisely. You're extremely lucky that I found you another few hours and you'd have been Hog Chow. Were you responding to Sayer's bounty too? Yes, it sounds like an easy few coins. I thought as much. I found you on the floor of the cave. You might have been knocked unconscious. That thing caught me completely off guard. Normally I can handle myself in a fight, but its spitting attack is pretty fearsome. The beast's saliva is extremely acidic, and your eyes are mostly vulnerable. It'll cause terrible injuries and leave you unable to attack or defend yourself very well. So how am I supposed to handle that? Luckily, the Slayer skill provides us with an array of useful equipment and techniques for dealing with special foes. In the case of our Sour Hog, you'll be needing these. Spear hands you a pair of reinforced goggles. This eyewear will protect you from the spitting attack, allowing you to fight the monster on equal terms. Most enemies have a weakness too. This is interesting. They started like doing a thing that's an introduction to Slayer. This is really helpful. It was very hard to understand how to do Slayer or like farming or any of those things when you first start off back in the day, especially as a kid without a whole bunch of internet guides to get you through it. But like it needs to be contained within the game for sure. The Sour Hog's thick hide provides excellent protection against slashing and insulates it from magic damage. You'd be best trying to pierce it with arrows or a stabbing weapon. Go now, the bounty is all yours to claim. I suggest you recoup your strength and head back to fight it using your new goggles. If you make it out alive, collect your bounty and then come to see me and we can speak further. Okay, cool. Let's see if I still have my adamant sword, because I think I do have an adamant sword, and that'd be a good stab weapon. I like being friends with my arm a lot, too. More of an honorable mention. That was a good one as well. They're super cool, but it seems like an ignored area nowadays. Which area? Miscellanea? Or, hold on, Keldagrim? Yeah, Keldagrim is definitely one of those places that sort of, like, doesn't get looked at anymore. I think a lot of these places nowadays are just, like, you know, basically done. I mean, I don't know how much more Falador is going to be, like, messed around with. But things are just sort of packed to the gills. How do you guys feel about like new content like Varlamore and adding on to the actual world of RuneScape and making it different? Do you guys think it's a good thing, or do you think it sort of takes away from what the game is, or how do you feel? Yeah, they have to be grinded, and like, how do you guys feel about the idea of quests or skills having to be grinded? I think Slayer is one of the most frustrating skills for me because a lot of times it puts you in situations, especially early Slayer, before you have Slayer points, before you have the ability to skip and block tasks, like early Slayer can be really, really frustrating sometimes. And I do wish that there were easier ways to get higher levels in it. Like if you can get to level 50-ish, you know, through primarily quests and like a little bit of grinding, I think that I would be happier with Slayer as a skill and it would be higher up on my tier list. I do feel you, Gausp. I also feel that to a degree. Like, I sort of feel like, I sort of feel like there are some things that need to be looked at in this game and that they're kind of being passed over for new content that, like, I like Varlamore. It is completely different to anything else that we have in RuneScape so far. And, like, because of that, it sort of doesn't feel like RuneScape to me, but I haven't done a whole lot in it. But like it feels so much more modern. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a really cool place to go, and I'm excited to explore more in it and do more quests. But when I log in, like today, I could have went to Varlamore, but I was like, I want to do the stuff that I've like been around before. Like I want to see the world that I like, you know? I love it. I think it's cool. The mod Ed is adding a bunch of small lore quests. It gives me hope that all the other areas will get new small. That would be cool. I would like that for sure. Another higher level in Zenaris would be cool too. I like Varlamore. I still think they can add in some quests in the old quest lines too. I agree with that. I would like to see a little bit more done in Mauritania as well. I know we got some stuff like as OSRS was coming out and all that, but like I would love some more Mauritania stuff. Yeah, I think Varlamore will be really good for me right when I start hitting around base 40, base 50. And I think that that's sort of why I don't like click with it super well yet. I'm trying to think of what other quests like really could use a good ending. You know, there's a lot of high-level stuff to do in this game, but a lot of people sort of avoid all of that. I think that RuneScape sort of lives or dies in its mid-game, and I think that having more mid-game stuff that propelled you into the late-game stuff would be good as well. Like, more mid-game content that bridges the gap. Like, something harder than Scurious, but easier than, say, like, raids would be a really good place to start adding stuff. Combat level 80 bosses, combat level 70 bosses, that kind of stuff. Stuff that takes, like prayer switching, stuff that requires you to have multiple combat styles, juggle enemies, those kinds of things. But like, and also like tile specific movement and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Elemental Workshop too, dude, for real. The Elemental Workshop stuff definitely needs to be worked on for sure. More stuff around Warcath would be good for sure. I know a lot of people who say like, oh, I've done a bunch of Warcath and that's all I've done. And I'm just like, yeah, I get that. It's good money. Like, it can be really easy to get caught in something like that. Hey, thanks, Damon. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for saying that. It's very nice of you. I just play games. I just hang out. I just got, I got a good internet connection now, so I'm hanging out, baby. Hanging out online with all my friends. Yeah, let's talk to this guy. Sarah. Yeah, totally. Desert Treasure Tunes on the Elves. This is going to be an opinion that people are not going to like. I think that RuneScape should have a way to get you to a quest cape without having to grind almost at all. I don't know what that is, but I think that this game would do a lot better retaining players and getting new people to come in if you could get to a quest cape without having to like throw yourself into, like a long, like 45, 50 hour grind that's mostly AFK. Now, I think there should be some kind of way that you can have an account that doesn't do that. But I don't know like how to get there. I think that like in-game content should be accessible in some kind of way. And like maybe they are doing this with private servers, right? Like maybe Leagues is definitely like a good choice for it for sure. You say the quest cape isn't hard, Ghost. You're talking still like 700 hours of this game. Like that's a lot of this game for sure. I just think that like there's so much content that's hidden behind questing, and the questing has such like high requirements. I think that there could definitely be a way to sort of like bring the content into availability without having to have like this insane grind to it. You know what I mean? Like I have noticed over the past like 6 months of creating content that people really hate the concept of like the game not getting good until X amount of hours in. And like people have this idea, 700 hours played efficiently. Very, very good point, Rusty. And so like, I think this is that sort of like thing. Mostly do without super hard gear and quests, yeah. New account types, max man. You get a max account straight away, no leaderboards, no trading. Dion, I think you're kidding. Like, I think you're being sarcastic, but like, I don't know if I hate that idea completely. Maybe it's like specific worlds, like maxed man worlds. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like maxed man channels, like so that they can only play on those worlds. And like it could have its own form of content or something. That's pretty good. It's not RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3 is like microtransactions and like, pay to win and stuff. It would take a grinder but like for a person coming into the game for the first time, like unless you are an extremely committed person, you are a decade away from getting there. Legitimately. Like if you're a person who's just showing up to this game and just playing it from the get-go, because like I think like for a lot of people they don't remember what it's like to play a game for the first time. I play a lot of games for the first time. Like this is a very dense game for sure. Questcape is an accomplishment. I don't disagree with that, but like I don't think that it's like I don't know. I don't necessarily believe that you need to have like these arbitrary like walls to content in order for people to see if they like the game or not. Just finishing base 70 is not for the weak or even the casual player. I 100% agree. You definitely could start with content that's way too hard for you, for sure. But it would be like up to you to sort of figure all that out, and there would be like a whole different play style built around it. I said, especially if it was sectioned off from everything. Yeah, dude, 100% Big Chungus. That's like the real, and like I know that RuneScape players are very guarded about like I want to. I want this game, I want my achievements in this game to mean something forever, and especially old school RuneScape players like really, really feel that way. And I totally feel that way as well, but I think there's like ways to protect that without alienating new players completely as well. I think that you could potentially, like, there's the other option, right? Which is to create raids and fun content at all levels of the game. That's like the other option. But I think that people would also have a problem with that as well. Now you're not busy with getting that bounty. How about this as proof? Yeah, like still, if you were getting a quest cape without any of the grinds, you would still like there would still be some grinds in there for items and things, or like getting money and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like you would still have to gear up for lots of fights. You would still have to figure out ways to play this game. Like you're talking about shaving off like 350 hours from a grind that's already like over probably like 700. You know what I mean? Like for a new player at least. 600 kill count. Jesus, dude. Look at you, Stripey. Beneath Cursed Sands is a hard. The quest or the boss where you have to like run around the room and fight him is like actually all the bosses beneath Cursed Sands like took me multiple tries. I don't know if I like the idea of putting scaling in RuneScape though. Be a cool Iron Man that gets better drop tables, unable to trade items destroyed if dropped in order to avoid rare gear grinds. Perhaps. So like there's a thing that I think is really interesting in RuneScape that if you want to complete the collection journal, it takes you like 111 years or something of like play. And like so the game is uncompletable for sure, which is like sort of a problem to a degree. Yeah, but you have to do so much stuff to get to raids already. Like, you have to be far along to get to... And I know raids have scaling, it is already in the game. But, like, making all content scale is, like... Scaling all the way to level 3 is, like, kind of a difficult thing. Because, like, it kills mechanics. Because you have to have certain skill levels in order to, like, pass mechanics. Let's go talk to the Slayer teacher. Yeah, but I think you can learn game mechanics without having to, like, grind for a super long time, too. You know what I mean? Like, I would... I would much rather learn how to play a game than, like... I don't know if I want to say this because I don't know if I mean this, but this is like the thing that's poking around in my brain. But know that I don't know if I mean this because I really do love grinding in RuneScape, and I've done thousands of hours of it over the course of my lifetime. I would prefer to spend time learning mechanics of a game and how to play that game than mindlessly doing something for like 400 hours that I'm not even tuned into. You know what I mean? So Steve. That's what, like, I sort of stumbled onto that thought earlier as well, and I was like, maybe that's what the private server thing is like doing, the Project Xanaris or whatever. Like that might be the concept that you're sort of hitting on, that it's like a way to give people the ability to play RuneScape with their friends without having to go through and do all that, you know? Let's go back over here. So I don't know, you know, it's like the answer, but like it's a thing that I kick around in my brain so much because like there's just so many people who will never play this game, and maybe that's totally okay, but like I just don't feel like RuneScape 3. I think that the idea of them making a survival game is bad. I don't think Jagex is good at developing games anymore. I think all their games have flopped. We'll see what happens. I'll play it when it comes out for sure, but I just don't think it's going to be like great. Pet hunting is definitely a fun one for sure. Like people getting pets is definitely a big deal, and like you see that a lot in people's like conceptual understanding of this game. There's a level of this game that is above everything else that is from pet hunting for sure. It's an idle game and an active game at the same time. It's when people only want to play one of those styles. It's an issue. Totally, I definitely could see that. It's interesting to have like opposing points in a video game that like make it what it is. You know what I mean? That's like an odd thing to do for sure. $30 Slayer reward points. You can use the points to purchase rewards and upgrade to enhance your effectiveness as a Slayer. Okay. You can earn more points by completing Slayer tasks assigned by me or one of the other Slayer masters throughout Gillinor. When you start to become adept at slaying, you'll begin to receive tasks that can be especially lucrative, so get training. Cool. By the way, you seem to have a natural talent for killing monsters. Would you like a new Slayer task now? Should I take a Slayer task from Spria, or should I get one from Vanaka or whatever his name is? The guy in Remington or wherever it is. Yeah, I might have friends who might actually try it out if I can like give them a place to play the game where they're just like boosted and can do all the stuff that the game actually has to offer. All right, so guy in Remington Dungeon. Oh, cool. I'm not super worried about points right now. I would like to level Slayer off of whatever I do. Avoid Slayer until Neve? Really? What level is Neve? Neve is Gnome Stronghold, yeah. 85 combat. That's a ways away still. I've never done Wilderness. Wilderness could be fun because I've never done it before, but I would be afraid of losing my gear for sure. I think so. I gotta take another piss, guys. No dropped frames, fellas. 1080p, excellent quality, 25 Mbps upload. No drop frames over the course of 2.5 hours, dude. Wildy Slayer while lower combat. Maybe that could be a good idea. Let me go take a whiz, guys. I'll be back. I might pop on and do quests. Like I might do like Waterfall next and Fight Arena and all that kind of stuff. I might do that. Do all the no. I'll be right back, guys. One of the things that I think is really interesting for playing MMOs for a long time, and like having been in some of these games for like a long time, yeah, right. Get up there and play, Bimbo. Get up there and play the game. Play the game, Bimbo. She's very uninterested in this. But like people's perspectives on what the best way to play the game over time really change. And like I find that what people think is correct is very much colored by what the general opinion of what is correct is. Like when I was playing MapleStory 4 years ago, that game had this meta that was like, these are the characters that you need to level up first so that you can use their link skills to give you the most XP. And that was the accepted way of doing things. And I was really like laughed at a lot because I always said like, so like in MapleStory, it's very common to have 4x to 6x XP boosts. And then all of the other characters that you would get would increase your XP boost by like 30%. So like you're talking about 6.3 versus 6, but it's like it's like, maybe not hundreds, but like 40, 50, 60 hours to get them all leveled up to where they would give you those XP boosts. Versus you could do characters that would upgrade your strength and your power so you could kill stronger monsters to get more XP. And like everyone thought I was an idiot for that. And they were like, no, you don't understand how this works. And now that's the accepted way of playing that game. Like nobody levels up those characters to get the XP boost until much later on in the game now. And like I've noticed that this is, and people would think that you're crazy if you said that you were going to do those first. And so like, it's a very interesting thing that over time, the way people play games and the way people accept is the right way to play them, even without the mechanics changing, like just because people accepted bad math, it just happens so much. Where am I going to get prayer potions long term, guys? Also, do I get a cut diamond from Waterfall quests? I need a cut diamond in order to get into Xanaris. Because I can't cut diamonds yet. Make prayer potions. That's going to be my best bet. Word. We can teleport to Camelot now, I think. Put these in costumes. Teleports. Where's my teleports tab? This would be my teleports tab, but it's so disorganized. I don't want to do this. I need to do this. Clue scrolls. Let's put that in here. Treasure map. Ecto tokens. Put that in here. God, I don't want to do this. I hate managing inventory, dude, and bank. It's so annoying. But it's part of the game. I need to sell this shit, too. I don't even know why I'm still holding on to some of it. You know, as time goes on, you just, like, accumulate shit, and you're like, I don't like, want to deal with this. Like, I should just put it into the tabs directly. But I have such a hard time, like, actually doing that. Dude, people were so pissed at me whenever I was spinning bowstrings as a way to get my crafting up. It worked. You know, it was not a bad. It was like a 2.5 hour grind. It was not bad. But people were so angry, dude. They thought I was like a villain. I'm not an Iron Man, but I'm playing as an Iron Man. Yeah, no, 100%. Like leveling Slayer is really, really important. It just sucks to do. And like, it's so weird that RuneScape is a video game where something can suck to do it, and people are like, that's a function of this game. Don't get rid of it. It's like, no other game are people like, let's do the thing that sucks. Like, that's an important feature of this game. But that's what we do in RuneScape. Only using the safe zones in PvP worlds. You could do Last Man Standing for Blighted Superstores. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I won't take a diamond from anyone. I'm at Motherlode Mine, and this community sucks in here. I think it's all bots. It probably is, dude. all your herb supplies for now. You might want to catch moonlight moths instead. It's like a 3,500 requirement for basically 2 dose hunter prayer pots. Yeah, I need to get hunter going too. There's so much stuff to do, dude. Like combat, I'm gonna be honest with you. My combat stats are like not that fucking important right now. Realistically, I can do almost every single quest that I actually like really need. Adversity is required for a sense of accomplishment, but like this game has an abnormally large amount of adversity for sure. And I think that like most people would agree with what I just said, definitely. Like, not that like that's a bad thing, but it's interesting for sure. That like this game is like well known to have a lot of shit that like really sucks in it. And for a lot of people who are like 1,000 hours into playing RuneScape in general, they'll like make a new account and be like, I'm so excited to play this game again. And then they get a little bit into it and they remember all the stuff that's really frustrating. But for me, it's like, whatever. The best part about playing RuneScape is that the further along you get in it, like, once you get like a couple thousand hours into playing RuneScape and you have an account that's like, base 70s, base 80s, all in that kind of range, like, everything else feels easy. Getting the stats that I have now feels like a joke. I've played 107 hours or whatever on this account so far, and it doesn't feel like I've done that. It feels like I've played like 20 hours on this game. Yeah, I mean, it's like difficult. Like, honestly, like there's a lot of like getting gear is such an interesting thing. So like RuneScape has this interesting problem, right? Where it's like, you get gear to do harder combat challenges. To do harder combat challenges, you have to unlock quests. To unlock quests, you have to get through skills. But like, it's such an odd thing to like I guess questing is probably the best thing to be doing in general. Like mini games are fun too. Honestly, it's just all about like whatever you want to do in RuneScape. There's no straight line through it as we've been talking about this whole time. But like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do next. Like my combat skills, like I said, they just don't matter that much. I could do like Dorgashun style, like I could do the Dorgashun quest to get like bone crossbow and stuff, and that could be some good range gear. But once again, it's like, why am I even getting that range gear? Like getting Ava's attractor or Ava's accumulator is like a good goal to get, but like, why am I actually getting that? I don't have anything to do with that yet. Like I can't get any dragon gear, so like, why? It's like I just don't know which one to pick right now and to go for. Like honestly, sorry for the burp, by the way, guys. Excuse me or whatever. Up here. Let's go ahead and put this tune in this too. Let's organize the bank for a little bit, just to give me a little decompression, and then we'll sort of figure out what it is we're going to do next. Do AFK sandcrafting at 60 attack? I definitely could. I plan on doing that while I'm like doing some like other streams, but yeah, I definitely could. Playing MMOs just to chase the new updates. I honestly, it's just not for me. I just don't care about what's new in an MMO like that much. I always think, because I've been like, oh, I never, it's like, oh, I've never been around for like the new content in an MMO before. Like maybe I'll experience that by getting to like this level. So like World of Warcraft's newest expansion came out, and I was ready for it. I had been waiting for it. I was like, I'm going to play the newest expansion in World of Warcraft. And I'm like, this is going to be my first time being there on day one in new expansion content in the big MMO. I'm so ready for it. I played for 20 hours and I never went back. I just do not care about following updates and things. Like it doesn't do anything for my brain. And some people like absolutely love it. Some people can tell you every single update that happens. I have a friend who like, he once told me that his specific form of autism is that he knows everything that happens in League of Legends. And I thought that was a really, really interesting take that he had. Because like there are definitely people who just follow every single thing that happens in specific video games. And it's just not what I do. Costume. There's some strength pots. Those are useful. Okay, let's see what people were saying I should do. Range is great for Slayer. I like range. Range is my favorite combat style in RuneScape. Do your clues, then you get a step you can't do those skills. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I could do clues. I have been putting off clues a lot. Yo, is my cat still here? Did I forget to feed my cat and it died? Doesn't it like go back to Gertrude? Shit. Or does it go back to my bank? How does this work? Where's my kitten? Shit. Forgot that cat was there, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, probably, Kyle, honestly. Use call follower? Okay. Where's that at? I don't have any idea where call follower is. Right here? Okay, cool. Sorry, cat. My bad. No, not on the box. There you go, buddy. Went back to Gertrude. Yeah, it didn't starve to death or anything, right? Do I have any raw fish anywhere that can feed it? Raw herring. It'll eat raw herring, right? Let's put the Draymond staff in, like, up here in this tab. This will be my teleport tab. God, I hate managing my inventory. This is so dumb. Crafting. We just got to focus in on it just for a minute, and then I'll be done with it. Teleports, that stays here. This empty vial is trash. We're going to get rid of that. No, actually, we need to keep that. I just don't want to have to buy another vial. I'm a hoarder. We're keeping the Zamorak Monk top because I don't have anything that... I think it boosts prayer. I don't have anything that boosts prayer. Where's my equipment tab? Why can't I? I need to change this. This does not look like equipment to me. You bastard. How dare you be that tab. Okay, there's a clue geode. We'll do that clue. Water skins. I'm going to drop these. I'm not going to use them. Let's draw items as notes for now. What's this combat path voucher do? Stardust. Let's move that to, like, minigame stuff. Food. It's like quest and minigame stuff. Can go into, like, the skilling tab. Draymond staff. It's teleports. Excalibur into the gear. I'm sorry, guys. I have to focus in on this or I'll never, ever do it. Let's deposit all these sardines. Let's withdraw all these. That can go into the food tab. This can go into the food tab. Silk. Go into the crafting tab. I don't actually know what I need silk for. This is costumes. Food. That's kind of worthless, right? There. This is food. It's like sellables. I'll just put it in here for now. Buckets. Let's put that in here. That's not gear. That's not where that goes. Skilling tab. God, I hate this part. Ashes. Let's save those. Holy table napkin. That's trash now. We can also release that. The hammer. That's in skilling. Essence. That's in skilling. Pots. Skilling. Release that. Bucket of milk. We'll keep that for food. Keep that bowl for skilling. Costumes. That's the Grail Bell. That's trash items as well. Put this in here. Let's put that in food. Sorry, guys. I know this is horrible. I'm hyper fixated currently. Give me like one more minute. I'm almost through it. Iron axe. That can be in skilling. I don't even know if I have that anymore. Magic gold feather. That's trash. It's trash. Release those. The whistle is trash. Do I need magic whistles anymore? I don't need magic whistles anymore, right? Let's release the leather for now. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's drop this stuff. Stroke this cat. All right. Do not camp sand crabs if you want to get stats. Kill Curious. Yeah, I think Scurious is definitely going to be the one. I feel like don't I need prayer potions for Scurious still? I'm going to do some clues. Don't worry. You wait to do easy clues until I get to Varlamore Thieving. Why? Wealthy citizens print easy clues for later, maybe 7 to 10 an hour. Wait till you get 900 plus bank spin. It's chaos. Yeah, dude, I hate it. Be safe, Dion. Be safe. Nice for having you, dude. Thank you for watching. You get potion storage if you want to make your bank look real cool. Yeah, I could do that. You use the Wise Old Man to delete junk. Yeah, I need to do that. I'm stroking my cat on stream, dude. Of course I am. I'm not a monster. Everyone stroke your cats. Magic gold feather. Drop, drop, drop. Okay. Let's look at my clues and see what I have. Let's take this. And let's release this for now. Where did I put that other clue? Was it in here? Yeah. It's a beginner clue. We'll start off with a beginner clue. It's not going to be hard. It won't be anything. I have nothing that I'm going to get good from it. But I could get... I mean, Tiff got a parrot from it. Yeah, dude, I do like that, honestly. Hey, we're going to have a Charlie Tramp moment, so let's go see what he wants. Let's see what this one is, too. Speak to Kongai Mao? Who the hell is that, dude? Which NPC is that? What in the world? Let me bring up my chat still. Clan, there we go. The hell is Kongai Mao, dude? Gromja? Okay, word. I'll go look in there after do this. Do the beginner clue first, I'll do the medium clue. I'm pretty sure this is all the clues that I have anyways. Keep my cat well fed. This is just giving me time to be out here in the word for sure. I do honestly like Ultimate Iron Man. Like, I enjoy the fact that you don't have any bank space that you have to worry about. Like, that's a nice feature for me. I know a lot of people find it to be a really frustrating challenge, but I enjoy it. I think it's a really good time. Two hours and 45 minutes. No drop frames. Dude, I love it. I'm so excited. This is like Christmas for me. Today is like the best day of my life. Now we can stream all the time. Shrimp in the Parrot and Brimhaven, word. I don't know how I feel. So, like, you know, as far as clues go, like, obviously I'm doing the quests unguided. I don't know how I feel about doing clues unguided or not, because I don't know if I can do them unguided. Like, I think it's maybe fine for me to look up how to actually do quests on, T3 Star and Draenor on World 443. I could do that. I'll leave it alone for now. I feel like it would be really, really, really hard for me to do these clues completely unguided. Maybe I'll like just look them up. I'm not going to use any kind of plugins or anything. I'm not going to use like RuneLight in order to do them. But maybe I'll just look up the steps if I can't do them. I don't know. Yeah, dude. The puzzles would be nearly impossible. I'm terrible at block puzzles. You were stuck on a hotspot last. Honestly, hotspot data isn't terrible, but it's so limited as far as like how much you can actually use. Like for the past 4 months of streaming, my hotspot would have been a better way to do it. My hotspot would have been a better way to do it versus doing it off of my actual ISP because of how shitty my ISP has been. But like the problem is that I only had a 60 gig limit of my data on my hotspot. So like that would be like 3 streams or something, you know? One really long one. I could have just teleported to Varrock, but, you know. I want to get a rune pouch. Rune pouch is last man standing too, right? Oh, I don't know what to do. I like the idea of doing everything unguided, but like clue scrolls are a whole other level of masochism if you do it unguided. Ugh. 20 days isn't terrible though if it refreshes every month. That's not awful. The anagram clues are impossible, dude, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should do for it. We'll start here. We'll see what happens. I don't mind last man standing. That's not terrible. Okay, let's grab some iron ore. I hope I have some in the bank. RuneScape is a great game because, come on, cat, don't get caught with this dog. Are you attacking my cat? Hey, back. Am I gonna have to call my cat? Go, cat, go. Jeez, dude, that dog was aggressive. Yeah, last man standing could be a good one for sure. I mean, like I said, I need to get into Slayer at some point anyways, but like a lot of people said to not do Slayer until Neve. So, like, maybe that would be the best bet is to wait until Neve. I don't know. That's level 85, though. That's a long time away. Like, you know, it depends on what I do. Like, that's the thing. Is like, I mean, you know, 85 combat could be a month of playing away still. But yeah, anyways, RuneScape's a really good game because you don't have to worry about any like downloads really. I mean, it's such a small game. The streaming of it is super low. Let's just type in iron ore and let's see if I have it. I do. Yeah, it's a lot of Slayer points. I'm not gonna do that. It's last man standing for sure. Yeah, I'm not playing it like a main though. I'm playing it like an Iron Man account. Yeah, I was wondering about the Canifus Slayer Master. When's the last time I did Soul Wars, dude? What does Soul Wars rewards even give you? Okay, casket. Well, that was quick. Whatever. Well, that one's done. Best in slot prayer cape. That's not bad. Not really anything that I care about super right now. Do I, for real though, for Scurious, do I need prayer pots for Scurious? I'm getting close to 700 total level already. 649 right now. Yeah, I thought I might need him for Scurious. Did you get caught again? How come the cat pet is so bad at catching up with me? How come the other pets have better AI than my cat pet does? I did not mean to pick up my kitten. I think it's fucked up that you drop the kitten in order to put it out of your inventory. Second fire, staff. Okay, let's go to Karamja, I guess. I need to get Hunter up too because I have to be able to catch implings, dude. It's kind of a big one. Mass worlds. Yeah, I could do like mass killing of Scurious. I've never done. I've only soloed Scurious. Yeah, I don't flick enough to be able to maintain my prayer for an entire fight. I don't think. Even on my main with like 70 prayer, I feel like I had to use prayer potions, but I can't remember. Yeah, already Easy Diary wouldn't be a bad one. Isn't it crazy that it's like, in order to do anything that I actually want to do, it's like, oh, here's 17 things I have to do ahead of time, though. I did the entire, like, I want to say that my kitten became a cat while I was trying to do a Recipe for Disaster on my main. His OSRS indeed. Yeah, minigames might be a good way to go about it. Like, yeah, I just don't know what to focus on right now. I could just start doing quests. Like, if I have 18 Slayer, I can do Animal Magnetism right now. That's pretty good. And I could start, like, working on ranged, and I could get, like, a Bone Crossbow. That's something to do for sure. Yeah, definitely. Like hunting and herblore is definitely like hunting is a weird one. I remember not knowing how to get into hunting. Same thing with summoning. When summoning came out, I couldn't do it. I just didn't understand how. I was too young. Greenlocked did it at 120 KC. That's crazy, dude. I don't have the Scurious. I did Scurious for like 150 kills or something. I didn't get the pet. Trying to get hard combat achievements? Nah. Combat achievements are actually like really good though, right? Like combat achievements have how do I get my combat achievements? It's here, right? Like, don't they give you like pretty good rewards? Where do I see the rewards for combat achievements? Here we go. XP lamp, Gommel's hilt. Yeah, so like this stuff's actually pretty good a lot of times. It's not the worst thing to do for sure. 200% bonus tokens is huge as well. Closing in on Normal's hard hilt. Good for you, dude. Oh, there's just so much to do. I just got to put in the hours, fellas. Another 600, 700 hours, and we'll be like really getting there. I would say that I will probably get a quest cape around 1,000 hours on this account if I had to make a guess, just by like how long it takes me to do quests. Maybe 1,000, maybe 1,500, maybe 2,000. It's in Brimhaven, they said they thought. Let me go ahead and just look at all these people's names, though. Oh, that's really good, actually. Medium or hard for stopping prayer drain at Barrows. That's actually, like, really good. Dude, it's so funny, like, hard combat achievements is a big deal, dude. Good for you, man. That's like good. It's like good. Like, you did a really good job getting there. That's a tough thing to pull off. My favorite thing in RuneScape is how people will be like, yeah, I did this thing that only the 0.5% top players in RuneScape have done, but I'm not very good at this game. I'm just like, dude, you are. You are, though. So where's the person I need to talk to? Is it this barber here? 5,000 plus. Yep, there you go, Steve. You can also see it down here, by the way. Just a bunch of pirates. Is this the tavern? Why? So why do you have to, like, that, I'm confused to why this is like, why is it hidden? Why would you want it to be hidden exactly? I think it's the waiter. This is Alphonse. Kangai Mao. The frig? He's saying 141 days is scary. That's funny, dude. Whatever. Who cares, you know? Guys, you're playing RuneScape. It shouldn't even be questioned how much of a degenerate you are at this point. How do I know my cat's hungry? I don't know. You sure he's here somewhere? I'll look around. Where are you, Kungai Mao? Is that how you pronounce the name? How do you pronounce that name? Yeah, dude, play. Who cares, bro? We just play. That's all we do. We're just here to play games. We're just wasting our lives. That's all it is. I should be doing a dozen other things, but I'm not. I'm doing this. Hanging out. Playing games. Chilling with my boys. Where you at, Kungai Mao? Grubber. Trobert. What the frig? Gonna get a headache trying to look for this guy, dude. He starts the tribal totem quest, so that's more south, right? Oh, right in there. I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Thank you. Okay, another clue scroll. Let's see what this one is. Where do I get a compass and sextant at? I don't remember where to get a compass and sextant. Where do I get a compass and sextant? I'm so blind, Luke. You have no idea. I have... Not to be a wuss or anything, not to be like a lib, but like I have sensory issues for sure, dude. Like I have a hard time like, I have a hard time seeing things in grocery stores and stuff like that. Yeah, where do you get a compass and sextant, dude? There was a sailor back in the day who gave it to you, I remember. Like in like the Castle Wars area, right? Okay, I guess we're gonna go to Camelot. Wait, I can take a charter ship from here, can't I? Isn't that a charter ship over there? Wait, is that over here? Minigame telly. There we go. Look at the genius of this guy. Minigame tellies are in here. Grouping. Teleport. We gotta pick one first. No, hold on. It's not this. Select that activity. There we go. Okay, Castle Wars. Why can't I teleport there? Okay, well, that's fine, but I need to see... Please finish what you're doing first. Alright, hold on. Teleport. I gotta be standing completely still? Yeah, I do. Okay. Dude, it's still so wild. It's like really hard, honestly. 2,268 play hours. Man, that's not bad. That's a good early game number. Okay. Now, where is this person at? I want to say they're like in the observatory, maybe? Maybe. Let me go to the observatory. I can't remember, dude. I can't remember where this guy is. Hey, good job, Dylan. That's absolutely huge, man. Good job. Congrats on maxing all your combat stats. By the start of the quest, that's what I'm sort of thinking too. No, this is not my highest level character. I have a 700 total level character. That's probably my highest level. Nah, but like, no, not by far. I wish this was my highest level character. I would feel so much more at home. So much more chill if I didn't know it was coming for me. We're getting to the point of the game. This is the thing about RuneScape, right? So like, I'm getting to the point of this game where it's scary to log in. You know? 4,368, 4,604, jeez. Foolish Nana had 44,000 hours on this game. 44,000, fellas. We are all but plebes. Professor? I need a compass and sextant. All right, hold on. Let's read that again. Let's actually read. Welcome back. How can I help you today? Can you teach me to solve treasure trail clues? I get asked about treasure trails all the time. Listen carefully and I shall tell you what I know. Okay, cool. Lots of clues have degrees and minutes written on them. These are the coordinates of the place where the treasure is buried. You have to walk to the correct spot so that your coordinates are exactly the same as the values written on the clue scroll. To do this, you must use a sextant, a watch, and a chart to find your own coordinates. Once you know the coordinates of the place where you are, you know which way you have to walk to get to the place where the treasure is. Okay, cool. Right, so where do I get those items from? I think Murphy, the owner of the fishing trawler moored south of Ardoyne, might be able to spare you a sextant. Then the nearest clock tower is south of Ardoyne. You could probably get a watch there. I've got plenty of charts myself. Here, have one. Okay. Okay, fellas. Here we go. Yeah, the OG RuneScape devs were geniuses, for sure, dude. They knew what they were doing. Let's go this way to get to Ardoyne. Yeah, dude, this sucks. This like makes me want to not do this. 44,000. Yes, Big Chungus. Oh my god, dude. That's an insane playtime, Dylan. Good job though, man. I like it. I love seeing people with those crazy, crazy playtimes. Clock tower there. Yeah, once I get this done, it's over with. Yeah, wouldn't that be good, man? If we just punched in coordinate clues. Like I said, I don't know how much I feel like cheating, or I don't know how much I feel like it is cheating to like use helps for clues. You know. Dude, I know some of these people are ridiculous, man. I'm telling you, dude. People like you're. It's always shocking to see how much people play these games. And I'm kind of shocked that you guys like don't stream or anything, you know? What so like as people who don't have a pull towards content creation or at least aren't like super active in doing it or aren't streaming all the time, like what makes you not want to do it? As someone who has a lot of time in these games, like I feel like you guys would make good content. So like what makes you not want to? I'm always interested in that. Is the clock tower? It's not the clock tower, it's over there. Oh, that's the wrong way. That's the construction one. You're not funny or good at video games for no content? I don't know, man. I wish I could be an OnlyFans model. That seems like a good one. It's not true. I have a hard time. I grew up Christian, so I have a hard time with the concept of OnlyFans models. I respect people's right to do everything, but I have you know a weird blockage about it for sure. Have you guys seen the thing where people take a like they'll take a big 75-inch TV and they'll turn another one vertical and they'll make a dual monitor setup with it? Yeah, I would love to know how many hours I have on my original account, but I literally can't get a hold of it. No, I don't. I want a clock. I want to watch. Do I have to finish this quest first? Bro, I need a watch. Bro, I better not have to finish this quest first. Game time is private time, word. I get that. I don't think I'm very funny. You know what I mean? Like I don't have any idea why you guys watch me, genuinely. I'm glad you do. Like thank you, but I don't understand it. I don't feel like I just feel like I'm some guy drinking out of a giant jug of root beer, dude. Walmart brand sugar-free root beer, dude. Look at this. Kroger brand sugar-free root beer. There is a stat bar. Oh, and RuneScape 3, I don't know if there is. I have no idea. Of a non-bald metal Asmongold? Well, I appreciate that, dude. I'm glad that I'm not bald. I'm worried that my hair is receding, but I don't think it is. I think I have like fears of it. But like, you know, it goes back. But like, whose hair doesn't? I don't got the bald spot yet. Thank you. I appreciate that, bud. I do have this problem now. You said that streaming for content sucks the fun out of the game. I do have a problem now where every time I go to play a game, I go, I should be filming or streaming this. And that does kind of suck. Like, I feel like my hobby has become a job. Dude, it's so like, listen, I've put a lot of, like, I love my hair. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how I could handle going bald. I have shaved my head once before, and I think I would just, I would just rock the shaved head look if I started going really bald. Good. Well, that's good. I'm glad that like there's like people who do it. I just, like I get into arguments with people a lot of times about like, because I talk about how content creators are like usually decently intelligent people. Like even if they're bad people or like sociopaths or something, or like, there's like an intelligence that comes along with like the idea of how do you entertain people and keep them interested and like make money off the whole content creation thing. Like, it's definitely like a thing that you have to sort of like juggle around in your brain. And a lot of you guys are like really, really intelligent. And I like, I've always wondered like what stops people from like making content or whatever. I just find so naturally have hair. Good for you, dude. You donate your hair for charity? I wouldn't mind doing that if mine got really, really long. Where are you going?
Downstairs.
You're going downstairs? Hello, you. All right, how do I get a friggin' watch, dude? What do I do here? I don't have to finish this clock tower quest, do I? God, I would hate that. I try to have good vibes, you know, like I can be a cynical person, and like there are definitely moments of my life that I'm like cynical in, but like in general, I just try to be, you know, everything just kind of is what it is, and like what's the point of being overly cynical about things? Sock, you're on to something, dude. Like I think so. Here's okay. So I'm a workaholic. Like I love to lose myself in something that feels like it's making me some kind of money. Like that's I feel like that no one judges you when you shirk all of their responsibilities in order to make money. So that's a big part of it for sure. I really enjoy like being on the internet. I love the internet. I've always loved the internet. I've been a citizen of it since I was a wee lad. Like I've grown up here around people on the internet. I really like multimedia. I love YouTube. So like that was a really like easy one for me. I love video games. So like video games are a huge part of streaming a lot of times. And like I'm smart enough to know how to like do all this stuff, but I'm also too dumb to be like because like the amount of time you put into this, unless it really pays off at some point, unless you become someone who has like 500,000 plus subscribers on YouTube, like you are working hard for your money, dude. Like, I mean, you're putting in like, I don't know, something probably like 200 hours of work to make like $1,000, which is like $5 an hour or something, you know? It's not bad work, but it's still work, you know? It's a very odd thing for sure. I just want to go try to get the sextant from this guy south down here. Is it down here, I'm assuming? Together we are cubes indeed, dude. This name is such a funny thing. Like, Rubus Cubus is like, it's so hilarious whenever people ask me what my YouTube name is in real life, and I'm like, is Rubus Cubus? I'm like, what does that mean? I'm like, I don't know. Just made it up. People have really attached to it. I've attached to it at this point. Also, if you guys are wondering why there's a 20-second limit on chat, it's because I got raided by my trolls who just tried to say the N-word. And then when I blocked the N-word in chat, they started typing it out one letter after the other. So that's why there's a limit on it now. That's why it's rate limited. So sorry. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. If I ever become someone who thinks I'm all that, please stop watching me. Like, I just think that I'm just some fucking dude. You know what I mean? Like, I've been Cole my whole life, you know? Just some guy. No one's ever really cared. I need a sextant, dude. Do you not give me a sextant? Where do I get this stuff? Yeah, I have a problem wanting to monetize every part of my life. Like, man, I don't like to say a whole lot. Wait, it's the fishing trawler person, so it's like over here, right? Is that the one? So I grew up like pretty poor, you know? I grew up in West Virginia, so like obviously like this is sort of no offense to anyone else who lives in West Virginia, but like I made this point to someone the other day of like West Virginia is a place that people don't really want to live. It's a place that people like have to live because it's really, really cheap. But like I grew up pretty poor. So like the desire dude, it was I had to ban like over 150 people or something. It was nutso, dude. It was on a Dead by Daylight stream. It was very, very, very strange. But like the desire to make lots of money is like really deep within me. Like I heard a rapper one time say chasing the bag, but I'm still fuck BlackRock, and like that's my vibes. Like I like I want to have what like no one in my family has ever had before, but I have no idea how to go about doing it because I don't come from any place of like money or anything. Like, but I want to be able to like, no one in my family can afford to send their children to college. Like everyone in my family who wants to go to college will have to go in debt for it. Everybody, all of my nieces and nephews, all of my little cousins, everybody will have to do that. And like, I just would love for the capability to be able to help people out in a way that I never was like able to be helped out because no one around me had any kind of income that could do. Everyone was just surviving around me. You know what I mean? Like, so like, it's an odd thing, I know, Hayes, go ahead for it, man. I don't mind, honestly. Like, I'm fine with it. It is what it is. Oh yeah, Gals, you're preaching to the choir, dude. I have to be so careful to like, I have to be so careful to not brain crack things to death, or else I just won't do them. Like I kind of messed up on the beginner series because like I I had such a vision for the playing as a beginner series, and then I kind of fucked up on making the next part in it, and now I'm like ahead of where it was, and I don't have all the footage to do it, and I like am so afraid to just make another video to not have continuity that it's stopping me from like making more RuneScape content that's actually like edited together and stuff, which is sad because like I really enjoy making that content. So that's the thing. Yeah, I also don't care about the idea of like flaunting wealth or overly amassing it. I just like I would love to not have to worry about like how my bills are getting paid ever again. You know what I mean? Where the fuck is the fishing trawler minigame? It's over here, right? Is it not here? For some reason I thought it was here. Maybe I could just teleport to it? No, so 5 minutes left. Port Hazard north of here. Almost everything in West Virginia is low income housing, by the way. Where the frig is Port Hazard? Hold on. No, this isn't it. Hold on. There it is. All right. God, this is going to break me. Which RuneScape quest do I dislike the most? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I really always dread doing Heroes Quest for some reason. I think just because like of all the lead up to it and the rewards for it aren't really that good, honestly. Like it's a stepping stone to other things. I don't feel like it has any kind of like good payoff for it, but it's like kind of an annoying one to go through. No, my minigame teleport still in 4 minutes cooldown. I appreciate it, Hayes. I don't know if it's true, like I said, I have no idea what's going to happen in my lifetime. Like, I just sort of go, you know what I mean? And, like, whatever happens, happens. One small favor is a major pain in the ass, too. I don't know. They're all, like, their own unique little experience. Like I said, Heroes Quest is kind of an annoying one. Let me look at some of the quests. Beneath Cursed Sands was fun, at least. Clan of Corinne, Clock Tower, Cold War Contact, Creature Fingenstrain. Creature Fingenstrain broke me when I was young. Like, I couldn't figure out how to finish that one. The dig site was really annoying when I was a kid, for sure, too. Oh, I hate Enlightened Journey. I hate Enlightened Journey. I hate the... Hey, Callum, what's up, dude? How you doing? I hate Enlightened Journey. That's a great one. Yeah, I almost... Like, I hate that you have to do that to get the Varrock Diaries for the teleport to the Grand Exchange. I think that's such an annoying quest. I hate, like, flying the hot air balloon. I think it does terrible, and I think it's, like, borderline unfair. Legends gives you the cape, and I really love the Legends cape a lot. It's going good, dude. I'm enjoying it. I got fiber, brother. I'm out here at crisp 1080 60 right now. Absolutely just amazing. All right, Port Hazard. We're finally in Port Hazard. Let's go over here and see about getting this compass. I still don't know where to get a sextant. I think I want some attention. Jeez, bro. This cat, dog. I think like to a degree, I sort of embrace being a good person. I've always thought of myself as like kind of a like this is the like the cringiest, most neckbeard thing to say, but I've always kind of thought of myself as being like a good guy. You know what I mean? Like, let me see this is the right guy first. I press for Sextant. Do you know where I can get one? I used to Sextant when I was a young fella. Do you still have it? Aye. Okay, could I have it? Aye, cool. Thank you, Murphy. Like even when I was kind of being a little shit when I was a teenager, I always felt that I was kind of a good guy at heart. You know what I mean? Like I just when I look at anime and things, I always tend to identify heavily with people who are like self-sacrificing and like put themselves in harm's way for other people's benefit. And I think that I always have this sort of tendency to believe that like the things that you think are cool in life are a lot more telling about your personality than anything else. Like a lot of people get reprimanded for being someone who like is just pretending to be something, but I think the fact that you want to pretend to be that thing means that that's how you actually feel on the inside. You just haven't like mastered it yet, you know what I mean? And so I think that's sort of like how I came about. And like trying to find even keeled ways of thinking and like respectful ways of thinking is like sort of a thing that I enjoy doing, you know? Like I'm a firm believer in understanding why people get to the place that they are so that you don't think of them as being like animals or monsters, because the second that you start identifying a group of people as like less deserving than you've like crossed over into a world that I'm not comfortable with, you know? We are who we pretend to be. Totally, Gausp. It's humility to understand how the rest of the world sees you. Yeah, and I've definitely been an asshole before. I tend to like plug myself away inside of a place. It's supposed to be in here. Where's the clock, dude? Is it in a crate? You know, I think that like I put myself away inside of a house because like I just don't want to have to deal with people who like are going to provoke me into being somebody who I don't want to be, if that makes any sense. Yeah, but I think everyone thinks that they're kind of pursuing moral ideals. I don't know, like, I think that I've done a pretty okay job of it. Like, my parents like me, and that's, you know, and my parents, I think, are, like, some of the most decent people I've ever met. Like, you know, my parents have, like, I mean, I don't want to, like, talk good about my parents or, like, say things they've done charitably because I know that's not why they do it for, but, like, I've seen my parents, like, talk to homeless people and, like, and my parents are not well off monetarily, and I've seen them like go and pull like money that they don't have out of a savings account or out of a bank account in order to buy a homeless person a bus ticket back to the house that like they or like back to their parents in like another state or whatever, you know? Like I've like and so like if my parents like me, I feel like that's a good way to sort of be, you know? At least in my case, you know, some people I know have like consuming parents and stuff, but you know, I'm very lucky at least that my parents are like my parents genuinely care about other human beings, you know, they just do. They're Christian, and like they're Christian because like the morals of Christianity appeal to them, not because like they want to be like, you know, controlling other human beings or something. It is definitely a mix. You know, it's like I think that sort of living life is like this constant journey of checking in with yourself and trying to understand like what it is that you're doing. And I think that that's always confusing. And it comes like, oh, here we go. Most of the villagers don't see the points. They have the clock tower. Can I have one? Cool. Cool. Thank you. Okay, we got the clock now. I had to get the sextant first, apparently. But like it can be really difficult. Like late at night when I've been doing stuff for a long time and I'm exhausted, I'll get really, really down on myself, like really badly. Like if I try to write a script or play music at 4 a.m. when I've been up since like 11 or 10 or whatever, like I will think that I'm the worst person who's ever lived because I can't do the thing that I feel like I should be able to do. But a lot of that comes down to me being exhausted, and that's why I can't do it. So like it's a bad time to check in with myself about like who I am as a person, and having that realization and trying to give myself those moments where I'm like, okay, you're like having a hard time right now, like don't worry too much about this is an important thing. But it's just such a difficult thing, dude. The whole life thing is so complicated and confusing. Like to say it's a struggle is kind of, like, I don't need to be like that or whatever, but what do I do here? What do I do here? Wait, get location. In the middle of the eyepiece. Okay. Whoa, that was it. Why can I not do this as a child? Is it not? I'm 2 degrees, 48 minutes north. Okay, let me write this down. Yeah, the rest is definitely an important thing. It's just hard for me to give myself the rest, dude. Like, I'm finally like at this point in my life, I'm 29 years old. I'm about to turn 30, and I'm finally realizing that like learning how to rest is something that I have never done, and it's causing me to fail at things that I otherwise think that I shouldn't be failing at. Right? Like, I don't know if you guys know who Mike Israetel is, but Mike Israetel is like a professor in exercise physiology or sports like kinesiology and everything. So like he's really like into understanding how the body works and all these things. And he talks a lot about how like if you're doing something, if you think you're resting, but you're playing a hyper competitive video game, you're not resting. Like if you're engaging in arguments on the internet that like make you like angry, you're not resting. Like when you're resting, you should be extremely bored. You should be like watching Netflix, and by the end of your rest period, you should be like, oh my God, I have to do something. I'm going to lose my mind. And I can't, like, I look at rest as like, okay, this is an opportunity for me to get better at something that I usually don't get better at. And like, that exhausts me in a way that I didn't understand until recently. Let me take down this, this note real quick. 2 degrees, 48 minutes north, 4 degrees, 43 minutes east. Okay. And then let's see what this clue scroll actually told us. Dude, 100%. That's why I didn't do it as a kid. I never would have done that. 7 degrees, 5 minutes north. So 2 degrees, 48 minutes north. So how the fuck do I know where to go from here? 5 minutes north. So am I like... So how does this work? I guess I just start walking and try to figure out like where I am. Because I'm trying to go up and east. 56 minutes east. So I need to go further east, like by a lot. And I need to go further north. So like, is it northeast? Is that what it would be? It's not so much that it's exercise, it's that it fatigues you. Like, so Mike Israetel is so like, I love this guy. I think that he's a genius. And he's also just like funny as fuck too. But like, he really talks about the concept of fatigue a lot, and he's a bodybuilder, so like that's what he's like talking about it through. But it's really through everything. He talks about it like a lot through the lens of working too, because he considers himself like a professional worker. And he says that you need to look at yourself as a professional athlete, but the thing that you were trying to be an athlete at doesn't necessarily have to be like exercise. Like you don't have to be trying to play a sport. It's like you can be a professional athlete at like video games or working or like doing spreadsheets or whatever. Like, and if you're not fresh, then you're going to do worse at whatever it is that you're trying to do. So like getting back to that point of being fresh is like a really important skill to learn how to do. You know what I'm saying? Like taking time to learn how to actually restore yourself and get out of that feeling of you're about to burn out as quickly as possible is how you succeed. Like you can't ever get through like you can't get out of a rut by working your way out of it. Like you can't get out of a period of exhaustion by doing more work. But I think that like like all this culture of grind harder has really like changed our brain patterns a lot. And a lot of us, at least me, like I'm very much in love with the concept of working harder. Like I'm a big believer in hard work. That's who I am as a person. And so it's really difficult for me to think that there's a solve to something that involves me being lazy, you know? But being lazy is good for you. Like legitimately. You can try. You can try. I've tried a lot. I've failed a lot. Hey, what's up, Carrie? How you doing? Let's see where I'm at now. God, I'm going to have to do this so much. Nope. Up here? No, it needs to go down further. Nope, other way. Five degrees, 50. So I've gone... I have to write this down. You do indeed, Callum. You do indeed. And I hate it, but I'm doing it. All right, 7 degrees. So I'm at 5 degrees now, 5 minutes north. So I need to go. What are the minutes? What do the freaking minutes mean? 8 degrees, 22 minutes east. I'm 30 degrees, 56 minutes east. So I need to go further east. I'm trying to figure out my coordinates and how I get them correct. I don't know how to get the minutes. I don't know what the minutes mean. I get what I guess. I don't understand how this relates to my coordinates. So I need to go much further east. Could it be like in Remington? That's what I'm thinking, that it's close to Falador. That's sort of my guess. Okay, let's go to Falador and let's just see what's there. That was like what I'm thinking too. Yeah, but Hayes, have you ever gone to the gym like, because I when I'm like really into it, I'll go to the gym 5 days a week, right? And like when I go to the gym 5 days a week and I keep that up for too long, I'll build up what's called systemic fatigue. And systemic fatigue has little to do with like how my muscles feel. It has to do with how my mental state feels. Like discipline is one thing for sure, but like you can break down the way that you think about the gym if you go too much and you overdo it. Like you start to like convince yourself out of it, and that convincing yourself out of it is like a thing that you've done to yourself by overdoing yourself, you know? Like making videos is an interesting thing because you can sit around and do it all day, every day. But if you do it too much, you'll get to a point that you're like burned out on it, and being burned out is a symptom of systemic fatigue. Buy my 12 Chaos Runes? Yeah, dude, that's 100% for sure. I do a really bad job of explaining this. Mike Israetel is like the king. You should definitely look him up. He's got the thing figured out. Let's look at it again. Where the fuck is the sun, dude? There it is. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so it's a smaller division of it then. Okay, cool. It definitely can hazed, but also like the human body isn't impervious for sure. Like there are definitely borders of what you're capable of doing, definitely. Okay, so this is the chunk. Okay, so 30 degrees is what I'm looking for. So east. So I need to go east 30 degrees. Let's just start moving east. So I need to go like a huge amount further. So we're talking like maybe Mauritania. We could teleport to... Let's teleport to Varrock. It might be in Mauritania. Yeah, but like, I don't think that the mental borders are things that you can just push yourself through a lot of times. Like, the mental can break as well. Like, you have to know what the flexibility of yourself is, and like, you have to give yourself the ability to renew that flexibility for sure. Like, if you think about it, like, I'm trying to think of a good way to put it. Oh, I don't know. Resting is very important. That's just like where it comes down to. Like, if you think about it, like, it's like you're trying to walk somewhere, but you have a giant rubber band tied to your back, right? And like, that rubber band is trying to pull you back to where you went. And the further you walk, the more tension is on that rubber band pulling you back to where you came from. But if you take time and stand still for a little bit and do nothing, the thing the rubber band is attached to behind you will slowly get pulled to you from the tension, and then it's easier for you to like go forward again. This is the wrong one. Let's go through here. Yeah, and I've done that too, Hazed, but like, you can't do that for 10 years straight, 7 days a week, and not have negative side effects of it. You know what I'm saying? I do that shit too. I work a lot. Don't get me wrong, but like, trust me, as someone who like, I would say that, I don't know, 13 to 15 hours of my day is active time at this point. Like, I like, very little of my time is spent sitting down or laying down and not doing something that is me trying to focus on a task. Like, to be able to do that for long stretches of time, and I'm talking like month periods, like month, 2 month, 3 month periods. There's like a method of resting that's in there that I didn't realize was there. And so we're in 30 degrees now. So we need to go south. All right, hold on. Let's write this down. This is ridiculous. I don't have a spade with me. Okay. 7 degrees, 5 minutes north. So I'm like pretty close to this right now. So it's like just a little bit south from here. Okay, well, I need to go get a spade. And then I can come back here and I'll do this. Can you draw on the world map? How do you draw on the world map? Bring out the IRL spade, yeah. Take a shovel into the TV. Oh yeah, yeah. Honestly, the Guild Wars 2 grinds are not bad, but mentally, oh word, yeah, yeah. I think that maybe if I go like straight south from here, it's probably in the dig site. If I had to make a guess, I don't think that would put me. It might be like literally on there. That might actually be where it is. Because that's like literally straight south from it. How many minutes was it? 5 minutes north, 56 minutes east. It's a little bit further east. It's probably going to be in Mauritania. So let's go to Mauritania after this. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think as you get older too, you need more rest in your life. You know what I mean? Like, it's so interesting, like getting older in general, because I'm definitely not the person I was when I was younger. Like, I've tempered my myself with like the experience of age, you know? But I'm definitely not like as energetic as I used to be for sure. I was crazy at 18, 19, 20, dude. Like go days without sleeping type of shit. You'll see me when I get there. Damn, are you already there, dude? Damn it. I think it's in Mauritania. No, the Legendscape doesn't have a teleport in old school RuneScape. No, it's literally just for looks. I do love the look of the Legendscape, though. It's sick. Yeah, you gotta warm up to stuff, dude. I never thought that I would be warming up with working out. You know what I mean? Like, but now, dude, I go into the gym and like my first, I don't know, 5 sets of anything. I mean, not 5, that's not true. My first 2 to 3 sets of any new muscle group are like the bar or like, you know, fractions of what I work with. And then I do that for like 18 reps or something, like 2 or 3 sets to warm up that muscle. And then that allows me to actually like hit that muscle group really, really well. I will say I'm a lot better at working out than I've ever been to. Like, I'm very focused on like, you know, the eccentric portion of the lift and like really slowly lowering it and controlling it the whole time, getting that big stretch at the bottom. Like I get better results now than I ever have for sure. Like my muscles, like I've been working out for probably about like 7 or 8 years at this point, probably 7 years, like lifting weights. And it took me a lot longer than most to get there for sure. But like, I'm finally like seeing my lats. My lats are finally visible from the front and I can do a lat spread and like, you know, my chest is getting defined. I'm starting to get that line down the middle of my chest and everything. And like, I sort of was a swole roof stream. I wouldn't mind streaming from the gym. I think that would be a fun thing to do at some point. But like I joke a lot of times I look like a pro wrestler from the 70s because you can tell I lift weights, but I'm also fat. Like I look like I drink beer all the time or something. I've just got like love handles and a gut. But you know, it'll come in time. I'm gonna build the muscle first and then cut down to it for sure. Although I'm on a little bit of a cut right now. I'm pushing 200 and I'm just like, I want to get back to like 190 or so. I often wonder what I would look like at like 170, but my body so badly doesn't want to go below like 190. Like it just starts. I am the most hungry. I'm 6'1". I am the most hungry person who's ever lived. Like I have to eat an unbelievable amount of food in order to be satiated. Like I will crave things like you have never felt before, unless you're also someone who loves food. Like yesterday, I had 8 ounces of ground turkey and a full bag of rice cauliflower, and I had to eat it out of like a giant salad mixing bowl because of how much it was. And that's like the only way that I can get low enough in my calories to actually lose weight. Otherwise, I will just like mindlessly eat food because I'm such like I'm a hungry person. And like it's crazy, bro. Like I get so much pleasure out of the feeling of my stomach being stretched. And it's like it's so dopamine inducing that it's like a drug for me. Like if I could only pick one drug to do for the rest of my life and it have no negative effects on me, it would be food. And I would eat junk food all day, every single day without stopping. That's how much I like it. Dude, I will eat a full meal and be hungry right after. Like I will eat like a whole pizza in one sitting, like a whole 12-inch pizza in one sitting, and then I will be like I could eat more right now. And I often will. That's how crazy my brain is with food. I don't like sushi. I know that's like it's like the one food I'm not a big fan of. Like it's bizarre, dude. I used to think that I should do eating challenges. Like that's how much food. Like whenever I see eating challenges, I always think like that's not that much food. Okay, let me get my spade out of here. You know, if I stay really busy, if like I don't think about eating, like I can definitely like today, I didn't eat until like I was up at like 11 o'clock and I didn't eat until what's the term? I have been very fat before Primal, so like I definitely like will put on fat. I don't put on muscle very easily either. I'm a very hard gainer when it comes to muscle, but damn, I can put down calories. I what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so today I like woke up at like 11. I didn't eat until like 6 o'clock today. And it's because I was busy the whole time. So if I stay busy, I can stay away from it. But then the problem is that if I like miss meals, then later on in the day, I have like crazy cravings for sweets and stuff. It's nuts. Hazed, I will say for sure, like if I eat improperly, and by improperly I mean like eating a bunch of like sweets and like little Debbie's and stuff and all that shit, like I feel terrible. Like I feel so lethargic all the time and have no motivation. Like I felt great. Yesterday was my first day like having a full day in a long time of eating nothing but like good foods, you know, real whole foods. Like I said, like rice cauliflower, Greek yogurt, ground turkey, like lean proteins, egg whites, things like that. Like, and I felt so good at the end of it. Just so good. Black beans. Rather be fat than have smoker lungs. Yeah, dude, 100%. I get it. Fucking everyone's got their own lot for sure. I smoked for a long time too. It's going good, Rue. How are you doing today? What's up with you? Yeah, dude, I can kill a bag of candy pretty easily as well. Chocolate, I love sweets. Like my mom has a major sweet tooth too. It like runs in the family for sure. My dad had a sweet tooth. My dad was very lean though, like really lean. Hey, what's up, Osiris? How you doing? Smoke fat doinks. Osiris, do you smoke? I've never asked you this before. Osiris is jacked, by the way. To anyone who doesn't know Osiris, like, he's jacked, bro. That dude lifts heavy. That dude's a beast. You haven't in a while? Yeah, dude, I haven't in like 557 days. Back when you discovered me, I was probably like stoned all the time, and also yeah, it gave me a lot of anxiety too. I used to be like that, Hayes. Or not, sorry, I didn't used to be like that. I've never been like that. But I have met people who are like that. I think no, my father was short, bro. My father was like 5'9". I don't know where my height. No one in my family is as tall as me. Like I'm 6 foot. I got extremely lucky on the roll of the dice, dude. Like my brother is like 5'8", 5'9", something like that. Like most of the men in my family are below 5'7", like on my mom's side. I have no idea. Sorry, Osiris. I mean, considering the fact that I'm 6'1", there isn't another man in my immediate family who is over 5'9". You know what I mean? Like, so like it's odd for sure. Sorry, guys. Listen, being short is a win in its own right. You should not feel like any kind of way about it. I listen, man. If I could be short and buff, I would take short and buff over like tall and fat. What is going on? Take him to this cannon, bro. I'm going to have to go through there, aren't I? Oh, these ghouls, dude. I think it's going to be over there. I don't know what level that agility shortcut is. I might not have the agility for it. This might be all for nothing. Under 6 foot kings, indeed, dude. Hold on, I'm about to do a dangerous thing, so let me, Oh, I gotta see Drezel first. Where's Drezel at? Hold on, let me read some of this. Feels like we're doing good over here. It weeds out shallow people who care about your height. Yeah, dude, I feel that. Listen, man, I've got most of my friends are like 6'5", you know? So like I feel very short a lot of the times. Drezel is the priest in peril. Oh fuck. Have I already done that? Can I not? Really? Okay, let's go see Drezel then. Jesus, dude. So much stuff to do. Missed several of my streams. No problems, dude. I think it's my first day streaming since like before the weekend or whatever, honestly. It's the wrong place over here. I know that's the right place. I have to start his next quest. So I gotta start Nature Spirit. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, the world is definitely made for you, dude. Like, countertops. I worked in a kitchen for a long time, right? And being a guy who's over, I don't know, 5'10" in a kitchen, like you're just hunched over constantly. I have really terrible posture now. The shorter you are, the like less back and like knee and neck problems you're gonna have in your life too. Also, the longer you live, the shorter you are. Like, there's definitely diminishing returns. I'm not doing this quest. I'm just trying to get into Mort Meyer Swamp. Are they gonna take all of my pies? And do I need these pies for the quest? Oh, leave me alone. I do want to Snelm. Oh my god, it's so far south. Okay, I don't need the pies for the quest. Cool. God, I hope this is it, dude. I should have probably checked when I got to Mauritania if this was like the right place or not, but there's a fairy ring over there, isn't there? There is indeed. Okay, let me indeed sextant check. All right, so I'm 4 degrees 58 minutes north. I fucked up. 30 degrees 43 minutes east. Let's read the clue now. 7 degrees 5 minutes north, so it's a little bit more north. 30 degrees 56 minutes east. It's a little bit more east. So it's northeast of here. So it's probably like somewhere in the swamp then. What is cannabis hypermesis syndrome? Oh my gosh. Is this it? Hey! All right, dude. All right, dude. Thank you, Leafy. Oh, saved my life. Okay, let's read the scroll. Here's some music. Come and see me on the bridge in Falador Park and play Cave of Bears. What? Is that the one from... Oh my gosh. Is that the one all the way from... I don't think I have that. Hold on. Shit. Dude, this game. Okay, we're definitely gonna take a break here in a little bit. And we're gonna play, or we're gonna watch some videos because I'm getting like woozy, dude. Hey, thanks, Sleepy. I appreciate it. I'm not the unit though, dude. That's definitely you. You are specced out, baby. Listen, you can take my food all you want, but don't you dare take my cat's food, Gasts. It's for my cat. Oh, thank you, Leafy. Thank you for being there. Okay, what do I need to do here? Okay, so I need to go to Falador, but first I need to check my music. Cave of Bears. I think that's the one from, if I had to make a guess. Cave of Beasts. Where the... Unlock hint. During the Mountain Daughter quest. No! What the frig? I gotta do Mountain Daughter now. Jesus, Mountain Daughter. I can do it. God, Okay. No, we're doing it. We're going into it as far as we can. We can take a whiz. I'll be back, guys. Jeez. Of course. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a trek right now. Huh? What? What are you doing down there? Bro, you gotta find a hobby. Huh? Tiff told me she's begging me to stop calling it a whiz. But that's what I call it. I don't know what else to call it. This is cruise goal, dude. I'm. A tinkle. Gotta pee. I gotta pee pee. Oh God, I remember Mountain Daughter. I don't remember everything about it, but I remember Mountain Daughter. So stacked up in my inventory. What a bad idea to go out here. Rusty, have you tried the? I haven't done it myself, so I don't know if it would work for you. But what's the one that's like the new minigame, Varlamore? Drain the main vein. Gotta drain the semen demon, fellas. There is a girl. There is some tall rocks. You're right. Nah, piss is too, you know, that piss is too much of like a swear, you know. Ah, horse piss, you know. That's what I would say. Yeah, I definitely need to get a few inventory spots. All right, I'll go back to Camelot real quick. Nah, the potion, the herb lore mini game. What's it called? Mixology? Is that what it's called? I haven't done it yet, but I know that's something that you can do for herb lore nowadays. Yeah, and it costs like less money. Master mixology, yeah. The backwater of it, yeah, dude, for sure. Horse piss. It's piss wash. Time to take a leak, yeah, dude. Normally, what I would do is just excuse myself to go to the bathroom. I should just start saying I'll be right back. Honestly. Let's free this up. I don't need any of this stuff now. God, I hate this. Dude, the clues are brutal. I never do clue scrolls because I can't stand them. Okay, that should be fine. I don't know what all I need, but I'll figure it out as I go. Minimum level 50. They're trying to go from, what was it, 61 to 70, so it would work for them. Yeah, I don't blame you, Dylan. This is gonna be hard. I need to urinate. I have to drain the fluids from my bladder. Ugh, Roy, that's wild, dude. These grinds are nuts, dude. Grow already, cat, so I can put you away. That cat sure loves to be stroked. Relieve myself. I need to relieve myself. It's not a terrible one. I don't know. Whiz just feels more fun. I gotta take a whiz. I gotta take a whiz. I need to use the washroom. Yeah, everyone knows, dude. Everyone knows you gotta take a shit. Bro, what are you eating, Dylan? I don't think it's supposed to be like that, dude. I'm pretty sure that's like a sign of something, man. Anal evacuations, Jesus Christ. Jingle RuneScape? No, I haven't. What's Jingle RS? Game Boy. Game Boy. Game Boy 18406. I rocked an obsidian cape for a while until I like manned up and did the fight caves. That could be a bot though. I like Dougal leaves. Interesting. Oh, fun, Roy. That's a very fun fact, dude. You think that man's a gamer? I don't know, man. He looks like someone who bought all of his stuff. Hold on, wait, what did I do here? What do I have to do to start this quest? Did I mess this up already? And the mountain camp east of Relica. Okay, but how do I get there? Oh, yeah, I gotta go around it. That's right. Really? That's an interesting one. I've been playing for a while, considering right for my screen. Listen, I will in a minute to watch some videos. What is it? Push boulder. That's not what I'm supposed to do here, is it? Do I have to put a rope on this and then climb down? How does this work? Did I put a rope on it? God, dude. Do I believe in aliens? I want to believe in aliens. I think I do kind of believe in aliens. It's a difficult question to ask. I've seen like so little actual proof that makes me like believe that we have any proof of aliens, but I also think it's highly unlikely that we you will get trashed. It's because you can buy gold and then you can buy it that way. You'll get trashed for using any items that are able to buy because people just think you buy your gold. I think that there's like the odds of aliens being real is very high, but I don't think that like we have any real proof of them. Yet. God damn, bro. Come on. Home teleport. Did I just put my runes away? No. Hold on. Yeah, I think that people don't understand how big the universe is. The people who don't believe in aliens, like it's so insanely expansive that the odds are just like it would be far more likely that we do have aliens than we don't, is the thing that, like, statistically speaking. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole, like, government aliens thing. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm trying to go back. I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta go to Drainer. I think the government aliens thing is them trying to trick us personally. You know, like, I think that they're, like, trying to get us to not look at what's actually going on. I don't know what that is because I'm too distracted by the aliens. I mean, I think, like, when people talk about aliens in the modern world, they mean, like, people who are already here, which means that they have to be extremely technologically advanced. 100% Osiris. Like, it's very interesting when you look at, like, the vastness of the universe. Like, the odds are that, like, our lives have been lived out countless times before in the exact same way, and that's a really odd thing to sort of grapple with. Like, it's hard to even understand. Oh, it's over here. They're trying to break into Area 51 again. I don't know, man. That seems like a dangerous one. The one? Yeah, okay, there we go. Back to Camelot. I don't know, man. We've been around for so long. Like, it's such an interesting thing for sure. I have not set any goals yet. I feel like I know what I want to work towards. I just don't know how to get there. Like, not that I don't know how to get there. I just don't know, like, what the best thing to do is. I'm sort of just doing a clue scroll right now, and it's, like, making me do Mountain Daughter, so I'm just going to do Mountain Daughter. But, like, I've had this sort of struggle, like, where I'm sort of, like, looking at what I actually have unlocked and being like, I don't know what would be the best thing to do. Because, like, if I just start bumping combat skills, it's not really going to get me a whole lot more. Like, really what I need to do is just, like, start doing quests. Like, do all the quests that I have. Oh, wow, Dragon Arrow Tip, that's a good one. Doing all the... I should just start doing all the things that, like, all the quests that I can do currently to unlock more content. Like, get Ava's, get the bone crossbow so I can do better ranged, like, start working towards getting Hunter. But it's just, there's so much to do that it's hard for me to set, like, honest goals. I am going to play Eve at some point. I just have to, like, find the time to do that. I'm so wrapped up in so many things that I have to, like, tie off first. I also find it hard that aliens would immediately obliterate us unless they were just, like, a crazed war race. But I find it hard to believe that, like, a crazed war-driven race would have made it far enough to get off of their home planet. I don't have any idea, you know? I'm definitely going to play OSRS Leagues in November. That's probably all the old school RuneScape streams in November, honestly, is going to be Leagues. True that they would have to get here before they would actually, or they would have to have technology. That's the thing. Is like just because we don't have technology that allows us to see places as they are right now because of the speed of light doesn't mean that you can't somehow overcome those. But I don't know how that works. You're not wrong, Dylan. That's a good point. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like that's the thing that comes down to it. Like, you know, aliens are one of those things. Like I said, I want them to be real really badly. Like I want to believe that they're there, and because of that, my brain like plays tricks on me into making me think that they could be there. But I just have no idea, dude. Everybody who gets abducted by aliens gets anal probed, and I find that to be really interesting. Why do they do that? You know, like why does anal probing happen? Yeah, dude, I will be doing Brighter Shores and Leagues probably simultaneously. 16-hour streams, fellas. All day, fellas. Breaking my brain, fellas. 0 frames dropped, by the way. Full connection the whole time, bro. Nah, Brighter Shores is going to be good. Mark my words. I will be extremely bored in Brighter Shores for like the first 10 hours, then I will love that game. Boom, here we go. Yeah, fiber is powerful, dude. No, we'll stay away from the male erogenous zones conversation. We'll also stay away from the Smasher Pass Pokemon conversation. For the people who don't watch the Guild Wars 2 streams, I did a Smasher Pass on Pokemon, and we had a lot of conversations about what sexuality was and why certain people wanted to fuck certain Pokemon. By the way, that video is unable to be monetized because of the fact that I did that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Brighter Shore is supposed to be out November 6th, dude. We'll see. It seems impossible to me that a game can come out without talking about it whatsoever first. Some Pokemon can get it. Dude, there were very few Pokemon that I said could get it. I think it was like Jinx, like Lickitung, Ditto, because Ditto can become anything, you know? Like... Nah, dog, I think I had good reasons. Lopunny was an interesting one. My problem with Lopunny is that it looks like an animal, dude. The ones that look like animals freak me out. No. It wasn't the flower chick. It was the psychic chick. It was the one who's like literally just like a girl in a dress. Yes, exactly. You just showed Ditto a photo of Lena Paul, dude. You know? And then you go turn to this. And then it's perfect, dude. Doug Trio can get it. Why, dude? He said no to give me a request. Left Relica because we wanted to live closer to nature. We feel that people of Relica have grown complacent and rely too much on their tools. Okay. Anyway, cool. We do not recognize the Council of Relica and want nothing to do with them. We live on a rock and stone now, pure and hard. We move on to another part of the mountain slope when the rough land cannot sustain us anymore. That said, we have tarried at this location for too long and should be moving on. So are you still here? For one thing, this side of the mountain is mostly free from the menace of the trolls and the delving of the deformed dwarves. And, well, you see, my daughter has gone missing. We have been looking for her and cannot go on without her. So you just drink the zero sugar root beer all the way down, and then you just piss in the bottle. That's easy, guys. It's an easy win. Can fill 3 of your holes at once. Dude, I don't know, man. I have this concept in my brain. This is something I've been thinking about lately. Like, being gay has a lot of upsides, right? Like, you live with a dude, you guys get to hang out all day. It's a lot of fun. And there's one dramatic downside, you know? One dramatic downside that I think we all know what that is. And, like, I don't know, man. It's just, you know, that one's just hard for me to overcome, for sure. I think that more people would go over to that side if there wasn't that one dramatic downside. I don't want 3 of my holes filled. I don't know what 3 holes I have to fill. Yeah, that's the one, Dylan. For some people, that's not a downside. And to you, you're stronger men than me. It always intimidates me, man. I will instruct my people to let you roam about the area freely and give limited access to them to talk to you. Okay, great. I'll be back here soon. Okay, I'll be waiting here. All right. Okay, what am I doing here? What's called recycling? Osiris, if you're about to start talking about recycling your own fluids. And to find the daughter of the mountain camp chieftain. All right, cool. So let's just go and talk to people. Nah, not really, Roy. I don't know, man. I just don't want anything up there, man. You know? Like I just don't know. It's like a wall for me. It's hard for me to break through it, you know? I always imagine that if I was gay, I'd be a top, but like, you know, the other person doesn't want to be a top all the time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they or doesn't want to be a bottom all the time. Maybe they do, but like I just feel like they're majorly sacrificing for me, and it's like kind of, you know, it's kind of like rude of me to only be a top. You know what I mean? I know that there's like I know that's a thing, and then there's a thing called switches, but like I don't know, man. I feel like it's so rude for me to make someone bottom constantly. The interior decorating. Yeah, dude, I feel that. I'm attracted to women too, dude. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. I see the benefits. And like, there's a lot of guys who look like girls, dude. If you haven't been on Femboy Reddit, like selfish tops, yeah, dude. See, I just don't want to be marked as a selfish top. We need to figure out some kind of rebrand for it. You know what I mean? Like, I think we could work on the branding a little bit. I think we can move away from it for sure. Buying Femboy, yeah, dude. Where are all the Femboys at, dude? That's what we would all like to know. Okay, so you don't know where the chieftain's daughter is. I know I need one of these rocks. I know I need that pole too. Gotta make it empowering. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I met a guy like that not too long ago who, like, I was at a bar talking to a guy and he just had, like, amazing eyes and he was, like, built really slender and I was like, dude, am I attracted to this guy? My friend Jacob, sorry, I shouldn't dox him. I have a friend who will not be named. Who there's, like, one guy that he's like, listen, dude, I'm not gay, but that guy's hot. And I'm like, bro, I think maybe you are a little bit. And he's like, no, that's not what this is. I'm just gay for that guy. And I was like, no, I don't think that's. I think something's happening to you, dude. It's a difficult thing, man. Men have a really hard time talking about their sexuality. Open up. Yeah, he says that's what I name. No, I didn't name him. We're gonna cut it out, dude. We're gonna cut it out. We don't dox people here. That's not what we do. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, dude, leave me alone then. Who do I talk to? Did I just talk to the camp dwellers? They all hate me. Do I go over to the pond already? Dude, them femboys looking good, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Like the majority, I don't use room light, Jeremy. The majority of men have an ass shaped like a man's ass. You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. I can't believe we're doing this again, guys. Why do we always end up here? Why is this like what dudes talk about when you get them alone for long enough? The majority of men have an ass that is shaped like a man's ass, you know? And like that's the killer for me, honestly. That's like where it falls off, you know? Like the round one. You know? Yeah, dude, dudes do not put much effort in most of the time. It's very rare that you see a guy who actually looks good. It's very lucky. Yeah, dude, I don't have a problem with a gorgeous trans woman. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Like, I'm an evolved adult, you know? Like, I don't care, dude. Like, if I was ever single again, bro, like, you know, I don't know what I would fall in love with, you know? I might find myself being, like, attracted to, like, inanimate objects in the Sears catalog or something, you know? Just like, damn, that stove. I don't have any idea, bro. Okay, let's see. Roy wants to get back. Okay, it's weird for me to select the text for items on ground always visible. Yeah, I hate that too. I don't know how to turn it off. I've looked before and I couldn't find it. Hey, good for you, Callum. I feel that, dude. You know, I'm like, I don't have any, like, you know, this is the thing, man. It's like, I get it, man. Like, I just, like, I don't think that, there's anything wrong with being any kind of way whatsoever. You know what I mean? And I just have, like, personally, like, I just have, like, such lax boundaries with things, dude. I don't know. Something to apply to it to make it less slippery. Sticky mud, right? Don't I have to get like sticky mud from somewhere? How do I do this? God, I hate this quest. Who is my male sexual awakening? Oh, jeez. Oh. I mean, most recently, like Dean from Supernatural, like that dude is like, it's like, am I attracted to this guy or do I want to be this guy? Like, how does this work? I'd really love to take a map of that desert, dude. Serious underwear section, dude. Yeah. I could see that, Jack. I could feel that. I could feel that for sure. You know, it's odd. It's like an odd thing for sure. There's other shit to worry about if I know what I mean. I don't think I know 100%. The leading pursuers of femboys. I could see that, dude. You know, is what it is, bro. Listen, man. You know, women are a tough one to deal with, dude. Oh, Henry Cavill's big, bro, for sure. Yeah, it's like it's once again it's that thing of like, am I attracted to these buff dudes or like or do I just like want to be a buff dude? Bro, do I okay. Cool. Okay, we got sticky mud now. It's hard for me to decipher, you know? Oh yeah, dude, girls in relationships on the back burner when I'm grinding for sure, dude. Yeah, I have so little interest in anything. If I wasn't with Tiff, I would not date anybody ever. Like I would just hang out. I don't want to be bothered with that shit, dude. You know how many dailies it is, dog? You know how many quests you have to do every single day of your life, dog? You know how many places I have to go every day? I don't know who said it, but someone said that like it's about being attracted to effeminate qualities, and it's like that's probably a big part of it, dude. Relationships are dailyscape, dude. You have to do so many things, bro. Like, why do we have to go to Walmart every single day? Why can't we just get stuff in advance and never have to go? Cool, there we go. I think I need to put a plank across this, yeah. I gotta go find some planks. No damage, at least. Dailies IRL, yeah, dude. It's so annoying, bro. I can't take it. Like I just like you know how much XP loss you get from fucking having to date somebody, dude. Whenever incels are angry at girls, I'm like they're doing you a fucking favor, dude. You know how hard it is to have ladies like you, bro. You know how many expectations women have on men, dude. We're all just people hanging out, bro. Everyone, here's the secret to life. Here's the secret to all relationships, friendships, everything. Here's the thing. Everyone wants to be the main character. And like, when everyone wants to be the main characters, expectations definitely go both ways. This is sort of the point that I'm getting to. When everyone wants to be the main character, it creates this huge problem where like main characters need support characters and no one wants to be a support character. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal. Where the fuck are these? There's got to be planks here. I think you need planks to go across there. Do I didn't put muddy rocks in the water? How does this work? Dude, it's way easier to just not have responsibilities. 100% agreed. Embrace your NPC. Yeah, dude. You feel like support? That's funny, dude. I don't know, man. You know, it is. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point, guys. I'm fucking 4.5 hours out here playing RuneScape straight. They don't even let you play for much longer than this straight, and it's not good for your brain. Yeah, dude, fuck having kids, bro. I can't do that. There's not a chance, bro. You know how hard it would be for me to like let a kid get their greasy little fingers all over my PS5, dude. Do I put these in here? How does this work? Can I just jump it? Did I do it properly? No. Is it just a lucky thing? I feel like you put a plank across it. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I mean, it's a really, like... What's over here? What if I just walked? Where am I going? It's like an extremely complicated issue, right? Like I could sit here and talk about like the nature of relationships all day long, right? And how like, wait, can I just walk through here? What am I doing all that for? Because I need to get over there. What takes me over there? Wait, why am I doing all that? I feel like I had to do all that, but I can't remember why. That ain't an axe? God, dude, this game. Okay, let's teleport back to Camelot and get an axe. God, bro. What are we talking about over here with femboys? Jesus. Make your kid do your RuneScape grind? Dude, that would be a hard one. No kid's going to do what I need him to do. Unhealthy statements and give a warning. You've been on the internet for a while. Consider taking a break. Yeah, dude, they really should. Too bad they don't want you to take a break, dude. They want to keep you engaged forever. Okay, axe. Let's take this bronze axe. Do I have wooden planks? Let me take a plank with me if I have it. We do have a plank. Let's just take them. I don't know if I need them. I'm just going to take them. Yeah, dude, I know, right? Isn't that bizarre? The broomstick comes out of nowhere, but like, whatever, dude. Okay, so relationships. They're really complicated because human beings are these hyper individualistic things that all have their own desires. And often those desires don't line up. And when you're with someone in a relationship, what you've committed to is like taking some L's and like sacrificing for another person. And that can be really, really hard when you find things in the relationship that are like almost non-negotiable to one of you, but the other one is also non-negotiable and not having it. And so it can be really, really difficult. Like finances are really, really hard to link up on. Your moral values are really, really hard to link up on. Your desires for who you want to be are really, really hard to link up on. But very often you come into like committed relationships without having actually attained all of that knowledge about people. And I do feel like to a degree that like committing to somebody, especially like getting married to somebody, is saying that like I'm willing to try to make the changes to accommodate you if you're willing to do the same thing for me. And that give and take that you have in the relationship is like the most important thing to find, but it's like a really stressful, really difficult thing to work out, and it's super, super hard and frustrating and drains you in a lot of ways. And like everything in your life is like a challenge. Like every single thing that you do is something that you have to work at. It shouldn't be hard. That's not true. It's impossible for a relationship to be easy. They are work. That is what they are. No one has ever had a marriage or a relationship that is easy. That's just not the way it is. Like it's a people just don't like that's not that's just not a thing that happens. Like people are very complex, and like if you're looking for a relationship that's easy, I just don't think that you'll ever find one. They can be easy for times. Like I've like there are definitely easy times in a relationship. It's not like every single day is a struggle and challenge, but like there are challenges in relationships. Like I've been with the same person for 10 years. It's a struggle and a challenge for sure. But like I can't imagine my life without that person. So you rise to those challenges and you figure out how to make things work. But like the majority of people are not ready for those kinds of things or don't want those kinds of things in their life for sure. Dude, I'll still give you a chance, Token. Token, I don't say this enough. I really like you, dude. Like really like you. Like I feel like you and me could have long conversations into the wee hours of the morning. Just like laying on our stomachs, kicking our feet in bed, you know? $100%, Gabriel, for sure. Like it's such a like as some because I've been a relationship person. Steve, I know you so much less well than I know Token. You seem nice. You have cool thoughts. We've had good chat over this time. I don't know how much I've seen you in the past though. I is this are you newer here? I don't know how much I recognize you as far as like having conversations in the past. I was for it now. You and me both, baby. I'm kicking my little feet underneath the chair. But yeah, Gabriel, like it's interesting. Like people have these sort of conceptual ideas of what a significant other is going to be, and I had those conceptual ideas when I was younger. And I've like been a relationship guy my whole life. Ever since I was like 14, 15, I wanted a girlfriend, and I had a girlfriend for most of the time. I even got married at one point when I was 18, and it lasted for a year. Like you have all these thoughts and concepts of what you want your significant other to be, but like at the end of the day, people aren't objects, they're people, and people are really complicated and confusing, at least for me personally. Oh, oh. See, I don't have your guys' icons now, Steve. I think I know who you are, but I can't see your icon. If I could see your icon, I guarantee you I would know who you are at this point. So we talked about guitars. That sounds very familiar. Good for you, Jack. Like I said, if something happened between me and Tiff and we weren't together anymore, I don't think I would look for a relationship at this point. Like I would hang out and I would do like and I would just sort of like do whatever I wanted to do and I wouldn't worry about the other things. Like like Tiff is a special person and I care about her a lot. Um but like other people I don't know, man. I'm not trying to find another special person, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would have a good time with it. What we say. I'm all around you. I'm the soft shine of the wind. I'm the faint rippling of the water. I'm the snow of the rocks around you. Cool. I'm the voice of Aceleaf, daughter of Hamal, son of Wolfgard. Wait, you're Aceleaf? I think I was looking for you. Where are you hiding? Okay, here we go. Aceleaf is no longer in your world. She dwells in the halls of her ancestors now. But I thought you said you were Aceleaf. I am the voice of her, an echo of the past, reflected in the water, a tiny part of her spirit. So what exactly do you want from me? I'm greatly concerned with the people who were once my tribesmen. You must help me, new player, for their current course will lead to their doom. I don't think they like the idea of me helping them. Listen to me and judge even if you think yourself capable or not. My people have, as is their way, isolated themselves from the rest of the world. There is no one for them to turn to me in times of need. Jesus, I can't read now. Our tribesmen are the children of the Fremennik of Relica. The parting was a bitter affair, and the two groups never forgave each other. I ask you, new player, to help bring these two people closer together again. Sounds like something I can do. Yes. You must find a new supply of food for them. No, okay, I'll get right on it. Cool. Okay, I'm going to try to get back to that cave and see if that cave just takes me to like where I want to go right now. Hayes, if I've learned one thing over the course of my life, it's that it doesn't matter what things should be, like it matters about what things are. Like that's how it is. There's a how do you want things to be in life and what your like morality and your beliefs in life are, and then there's like a reality of how things actually are. My friend has a really great way of putting this where he says you want it to be one way but it's the other. There's definitely pros and cons to both for sure. I see friends like I have tons of friends nowadays who like who have who have had no significant other for a long time and everything, and like it's a different way of living for sure. How do I get into that cave? That's where I need to go. Okay, cool, cool. That was wrong. How do I get through there? Can I just walk through here now? Brother. What do you mean there's nothing to gain? I can get over there. That's where I'm trying to go. Was I doing it from the wrong side? Do I have to do it from like this side over here? You want it to be one way, but it's the other, dude. My cat wants attention now. Damn, dude, this game is starting to have so many micro things to do. Where'd my cat go? Come to me, cat. Grow to a cat already. Cool, dude. Let me go into this cave. Ah, dude, they won't let me go in there until I get this part in the quest. Dude, I feel like I've created my own hell in RuneScape right now, where I'm like trying to raise a cat and I'm trying to do clue scrolls, and I'm like, I think I hate this. Who did the first steps in my relationship? Like who like approached who first, Steve? Hazed, I don't mean this to be offensive to you at all, because I genuinely think that's totally a fine way to feel. But I think that's like a thing that a lot of people feel that like makes it hard for them to like get into a relationship with somebody. Like I think like, you know, a lot of guys have this concept of like being, you know, catered to by women a lot of times, and like how their needs are the ones that need to be met all the time. But like, one of the things that's interesting about being in a relationship is that you have to meet the other person's needs too. And like I just don't think there's anyone that it's like always the natural thing to meet their needs. You know what I mean? Like it's tough, man. Like if you're in a relationship with someone and they like get cancer, like that's a really hard thing to deal with. And it's not something that you can like know about ahead of time, but like it will drain you. Like being a caregiver for somebody causes this like insane level of fatigue, and it's a challenge. And like things happen, but like if you're committed to somebody, like leaving them because they got cancer is like a crazy thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like things happen in relationships. If you're with someone for 10 years, you see tragedy in their lives. That's like how that works. And you have to be able to be there for them through that tragedy. And it's really hard sometimes. Okay, so Steve asked how me and Tiff got together. All right, fellas, you guys want to hear a story? I also think you shouldn't fight over nonsense. Sometimes it's hard when you're tired. Do you guys want to hear the story of how me and Tiff got together? This is a good one, fellas. This is a good one. All right. So, I worked with a guy in his studio, right? I worked with this guy in his studio, and this girl ends up following me on Twitter. And I ask this guy about her because they're mutuals, right? He's my mutual with her. I say, who's this girl? He says, that girl is Pandora's box of crazy. Don't talk to her, right? That girl is Tiff, and Tiff refuses to leave me alone. I find out that Greg has like, sorry, I said the name. I find out that this guy has dated that girl. And like, I try to stay away from her, but she keeps pushing herself in. So the way that I go about deciding to get her off my back is that I tell her that I'm moving to Ireland. Okay? Sorry, I'm really bad about not doxing. I haven't got the hang of it yet. So I tell her that I'm moving to Ireland, but me and my friends are tricky. We know that this is going to take some doing. So me and my friends find online this photo album that's pretty difficult to come by of this guy who took a trip to Ireland, and it's a whole photo set of his entire journey. We then set into editing him out of all of the photos and photoshopping myself into the photos. We spend, I don't know, 5-6 hours undertaking this task. Within 20 minutes of starting to show these photos and post them on the internet, Tiff figures out what's going on and calls me out on it. So I relent, And I say, yeah, like honestly, just like, you know, I'm friends with this guy. You used to date him. Like, I don't want to like step on any toes. This guy employs me. So, uh, finally, like I relent after this girl will not leave me alone. Like Tiff literally, listen, guys, and I mean this. I love Tiff. She's a wonderful person. I had just gotten out of a marriage. Like literally like 6 months prior to Tiff hitting me up, I had just gotten out of a marriage. I did not want to be in a relationship. I wanted to hoe around. Like that's what I was interested in. But like there was just something about Tiff and she just like would not leave me alone. And I started hanging out with her. And then like it just happened that we clicked really well. I went to her house. We played World of Warcraft together. Neither one of us had really played that game that much up to this point. Yeah, yeah, dude. Okay, so like that's another thing, right? So Tiff's like trying to get me to hang out. I'm trying not to hang out with Tiff to respect the bro, dude, to respect the bro. So instead I'm trying to hang out with this other girl that lives in the same city, and not only lives in the same city as Tiff, but also shares the same birthday as Tiff, right? So like so I go and hang out with that girl, and like she still lives with her ex, and like he lives in the basement, and like it was so awkward and strange, and I don't know, dude. It was really bad. And then I finally relented and I started hanging out with Tiff instead. And that's how we got together. I was 19, dude. I was 19 years old. She was an older woman, guys. Oh. A fire, dude. Listen, guys, like Tiff's a baddie, There's no denying the fact that Tiff's a baddie. Like, that girl's hot, bro. Like it's difficult, man. You know how hard it is to be with a hot girl, dude? Like there's so much, like, you know how long I spend waiting for makeup to be finished, dude? So yeah, that was how me and Tiff got together. And then we started dating. There's been so many stories, guys. Y'all have no idea. We'll talk more later on. There's been so many stories. It's been nuts. I feel so awkward talking about that one. Bro, you have no idea. Like, oh man, how many dudes are just like slyly trying to like, My Ireland trip was good, dude. Flew out of O'Hare. Was going over there to live with this girl who was her family had been on like a missionary trip to like my church when I was younger, so I knew her through that. I was living with her family. They had like sheep and things. They lived out on the countryside. I was gonna go take care of the sheep and like sort of explore the country, and all that stuff. And yeah, oh yeah, I know exactly the ones who are trying to do it too, and no one ever believes me, Callum. Not every person, Tiff. A lot of them, though. How did it happen, Haste? Oh, you missed out, Token. You missed out. You gotta go back and watch the VOD, dude. That was a good story. Thank you, Callum. Thank you. Yeah, Tiff was the crazy girl. Tiff still is the crazy girl, dude. Pandora's box of crazy. Mine and that guy's friendship suffered for a long time. It was so funny. He like had hard feelings against me for such a long time. And he was dating another girl. He's still dating that same girl. It's crazy, bro. Dude, just be honest with me, man. Just tell me what's up, Yeah, dude, Tiff would cut my fucking dick off, dude. Sorry about the people of Ralco. I'm applying them as a stretcher, okay. saw screaming she left her husband for me. Oh no. No. You were a home wrecker, Hazed. We've all been home wreckers before. Oh, Cyrus, did you just leave? Did you just bounce? Dude, it's such an awkward situation when you break up with someone and you live with them, dude. That's the rough one, man. Like, I don't have a place to live yet. I'm like, this is over. You're not a bad person, dude. It's life, man. We all do wild shit, man. Barely in control of ourselves. We're just like chemical bonds being held together with hormones, dude. Right, sent out a representative Rail could have talked about improving relationships and perhaps setting up a basic trade route. And she turned off her phone off and stuff. I mean, to lunch with her friends. Good for you, dude. It's an emotional duct tape indeed. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing, baby? Good for you, dude. That's brutal, man. Some of those relationships are so hard, man. Like, whew, man, I've been in some doozies, dude. I think I've talked about it before, but like my very first real girlfriend is a boy now. You know, like that one was wild. Yeah, dude, you gotta look back on your life and like, I've been the bad guy a lot, man. We game it indeed, dude. I'm so deep. I'm like 5 hours in right now. Tiff doesn't stream with me, but I want to get to that point for sure. We have to figure out a setup to make it work here. She has a microphone over there and everything, so like I think it would be cool for both of us to stream like at the same time and like like all that stuff. But like the microphones pick up, so I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, we've all lived bad lives, dude. We don't show up. We don't end up on this stream without having done some doozies, dude. We have not heard from Svidi, our representative, for a few days. Okay, we're not supposed to the ignorance relic are holding him captive. Okay, let's go look for him. Gotta talk to him about his food, though. So, daughter, we would have moved on already, and finding food would be easier again for a while. Can I help you with finding a new supply of food? I'd be interested to see how you would manage that, Outlander, but if you insist on trying, go ahead. Okay. I have no idea what I'm going to do in this quest. Yeah, okay, Steve. Okay, I think I'm pretty aware of who you are. I think we talked about music last time for sure. It was like my last RuneScape stream, probably. I don't blame you, Callum. Yeah, there's definitely some stories that like like you guys would think less of me for sure. I've done bad shit, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I had this issue where like I don't listen. I don't think I listen to Atmosphere. I don't think so, Dylan. I have this issue where like I was a fat kid in middle school, and then I like got to high school, and like I lost a whole bunch of weight, and then all of a sudden like girls were attracted to me, and I had no idea how to deal with it like whatsoever. Like I just didn't understand like why or like how, and I've had like super low self-esteem, and so like, it just created a whole bunch of issues. It was a problem. I should have just played games, dude. I should have just played games. I wish it was like that, dude. I wish it was like that. Looks at me like I'm psycho sometimes, and I just start, dude. I like, bro. Like women are confusing, dog, and they're difficult, and like, just like one thing that I've learned, Gabriel, over my time being with a lady for 10 years, is that like they are just emotionally different than I am. Like she just thinks differently about things. The things that she finds important, I don't find important. And the things that I find important, she doesn't find important, Like, it's... And then, like, trying to explain to each other how they're important to you is like, difficult and ends with some weird situations, dude. Yeah, dude, I love a mean girl. I love a girl who's mean to me, dude. That's nice. I love that shit. I don't know, like... You should ask Tiff. Tiff's in this conversation. Oh, yes, Roxy is Tiff. Like, Tiff, tell some crazy stories. Tell some of your crazy stories, dude. Tell some things that you've done in your lifetime. Yeah, I think we could, Hazed, for sure. Yeah, I like alone time, dude. I love alone time. I gotta be left alone for a while. Tiff understands that. Like me and Tiff parallel play. Tiff and I love to play the same video game, not together. That's like a huge thing that we do for sure. We'll play video games together. We play a lot of like Dead by Daylight, or we used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight. We're playing Core Keeper right now. Like, it's I don't know, dude. It's fucking funny. It's really fun being with Tiff, but like, you know, she's wild, dude. She's just like she's a different type of person for sure. Tiff, can I tell the story about your best friend in high school and who you dated that knew that girl that was Can we tell that story? Are you comfortable with that? I've got to get permission for these stories. I don't want to like out Tiff too much. Dude, we could I feel that. Tiff's awesome. Just I don't know. She just needs to trust herself a little bit more. You know, like there's some things. Like, I gotta get back to playing this game. Jeez, I need to take a break. I need to watch some videos. Tell whatever stories. Okay, so Tiff's best friend in high school. Tiff ended up dating her dad. Just to like give you guys a little sneak peek. Yeah, I want to do that Colinello video. That's like the one about the one about yeah, I know, right? The one about like party hats or whatever. I want to do that one. I've got a couple other videos that I've got sitting around too. That was a whole thing, dude. That was a crazy situation. I wasn't around for that, but I've seen the fallout from it. It's wild, bro. Yeah, dude, it's nuts. Imagine being that guy, dude. Like, imagine like what kind of like creep you gotta be to like watch this girl grow up and then be like, yo, dude. All right, bro. Like, you know, I've been wanting to do something for a long time. Jesus Christ, Rusty. Best friend from elementary school, sorry. Yeah, dude. Tiff ended up with me. I like it's so interesting. Tiff and I are such a good pair, like honestly. Like, you know, Tiff has a lot of medical issues and things, so like yeah, my desire to self-sacrifice is definitely good, you know? Like I cook all the meals, bro. I wash all the dishes, I do all that shit. I'm wild, bro. Yeah, dude, he watched her like isn't that nuts? Like he remembers her like in elementary school. I'm like, that's not even on Tiff, I feel like, you know? Like, you're not making good decisions when you're like 18 or whatever, dude. Like, that's like, yeah, it was real bad. Okay, guys, let's. Yeah, dude, there was a time where I thought I was going to beat that dude's ass for real. It's a whole thing. I originally started lifting weights and getting into shape and like doing push-ups and shit because there was a guy that I thought I was gonna have to fight at one point. It's a whole thing. Definitely on the dad for sure, dude. Yeah, dude, homie was definitely grooming. Yeah, dude, Master Bar was crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm not afraid of beating someone's ass. That dude like stalked her a lot after that relationship ended too. That shit was wild, dude. Like he was dangerous, legitimately. Jesus, I didn't even know that part. That's crazy. All right, let's go to my reaction videos and let's pull up some stuff. We'll turn off the RuneScape here in a second, and I'll watch a video, and then we'll get back to RuneScape after I get my brain back together. I can't even get to my playlist, dude. I don't even know how to do this now. Oh, guys, there's some good ones on here, actually. Do you guys want to watch something about RuneScape, or do you guys want to watch something about Neats? neats, not in education or what is it? Not I can't remember what it stands for. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. I don't like younger girls at all. Like I like creepily older women, dude. Like I feel like I could have been the 20-year-old dating a 50-year-old woman, bro. It's like an animation video. It looks pretty good. It's also one about Norm Macdonald. That's uninteresting to most people. Let's watch the one about party hats. Yeah, I'm gonna watch videos on the stream. Take a little break from RuneScape. Come back to it afterwards. I'm a little tired now from playing the game. Let's go ahead and close out of RuneScape. Okay. Let's move my stuff back around so that we can actually see where everything is. We're gonna do Good Mythical Morning. What about Good Mythical Morning, Tiff? You like girls your age? I don't know, man. I think I'm getting to a point where girls my age are like old enough that I can handle it, you know? But like, damn, dude. Like, I can't imagine being like my age. I mean, I'm gonna date a 20-year-old because 20-year-olds suck, bro. You look so hot, man. Dude, so creepy. Like, babe, I'll take care of you, like, towards the woman. I like it when a woman's like, I'll take care of you, you know? Like, yes, mommy, take care of me. Like, please. Please, dude. Here, let's change it over to my... Why is it all shifted over? Cool. We'll do this. Why RuneScape useless party hats. Okay. Where's the Watts? Okay, let's get to this. Yeah, dude, the comps are crazy, bro. They wouldn't do anything. All right, fellas. This video about party hats. I've seen this for a couple of days. I want to watch this. Let's do it. Yeah, dude. Party hats. Turn that volume up. This is a very unfortunate picture of Andrew Gower. No audio on the stream? You can't hear the video audio at all? Really? 1 second, guys. That's unfortunate because... What about now?
Many players ignored the pumpkins, dropped them.
Can you hear that? All right, cool. I had to set it to being the same channel. I don't know why. If I set it to 2 different channels, it won't pick it up for some reason. I'll have to figure out that. All right, cool. All right, let's watch this video about the party hats. Let's do it.
This paper crown is completely useless, but cost 6,000 US dollars and was 42,000 a few years ago. This is the story of RuneScape's party hats and how they went from holiday trash to the most coveted items in the game. Our story starts in October of 2001. RuneScape's co-founders and Jagex owners, the Gower brothers, wanted to do something special to celebrate Halloween. They decided that on October 31st, they would scatter pumpkins all across the game world. Andrew Gower could also be found in Falador dropping pumpkins at random during this time. Players who found them could pick them up, trade them with their friends, and even eat them. Most players chose to eat the pumpkins as they would heal 14 hit points, 2 more.
I always think it's like really interesting looking back at where all these events kind of came from. Like there's so many things that are absolutely core memories in RuneScape. And like now pumpkins show up in every single Halloween event and you always get them and they heal the same amount that they used to. And I just think that that's like a really unique thing that RuneScape does, where like the nostalgia in RuneScape is so much stronger than in the majority of other games. I feel like maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like that they really nurse that nostalgia super, super hard, and it's such a core fundamental part of why we still play RuneScape. Not that that's the only reason, but there's definitely this, like, world of it. You know what I mean?
More than lobsters, which were fairly expensive at the time. However, many players ignored the pumpkins, dropped them a few days after Halloween, or just slowly ate all of them. With bank space limited to just 48 items, few players
48.
bothered to hold on
Jesus.
to any. Both the players and the Gowers had no idea that pumpkins would one day be worth $140 each. Pumpkins were RuneScape's first ever limited time drop.
I love that we're now converting RuneScape items into dollar amounts. That, like, USD is such a, like, RuneScape items and RuneScape currency is the original cryptocurrency, for real. Like, it has held value just extremely well, dude. The items are... Have a party hat in RuneScape 3 right now, dude. You're sitting on like a huge down payment on a house.
After October 31st, pumpkins would never be spawned again. So as RuneScape took off in popularity, their price would seemingly go nowhere but up. But for now, they were virtually worthless, even considered junk by some. Regardless, players were happy with the event. It was a fun, festive way to celebrate Halloween
Totally.
in RuneScape. So for Christmas, Jagex decided to do another limited time drop. On Christmas Eve, when players logged in, they'd be greeted with rainbow flashing text.
Yeah, dude, I had a friend who sold gear in Fallout 76 and made a tidy profit off of it for a long time. Real world trading is such a gray area for me. Like I don't completely hate real world trading. I think that it devalues some of like the game stuff that you can get for sure, but like good for the people who do it and make money off of it. Like good for you for finding a way to monetize your video game time, you know? Like excellent work, my guy.
That said Merry Christmas. And all around them on the floor were a new item called Christmas crackers.
Dude.
Players who picked them up could use them on another player to crack them open. One player would receive a random item, while the other would receive a party hat, which they would promptly throw in the garbage. At the time, party hats were worthless junk.
Dude,
You
who
really
would've
wanted to be
thought?
the player that got the random item out of the cracker, because it could
crazy.
be anything from coal to the valuable rune plate body. Party hats provide no benefit to your character when worn, and again, with bank space being so limited, nobody wanted to waste 6 slots on silly paper hats. As you know, those players would be making a huge mistake, but they wouldn't know it for a while. Sort of like how you don't know about Watcher of Realms, a next-gen fantasy RPG available on mobile and PC. So, let's
Do you guys think that the reason that I don't get advertisements like to go onto this channel is because I'm not good at segues? I mean, let's like get away from the fact that I don't get any views on my videos, but like, do you think like the segue skills of some of these dudes are so good? He made such a penny off this 93K, dude. Like, this dude probably made like $1,800 to like $3,600, dude.
Let's talk about it. They're currently hosting a
Dude, turning
unique
off Segway was bad.
samurai-themed event. As part of this event, a new
Oh,
limited
no.
time hero, Kagiri,
I'm not advertiser friendly,
is
dude.
here to unleash his vengeance.
Oh, no.
He was once a guardian of sacred vows,
How
but
will I ever
betrayal
buy a
has
Tesla?
transformed him into the undying avenger he is today. Kagiri also arrives with a brand new skin, the Shorn Spirit. Dive into the Blackblade Chronicles to earn Kagiri's exclusive
Is
artifact,
Asmund, like,
a
completely
unique
banned?
avatar border, and
I thought he
tons
came
of
back.
other rewards. There's also a whole variety of events like 7-day sign-in, fishing event, and matchup master that lets you obtain rewards easily. Alongside Kagiri, we also welcome Zarus, an explosive AoE burst mage who is ready to obliterate your enemies. Watcher of Realms actually has over 200 heroes to summon, all of which have their own unique characteristics and captivating backstories.
Damn,
There's a
30
vast
days,
world to
holy
explore
cow.
with a rich storyline, breathtaking visuals, and 360-degree
There's a couple of Teslas around. Guys, I have something to admit. I downloaded one of these random phone games today. I saw an Instagram ad for it, and it caught me, and it looked fun, so I downloaded one of these like random phone games, and it has the craziest name. It's called Wiz Daphne. I think it's like actually called like Wizardry something Daphne or something, but it's like a dungeon crawling game that looks like this. And I don't know, dude. The aesthetics just caught me, and I was like, all right, let's go for it. It's It's pretty cool. I can't lie. I'm pretty sure it's Chinese spyware, but you know.
Real-time combat where you control the battle.
Nah, dog, it's so brutalistic. Like it looks like Berserk or something. Like the monsters are like these gorish, disgusting creatures. It's very different for sure. There are anime girls in it, but that's not why I downloaded it. No worries.
Battlefield. You can also test your skills in thrilling game modes, challenge powerful bosses in PvE, or join a guild and engage in intense GVG battle.
Turning his head, I segued to my head. And I was like, Wizardry Daphne is a great game that you can play for free. Collect all of the different characters.
Where you'll
What's up,
defend
Luis?
your
How you
stronghold
doing?
and conquer enemy bases. It's the perfect time to dive in. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code to download Watcher of Realms for free on PC, Android, and iOS, and experience
Scan
the
his
way
code,
of
guys.
the samurai.
Scan
the
his code.
Christmas event was another
Make these
success,
people like me.
and the Gower brothers wanted to continue the trend of dropping limited time items on holidays.
Let's do it.
On March 31st, 2002, they would drop Easter eggs to celebrate, well, the 2-year anniversary of The Matrix, of course. This time, more players held on to them than previous
Hell yeah,
drops
dude.
because the bank could now hold 96 items, or 144
Could you
if you
stack
paid for
items back
membership.
then?
Like pumpkins, they weren't entirely useless, as they healed 11 hit points. And who would say no to free food when you have so much space for it? On October 31st, 2002, Jagex would drop 3 different colored Halloween masks
Oh, yeah, do
to
the Halloween
celebrate the
masks.
holiday. This
So ugly
event
back
was
then.
functionally the same as previous ones, but players' attitudes towards it were very different. By now, most of the player base had realized that old holiday items wouldn't be re-releasing, since pumpkins didn't return for Halloween. So they would hoard these new masks in hopes of getting rich off of them in the future. Over the last few months, party hats and Christmas crackers had risen in value by a fair amount. Generally, they were all selling for around 100,000 to 200,000 gold. Unlike
That's a lot of money
pumpkins and
back then.
Easter eggs, party hats were a wearable sign of
This is 2001, dude. Taco Bell was 20 cents, you know? Like you could get a hamburger for a nickel. A 200,000 gold is insane.
wealth that could be shown off. So there was a fair amount of demand for them, especially since the player base had grown a lot since their release. There were thousands of players who weren't playing when party hats released that now wanted them.
Yep.
Now, Jagex didn't like
That's a
that
crown,
holiday
dude.
events had turned into a time of hoarding wealth. So, on December 25th, 2002, along with dropping Santa hats for Christmas, they would ask players to be generous with them. If you managed to get more than
You could buy so many girlfriends if you had a party hat on, dude. You could buy so many girlfriends.
one, then please consider giving them to your friends as Christmas presents. Of course, you can sell them, but that's not really the spirit of Christmas. As you might have expected, players didn't listen. The only thing rarer than a limited time holiday item was a player willing to give one out for free. Jagex knew they needed to make a change to how these drops worked. On April 20th, 2003, Jagex would drop bunny ears all over Runescape. The smell of money was in the air, and players logged in excited to stock up on an item that would surely make them rich in a few years. They'd pick up their first pair, but when they went to pick up a second, they'd receive a message in their chat box. You don't need another set of bunny ears, you only have one head. Not only had Jagex limited each player to only
Told them, dude. This is the downfall of RuneScape, in my opinion. This is the beginning of the end for this game, dude. When they stopped allowing us to like hoard valuable items when other people can't get them, you know? It was the bunny ears, dude. That was the end. I couldn't buy a scythe, and that's not fair.
owning one
got
pair of
2
ears,
heads. Yeah,
they
I
were
got a second
also
head, boy.
untradeable, meaning they were impossible to buy and sell. Although this would lead to some complaints, it solved the problem of players hoarding the item
Women were thick back in RuneScape Classic, dude.
and still let them have a bit of fun. On October 31st, 2003, the holiday drops would continue with the Scythe,
Yep.
an item that you could once again only own one of and not trade. But this time, there were a lot more complaints. Scythes were dropped at times when most of the United States was still asleep. Since they couldn't be traded, that meant most players had missed out on Scythes
Aw,
forever.
man, that sucks.
But Andrew Gower, for the first time ever, gave in to the complaints and would drop Scythes again on November 2nd at more US-friendly times.
Good for him.
In the background, past holiday items had continued to rise at an astounding pace. Christmas crackers were now worth a shocking 20 million gold, and party hats sold for 4 to 18 million depending on the color. Every other rare item was still less than a million though, as they either couldn't be worn and shown off or had been hoarded. Party hats were seemingly going nowhere but up, but they were about to lose all of their value. In November of 2003, a player named 6 Feet Under was attempting to find a way to trade scythes using a RuneScape cheating program called AutoRune.
Dude, I remember that.
He was unsuccessful, but in the process, accidentally discovered a glitch that would allow him to make just about any item in the game out of thin air as many times
So many people got banned over this.
as he wanted. He shared this glitch with a few friends, and just hours later, they had created and dropped thousands of Christmas crackers.
Yeah, I don't know if this happens in other games. Like, I know that there are players that are really well known in other games. Like, I know in Maple Story, like Tiger Fangblade, those people were really, really popular. And there's like a whole video that I want to watch some point about like Maple Story celebrities. And I know that like in World of Warcraft, they had Athene, right? Like he was a really, really big deal. I know that Asmon, but Asmon wasn't famous in Asmon wasn't famous in World of Warcraft for being in World of Warcraft. Asmon became famous afterwards. That one doesn't count in my opinion. Like Zezima is a character that we all know, and it's because of his time in RuneScape. And I think that that's such an interesting thing. Like RuneScape has this kind of culture of being a second world that we live in, whereas other games are much more like games, you know? It's just a whole different thing.
And party hats. Jagex was furious and banned the accounts of everyone involved and attempted to remove any cheated in items from the game, but a lot of them slipped through the cracks. Overnight, party hats and Christmas crackers would plummet in value to near worthless. When the dust settled a few days later, they bounced back to around 2 to 6 million GP each, but the glitch had changed their rarity forever. The purple party hat was previously the most expensive party hat, as it had the lowest pull rate from Christmas crackers. But because the glitchers created so many, it was now the most common party hat, and would be the least expensive one for about the next 2 decades. Instead, the second rarest party hat you could get from crackers, the blue party hat, would now be the most valuable. This is the party hat I'll be putting my main focus on the rest of the video, as I think its price is the most interesting. Other rare items were largely unaffected by this glitch, as glitchers really only went for the most valuable items.
Totally.
However, Andrew's festive mood had been soured, likely due to the duplication.
Why did they give him such rockin' tits, dude? What were they doing? Andrew Gower, dude, what was he up to back
glitch
then?
and all the complaints Jagex would get every time they would do a holiday drop. On December 22nd, 2003, he announced that there wasn't going to be a drop on Christmas that year. Instead, the team would focus their efforts on the soon-to-be released RuneScape 2. In the background, party hats would slowly begin to rise again. Most of them recovered to their pre-glitch values by March of 2004.
Nah, dog, Lara Croft for PS1 is like the RuneScape 2 stuff, bro. That's what they changed to. They changed those pointy, like, pyramid boobs. Before that, they were round and supple.
But would crash
this video, I gotta put this on YouTube later. I don't know if I should put this on
again
YouTube.
when RuneScape 2 launched. The game had tons of new content to do, much of which required gold, so players had less of an interest in useless collectibles. But by the fall of 2004, they would begin climbing in price again. This is when a group of merchants would band together to try and influence prices to climb even higher. Merchants are basically players who would buy an item at a lower price from a player and sell it to someone else at a higher price.
Classic.
Merchants, well, good merchants, were and still are some of the wealthiest players in the game. By buying up a ton of party hats and a bit of social engineering, they were able to increase the price of each party hat by a few million gold. It wasn't a huge success, but proved that market manipulation like this was possible and would lead to more attempts in the future. By December of 2004, the prices of Christmas crackers and most party hats would
To think that if I could have just been good at RuneScape back then, and like 16 million is not that much gold. Like even back then, I mean, it's a lot back then for sure. But you know, barrows probably didn't exist back then, but some hard barrowsing, you know, like I could do that now. I could have, if I had the skills that I have now in this game, I could have owned a party hat back then and I could be rich, dude. $36,000 for a party hat nowadays? That's insane. That's insane. Imagine.
would finally recover to their pre-glitch values, but this was short-lived. They would all crash again due to something merchants nicknamed the trust drop. After their first successful merge, they had continued to manipulate the market and believed that prices fell because they had manipulated it too much. Rares had become too valuable and would spend the next few months declining to correct. On the bright side, Jagex would begin giving out holiday items again, but this time they were not only untradeable, but they would be available for 2 weeks instead of 1 day. That way, if you were stuck at family gatherings or church all day on Christmas,
Callum makes a really good point, guys. How much money would it be worth for you to never play RuneScape again? Because I'm thinking in my head, I'm not thinking about selling one party hat to make 36K. I'm thinking about if I had like 20 party hats and I could make like $500,000 off of them in real life. Even if they ban my account, because they might for real world trading like that. It'd be pretty easy to find out who did that. $40? That's how much it would take for you? 40K? $40? Take $50. Dude, why don't we play this game? Yeah, dude, 100%. Win-win indeed, man. You could spend your retirement doing something besides playing RuneScape. It could actually be good for you. Yeah, dude, I don't know. There's definitely a number for me, you know? 40K. 40K is not bad, man. Never play RuneScape again? $40,000? I don't know, dude.
You wouldn't miss out. In mid-2005, the price of rare items would absolutely explode upwards. In just 1 month, the Christmas cracker jumped in price from 25 million gold to 85 million, while the blue party hat would jump from 30 to 75. Players attributed this huge jump to a few things. First was the recent release of the Barrows minigame. Barrows introduced 24 new pieces of armor into the game, all of which were going for incredibly high prices the first few weeks. Perhaps the players who got lucky early on traded in their loot for a party hat. Slayer had also been released earlier in 2005, and players were now reaching the later levels, which would unlock new monsters with valuable drops. All at the same time, merchants were also trying to manipulate the price of party hats again. However, I think the most important factor is actually inflation. Just like real life, RuneScape's economy also has inflation. The price of 1 million gold in 2003 on underground markets was around $8 to $10, and by 2005 had lowered to about $5 to $7. More people were playing.
Token, for you, the question is more about how much would it cost for you not to play Guild Wars 2 anymore? I would also pay money to not play this game anymore, and I can't help it, dude. It's I just do it. I can't help but be here anymore. I love it. I love RuneScape. I can't stay away from it. Why can't I quit you, RuneScape?
In the game than ever, and as a result, gold was entering the game much faster than previous years. Combine all these factors, and it absolutely makes sense why prices skyrocketed. They would drop quickly in the coming weeks, but they still settled for much higher than before. Around this time, something kinda odd would happen. For the first time, a party hat would be consistently worth more than the Christmas cracker, the blue party hat. This is because it was both one of the most desirable colors and, like I mentioned earlier, the second rarest one to get from crackers. Think of it like how a first edition Charizard sells for more than the packs it comes from. You could get a Charizard by opening a pack, but the odds are low. So
that whole Pokemon cards thing is a scam now. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but like they have a machine now where they can see all the Pokemon cards inside of them, and they even like resell Pokemon card packs and everything. Like it's BS now. There's no way to actually get one of these. Like they're all bought up from people and they're already gone through. It's like not real anymore. It's crazy, dude. The world is changing at too fast of a rate for me. I want to be able to buy old Pokemon cards and have the chance of getting a $24,000 card. It definitely is fraud, but they don't care, dude. You think someone buying packs of Pokemon cards is going to have the ability to sue somebody, dude? Not a chance. Not a chance, dude. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh's artwork is really good. I love Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I just would never play that game because it's like, it's too much at this point. But like, Yu-Gi-Oh's artwork rocks, dude, for real.
People will just spend more money to get the card they want instead of gambling for it. Throughout the rest of 2005, rares would continue to rise in value to heights never seen before. By the end of the year, the blue party hat was worth a whopping 100 million GP. Again, I'd attribute this to merchants, the rising player base, and inflation.
Not a problem.
But by now, rares were running into a new problem. In the last few years, thousands of them had disappeared from the game forever. Many players had lost their
drops.
rares by dying while wearing them, getting banned, forgetting their passwords, and even accidentally casting the high alchemy spell on them, which would turn them into 1 GP each. The last one is just tragic, but it did happen. It's part of the reason a little warning screen pops up whenever you try and alch something valuable these days. Throughout 2006, party hats would continue to rise, but there were a number of updates that would disrupt the market. First was the launch of skill capes. Every skill in the game now had a cape that you could only
It would be so legendary, dude. If you were streaming when you did that, dog, that would be so good. The content would be amazing. That would go viral, dude.
wear if you were level 99 in that skill. Owning even one of these was a huge flex. People would offload their valuable items to pay for the materials needed to reach 99 in the more expensive skills. Third Age armor would also launch this year. Incredibly rare armor, mainly worn to show that you're wealthy, that could only be earned by completing treasure trails or by buying it from someone else. Both of these updates would cause rares to be a little bumpy in 2006, but nothing could truly stop their rise. By the end of 2007, the minimum price you would be paying for a party hat was 150 million GP for a purple, but the blue party hat was a jaw-dropping 430 million. They would all continue to rise through 2007, and by November of that year, blues were now 550 million gold. But a few updates no one saw coming were about to destroy the party hat market. The Duel Arena in the last few years had become one of the most popular activities in RuneScape.
Bro, I remember going to the Duel Arena and getting Rotten Tomatoes and throwing them at people, and I thought that was the coolest shit that I had ever seen in my life, dude. Like, it just to buy that and just to chuck them at people fighting, that was so rad, bro.
Here, you could fight other players in 1v1 combat for fun or for money. You could wager items or GP before starting a duel, and whoever won would receive both players' wagers. Party hats had become extremely popular items to wager duels with. If you've been playing RuneScape for a while,
that cactus is a middle finger.
Party hats had become extremely popular items to wager duels with. If you've been playing RuneScape for a while, I'm sure you remember seeing videos of these high-stakes duels back in the day. Not only were they exciting to participate in, other players just couldn't look away, especially if it was a Nightmare RH video. Now, the Duel Arena was also a big source of real-world trading. Many of the biggest Duel Arena users were buying gold using real money to gamble here. Buying gold is explicitly against the game rules, and Jagex had been trying to stop players from doing it for a while. Many of the websites players bought gold from were stealing players' credit cards, buying membership on a bunch of accounts using those stolen credit cards, and then botting on those accounts to generate more gold that they could then sell. When a player realized their card was stolen, they'd call the credit card company and get their money back. This meant there were a lot of—
This is the whole reason that they got rid of free trade in RuneScape at one point. This is the reason that the game started to have a downfall, is because the credit card— I'm sure he's about to say this, but I'm just going to say it now anyways, because I feel like I'm going to flex my knowledge, dude. The credit card companies were going to stop taking transactions to the game if they couldn't crack down on all of these refunds that people were requesting. If they couldn't crack down on this idea that like these credit card numbers were getting stolen, they were being used to buy accounts for bots, and then people were like charging back all those credit card fees and reporting their credit cards as stolen. And like, it wasn't even the fault of Jagex, but they couldn't crack down on this real world trading. So the way they finally did it was by making it to where the only things that you could trade in RuneScape, you had to have like an equal trade on it. It was a whole thing, man. And they got rid of the wilderness too, because it was a whole other thing. Because there are a lot of like gold trade happens by going to the wilderness with the items on them, and then you kill that person and they drop all the items, and then you take those items, and it's like a legit way of getting money, but actually you bought those items and it's someone doing it.
Chargebacks coming from Jagex's site.
Don't ask me how I know.
Credit card companies weren't happy about it. If Jagex didn't fix it, even though it wasn't even really their fault, credit card companies would stop working with them. So Jagex would need to make some big changes to prevent real-world trading. The first step was on November 20th, 2007. Jagex would adjust the Duel Arena to have a cap on how much you could win. Players were now limited to a maximum gain of 3,000 GP every 15 minutes.
I don't really want this.
At best, you could win 12,000 GP an hour at the Duel Arena. Seeing as how much of a key part rares played in the Duel Arena, they would decline in the following days.
Yep.
But this update wasn't enough to curb real-world trading, so the following week, Jagex would take another drastic measure. On the 26th of November, the Grand Exchange was released, a trading system where you could buy and sell just about every tradable item in the game. Previously, all trades were done player to player. This new system was more convenient, limited the ability for players to manipulate prices, and reduced scamming by a lot. Most players loved this update, but Jagex would upset them just a week later when trade restrictions were put in place to try and further curb real-world trading. These restrictions made it impossible to trade any item of value unless the player you were trading with also traded you an item of equal or similar value. These values were decided by the Grand Exchange prices of items that Jagex had set when it launched. This was really annoying. You could no longer give your friends gifts or borrow a buddy's gear for a Slayer task, but at least now you could buy a party hat on the Grand Exchange without fear of getting merged or scammed, right? Well,
yeah, a lot of people blame evolution of combat as the reason that this game died, and I think that that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I've probably talked about this a billion times on this channel at this point, but like this is the thing that actually made people not like this game anymore and made people start logging off. Restricting trade really changed the whole meta of this game completely, and like it created this world where you no longer had this community that had been driven the whole time, right? Like everybody had existed on sitting in banks and typing above their heads and scamming new players. That's what was going on for decades in this game. Decade. Almost 10 years. And they got rid of it. And it became a game that people, this is like the thing that I think separated RuneScape 3 from old school RuneScape, is like the desire for the game to stay the way it has been is so strong for RuneScape players. And the changes that they started making started here. Like, this was dramatically different than what had happened previously. This was dramatically different than the way the game played. Not to mention they got rid of PKing in the wilderness, which is like a whole section of the player base's reason for logging into this game. It just was so player hostile and like really showed that they just at that time were not sharing the vision that the players had for the game. And that like turned off so many people. Evolution of Combat did a whole other thing, but this was just totally different.
Yes, but actually no. Jagex messed up and party hats were actually impossible to buy or sell on the Grand Exchange.
It's a good game.
This is where things get weird. Jagex had set the prices of party hats too high when the Grand Exchange launched. The launch of the Grand Exchange and removal of free trade made them crash much harder than Jagex expected. As a result, the price for a blue party hat on the Grand Exchange was way higher than what players actually valued it at. The Grand Exchange listed a blue party hat at 380 million gold, but in players' minds, it was only really worth about 200. Now, that might not seem like much of a problem if you know how the Grand Exchange works today. If it's worth 200 mil, even if the price says 380, put in an offer for 200, and if someone is selling at that price, it should buy anyway, right? The listed price would, over time, correct down to its actual value of 200 mil. Well, things worked differently in 2007. So Jagex's blue party hat set to 380 mil, right? If you put in an offer of 200 mil, your offer would never actually complete because all offers back then had to be within 5% of the item's current Grand Exchange price. 200 mil would be way too low of an offer, even if that's what the player base felt the item should be priced at. So if everyone values the blue party hat at 200 mil and Jagex says no, it's 380, then what happens? Well, nobody can buy and sell them on the Grand Exchange. Players would go back to the old-fashioned way of trading, player to player. Because of the trade restrictions, they would now have to pad their trades with junk items. These are items that the Grand Exchange valued highly, but were actually fairly useless. So, to buy a blue party hat, you'd give the seller 200 million gold and 180 million gold worth of junk. If this sounds like a terrible system,
This is like... It's so odd because RuneScape is a game that people are well known to play that suffer through nonsense, right? But it is a really good example of how that if you make your game not fun to play, people will stop playing it. And RuneScape suffered so much for so long because of this. Now, I didn't stick around through all this time, so I don't really have like a very clear idea of what it was like to be a RuneScape player at this time. But I know that it went from being a game that everyone that I knew played to a game that everyone I knew used to play very quickly. And like logging in and seeing all of this, instead of just being able to go and buy, say, like a Granite Mall for 50K from a guy who just has a bunch of them laying around and doesn't care about it and is just willing to help out someone who's like lower level. So like going in and seeing that you need the full 150K and them trying to explain to you to like offer a whole bunch of junk items. You're like, I don't even know what any of this. I'm 12, bro. Like I have no idea what's going on here. It's just such a... It was such just an absolute smack in the face.
It's because it is, but it was the player's only option. Imagine you pull up to a Ferrari dealership, hand the dealer a check for 200K, and then you have your buddy in a U-Haul dump 300 pounds of Beanie Babies on their lot. In this world, the dealer would happily shake your hand you the keys, and you'd be on your way. Party hats had become a pretty unappealing item. Getting enough junk to be able to buy one was a huge task, especially when you needed so much of it. They were even considered untradeable for a while because of this. Owners were more or less stuck with this unsellable, useless paper crown.
Wild,
although it wasn't all bad times for them. In July of 2008, Jagex introduced the lending feature. You could temporarily lend an item to another player for up to 72 hours with no risk of being scammed. When time was up, the item would return to your account. Around this time, rare item owners would make decent money lending out their items for a small fee. I personally remember paying a couple $100K to borrow a Santa hat back then for about 4 hours. Good use of money? No, but I sure looked cool in that RuneScape music video that I never finished making. As a result of nobody using the GE to trade party hats, their prices would stay exactly the same for months. For nearly a year, the blue party hat was listed at 380 million gold on the Grand Exchange. In September of 2008, Jagex decided it was finally time to fix their pricing. On September 29th, they would adjust the Grand Exchange and party hats would slowly start moving downwards closer to their street price. But how would they actually start moving in the first place? This part is just a theory, but I think if nobody bought or sold a party hat on that day using the GE, their prices would be lowered by 1%. This would happen until players would begin using the Grand Exchange to trade them again. Throughout the rest of 2008 and early 2009, party hat Grand Exchange prices would slowly sink until they met the street prices in value. In July, the blue party hat would bottom out at 300 million gold and begin to slowly rise again. It would do this all the way.
RuneScape 2 was such an interesting place to be. Like, you go back and you look at this, in my brain, RuneScape 2 went straight from being old school RuneScape looking to looking like RuneScape 3 nowadays. But RuneScape 2 looked like this for a while. And in fact, there's still what's it called? Like HDOS, I think, is the client that you can use to play the game in a way that looks like this still, which is such an odd thing to see because this is so not the way RuneScape ever looked to me. Like, this is definitely when I was sort of falling out of it for sure. Like, seeing fires that are transparent is such an odd thing. But like, it really does feel like a thing that didn't happen sometimes when you look back, definitely.
Until February of 2011, where it would reach a whopping 700 million gold. An insane number, but things were about to get even crazier. Jagex announced that the trade restrictions were going to be lifted. Along with this, they would make some massive changes to the Grand Exchange. The item price that showed when you went to buy or sell an item would now just be Jagex's suggested price. Players could buy and sell their items for whatever price they wanted without worrying that their offer would be inactive.
As God
Even if
intended
Jagex suggested an item was worth 100 coins, you could sell it for 500, so long as someone was willing to pay that much for it. All of a sudden, they'd absolutely explode in price faster than ever before. Before the end of the year, the blue party hat reached an insane price of 2.147 billion gold, the maximum amount of gold that you could hold at a time. This was really exciting, but would also cause a big problem for players looking to buy or sell one, which I'll cover in depth in a moment. For now, Jagex would ignore this problem and do something crazy. They had mentioned in the past that they had no plans to introduce more discontinued tradable rare items into the game due to the headache it caused both developers and players. But Jagex back then wasn't exactly known for keeping their promises. For the first time in nearly a decade, they would begin releasing new limited time rare items. The first of which was the fish mask. Remember this thing? No? Yeah, I don't blame you, it's hideous. Now, I'm not really sure why they would release a discontinued rare item after all this time. Oh, it could only be obtained from the Squeal of Fortune, their new microtransaction-based minigame. They would also release...
How do you guys feel about the concept that, like, Jagex has been bought and sold so many times that the people who are in charge of it now, like, really have a weird stranglehold on, like, what's actually going on? Like, the player base sort of decides what's happening, and the people are trying to sell to the player base, but it doesn't have this same sort of thought process defining the way that it's going to move forward. Like, Andrew Gower's ideas for what RuneScape should be and how the game should play were what defined the game to be a thing that we all enjoyed. And nowadays, RuneScape is marketed to us, by us. Like, the things we want out of RuneScape are endlessly sort of repackaged and sold to us in some kind of way. Like, I'm a pretty big believer that people don't actually really know what they want very well, that it takes somebody who can look ahead and see what people are going to want and have a better idea, because, like, the masses kind of have this, like, half vision because they have to live the life, and they sort of are, like, obscured by the way that they sort of want the game to feel, or they think they want the game to feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I worry about the vision behind RuneScape sometimes, and I worry about the vision behind all games as like the monetary value of these things drops because the player base drops. Like, the way that they have to try to make the game to addict you is problematic, but not necessarily fun. It's just a very obscure sort of gray area. Like, when people start looking at video games as a business investment, which I get that they are, it just takes away some of the desire to make the game good. It's very complicated.
Released the Black Santa hat in 2013, maybe to try and lure people back to the game after a certain update, but it was too late. Most players who loved the now very nostalgic holiday items were on the newly released old school RuneScape, where these items were basically worthless.
Yeah.
So if you're somebody who's only played old school RuneScape and never played the original RuneScape, and you're like, why is he making a big deal about these? They're worth like 3K. That's why. If you want to know why they're so worthless and old school, I'll link the video I made about that at the end. Now, why was the blue party hat reaching max cash such an issue? Well, first of all, it could no longer be traded on the Grand Exchange. It's impossible to buy or sell an item for more than the max cash limit, so players would return to the old way of doing business once again, player-to-player trades. They would use an item called Spirit Shards as currency. Spirit Shards can be bought and sold for 25 GP each from an NPC, making it a really solid store of value. They'll always be worth 25 GP each. If you were holding a max stack of shards, you were technically holding 53 billion gold. Problem solved. Except leaving the cozy convenience of the Grand Exchange led to an old problem coming back. Price manipulation would return in full swing. Rich players could once again hoard the stock and set prices at whatever level they wanted much more easily. By 2015, Christmas crackers and
Well, I think the thing that I'm trying to get at is that, like, we live in a weird world nowadays where video games last for such an unbelievably long time, and they're constantly updated and given new content consistently. But in the old days, when these games were originally made, there wasn't a player base telling the developers what they wanted. The developers had to have an idea of what they thought would be a good game, and they had to make that game. Like, you know, Doom, RuneScape, we mentioned San Andreas Knights of the Old Republic. Like, these games were developed completely in a vacuum. And yeah, they had playtesters, but they didn't have this giant crowd of people trying to control, like, what they were going to be in the long term. And a lot of times I feel like player bases sort of tend to shoot themselves in the foot. Like, I feel like World of Warcraft is in the state that it's in because the player base couldn't get on the right page or the same page about what they actually wanted from the game. So in order to, like, so in order to market to those people, it created all of these issues like the WoW token and all these kinds of things because they thought it's what the player base wanted. And a large portion of the player base probably does actually want that. But the player base doesn't know that like getting that thing would have ruined the experience that they were having, that like all of this new content and these seasonal raids coming out and all these things happening would like devalue their experience in the game long term, but it kept people coming back to the game and thus increased the profit margins of the video game. But like back in the day, dude, like someone just had to have a really good idea of how to make something that was really fun in order to make a game that was a market success.
Other Party Hat had passed max cash too. Jagex knew this was a problem, but for now they couldn't do anything. The max cash stack was a technical limitation that would need some major changes to the game in order to increase. So for now, they did nothing, and as you probably expected, street prices of party hats would climb higher and higher than ever before. In the meantime, in 2021, Jagex would release a new party hat to celebrate RuneScape's 20th year anniversary, the Golden Party Hat. This would be a limited time item, and like the other party hats, would never release again and is tradable. Overall, the player base's reaction to this was relatively positive, and it seemed to bring back a number of old players hoping to snag this soon-to-be discontinued item. Over the next few years, they would go crazy with limited time rare items. They would also release the green Santa hat the same year and the purple Halloween mask in 2022. Although, unlike the golden party hat, Jagex has mentioned that the green Santa could return at a later date and made no mention of if the purple Halloween mask was discontinued or not. I'm not going to start tracking the prices of these in this video because it's really the same story for all of them. They would start out at really high prices and then crash significantly because, well, none of them are really all that rare right now. And honestly, with how many people are hoarding them, they might never be. Now, as for the original holiday items, around this time, the Christmas Cracker would take back its rank 1 spot and surpass the blue party hat. If I had to guess, this happened because there are so few that are left unopened. But both of these items had become so valuable that they couldn't be bought with spirit shards alone anymore. So lower valued rares would become another type of currency. You would use the rares to buy the rares. Prices had gotten so high that for the average player, no matter how hard they grinded or how many bosses they killed, they would never be able to afford a party hat. Jagex realized this, and on a live stream about the game's economy, said that party hats had really just become a mercher's playground. They were right. Earlier that year, merchants were shortly able to manipulate the blue party hat street price to 302.5 billion gold. Let's say you wanted to buy one using real money without getting banned. In 2013, Jagex introduced bonds, items which you could buy with real money and then redeem for membership or sell to other players on the Grand Exchange for GP. At the time, bonds were $6.99 USD and sold for 49.
I find this to be such a strange thing in MMORPGs. This concept of I have been playing for a year and a half, this person has been playing for 18 years, I should be able to catch up to them. I fundamentally disagree with this concept, but the way that they go about policing it in a lot of games, I also disagree with. Like, I believe that you should always have some kind of identifiable way of being further along than people who have put less time into the game than you have. Like, nobody who is here for a year and a half should have the upper hand on you if you've been here for 18 years. They just shouldn't. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that's such a controversial thing to say a lot of times, but it just, like, it's the same thing with people who are like 20 years old and are angry at somebody who has like a nice job in a house. It's like, they're 45, dude. They've like done a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, that's just like the way that it works. Like, it's not even a seniority system. It's like you should have earned more over that time. Like, if you should have learned more, you should know how things work better. You should like have a better hold of the game. You should have like accumulated more stuff. Like, that's the way that it should be. Like, you should just be better in the game because you've been playing for longer. Like, I get that someone can show up who can build skills faster than you ever could, and they could surpass you, but it should be really difficult to do. It should not be a given that if you just like log in, that there's catch-up mechanics to get you caught up to people who are like 18 years ahead of you. I think MapleStory does a really good job with this. Like, MapleStory, as far as like See you later, Bob. Be safe out there, man. Thank you for watching. MapleStory does like a really good job of like making grinds excruciatingly long. Like the level cap increased in MapleStory 4 years ago, and it took 4 years for someone to get to that level cap. And I think that's a really cool way of doing it because it creates a point in the game to where it's really difficult for you to actually like surpass somebody else. You can do it, you can catch up to them, but you're gonna have to really like dig in and go for it.
9.8 million GP each. In total, to buy a blue party hat using only bonds at its peak, you'd be spending about $42,500. Jagex knew that it was finally time to tackle the max cash problem. On June 12, 2023, Jagex would increase the maximum number of coins that could be traded on the Grand Exchange from 2.147 billion to 2.147 quintillion. All of a sudden, party hats and crackers could be traded on the Grand Exchange again, and their actual prices would fall hard. In a few weeks, they would all lose 10 to 20% of their value, mainly because they were that overvalued by merchants who had manipulated their prices. In the following months, they would release more tradable holiday items, like the Black Party Hat, Purple Santa Hat, and Orange Halloween Mask, although their prices would follow a similar trend of the other tradable holiday items from years prior. And that's where we are today. As it stands, the Blue Party Hat is worth a whopping 85 billion gold, or $6,000 in today's bond prices, and is in good company with the other original party hats. Although prices have stagnated a bit since being able to be traded on the Grand Exchange again, they'll seemingly go nowhere but up long term, as long as RuneScape 3 has players who want them, and inflation continues. Check out the video on the right to find out how Old School's party hats went from expensive coveted items to basically worthless. Thanks for
It was a good video. Colin Elliott always does a really good job. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed to his channel, like you definitely should. He definitely always does a really good job. It was a good video. I don't know, like, you know, there's a whole bunch of like weird things about this, you know. I think that it sort of brings up a lot of thoughts of the concept of like, you know, what actually is valuable about the things that we do in life and how do we sort of maintain that value over a long time. I think this is a struggle that long-lasting online games sort of, you know, we'll always have to deal with. But I don't know, man. It's really difficult to sort of place what you're supposed to do mechanically in order to fix this and to stop these sort of things from like becoming worthless, but also not becoming so valuable that basically no one can ever hope to afford one. I think that you should be able to do things, but I think that like MMOs by nature sort of should have this feeling of like the earlier you start playing, the better. But I don't know. It's neither here nor there. All right, guys, I'm going to go take a whiz. I'll be right back. Or I'm going to go urinate, fellas, as we've discussed earlier. I wash my hands like 80% of the time, to answer the question. Also, I also had to go get a little snack. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, dude. It's ridiculous. Cracking open a LaCroix. Not a sponsor, just want them to be. I've peed behind a lot of bars. Just piss outside, dude. Festival porta potty all dripping. You're a part of your life, yeah. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Shat in a trash bag once. Jesus, dude. Dude, one time after a show, oh my gosh, dude. One time after a show, my friend was like rushing to get back to his house because, like, you know, he had to shit really, really badly. And, oh God, dude. This is wild. So he was like rushing to get back to his house. I'm with him. We're trying to get back there to unload gear, too. We finally get back to his house. He lives with his grandparents at the time. We're kids. He finally gets back to his house. He's like on the fucking verge of it, dude. He knocks on the back door. The door's locked. Grandparents have locked the door, gone to sleep, can't get inside the house. He runs to his backyard, pulls his pants down, goes to take his shit, like squatting down, and shits directly into his pants. He shit his pants without them being on his body. Yeah, just drop a like for that fucking horrible story, dude. I'm gonna watch this video about being a NEET, and then after that we'll get back to some RuneScape for a little while, and then I'm gonna get off here because I think I'm starting to hallucinate, fellas. I haven't streamed this long in so long. Okay. So a NEET is not an education, employment, or training. I don't know if you guys know what a NEET is, if you guys have like ever heard of this term before, but basically it's like, think about people who just like, kind of like us, dude, you know?
If you want, I can show you how it's done.
Why bother?
Well, you know, at first I didn't want to either, but when my dad showed me, I gotta say, it's actually pretty interesting.
What's he talking about here?
Nah, I'd rather play on the console for now.
Can I play too?
Sure.
There's a little bit of a difference between incel and NEETs. Incels are people who hate women, like specifically. Like they're just like, they just can't understand that like women are people who get to make their own decisions, and like being a person who's unlikable will make most women not want to hang out with you because it'll make most people not want to hang out with you. And being a NEET is more like deciding that everything is worthless and you just want to lay around in garbage and filth all day. I've been a NEET before. Close to a doomer, I would say.
If you want, I can take you to those classes.
Nah, why would I stay after school?
What else do you have to do?
Anything else, as long as it's not sitting here for more hours.
Yeah, dude, I'm on
I
that
don't
Sigma
really
grind so
feel
hard.
confident about certain things, and I'm already tired of not knowing something, and you know, in college things can get tough. You've got to take every bit of help you can get.
College is unnecessary. It's better to start your own business than to work for someone else for peanuts.
Here is like a giant flaw that a lot of people... So like, let's get a little bit deep here, fellas. People say things that they've heard on the internet a dozen times, and they believe them to be 100% true. And very often they are not. Things are being told to us because we like hearing them. The idea that like working for someone else is a bad idea. Well, that's like really appealing to a lot of people because most of us don't want to work a job because working a job sucks. But at the same time, starting your own business sucks. Like probably way more work than working a job with like way less money. You get more time on your couch, but most of the time you're like way more stressed out, dude. Yeah, dude, 36 dudes in a chat because we're not gay, dude. No, but like, you know, I can't stand this sort of like subculture of people who just, you talk to them and it feels like you're like listening to a TikTok feed in real life, you know? That's what I feel like happens with NEETs a lot of times.
I don't know, Mom, and I can organize some tutoring or something.
If you failed your first exam, you should talk to us instead of waiting
Hey, nice to see you, Steve. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Thank you for being around. Hope to see you on the next one, Bubby. Be safe out there. Thank you for watching.
to fail another one.
Did you talk to the teacher? Maybe they could give you some extra homework or a project to do.
No, I didn't talk to him.
Maybe we should go and talk to him.
Is it true that you don't care about education?
No, why would I? Everyone knows it's not the piece of paper that matters, but your skills.
Yeah.
So, does that mean in your car factories, you hire people who just claim they know how to do things instead of engineers?
I don't know. I'll have to talk to my HR. And what are you going to do in the future?
I don't know.
Is that what you're going to do in the future?
I don't know.
I don't know what you'll do in the future.
I think that, like, the problem that comes along with being a NEET sometimes is that you convince yourself of what it is that you want to believe. You don't look at things as if they're actually true or false. You look at, like, what you want to have happen. And, like, I'm very aware of the people in my life as I'm getting older who try to convince me of the things that they want to have happen for me. And it's very odd. Like, I'm doing a thing on the internet that is very unlikely to actually give me any kind of, like, long-term benefit just by, like, the statistical analysis of the whole thing. I shouldn't drink sparkling water now. I feel like I'm going to burp constantly. But, like, some people, like, you know, people really want you to be successful at it because they want to believe that it's possible for them as well. And, like, people will tell you all these kinds of things that can tort the way that you look at the world around you. And you have to be really careful to stay grounded inside of reality. Like, there's this odd thing that happens amongst people where we start to go, I'm going to tell you what you want to hear, and you tell me what I want to hear, so we can all live in this delusion together instead of, like, moving forward with our lives and doing things. And also, there's a lot of this sort of lifestyle that is mostly about avoiding challenge, and I think that, like, pushing yourself into challenge is a very hard thing to do. Like, even in MMOs and things, the amount of people who never do any kind of later game content and only stay in overworld content, which is, like, totally a fine thing to do, but I think that they're missing out on, like, a piece of the game that's really, really beneficial to get into, you know?
And why are you here for?
I just came here to have an alibi.
Bro, yeah.
Have you talked to him?
Yeah, yesterday.
And?
Also, how much of this do you guys think is real and how much do you think is straw man? Like, do you think there's a lot of people that actually exist like this that don't really do anything with their lives at all? Or do you think this is like an imaginary thing that we're sort of creating in order to make ourselves feel better about ourselves?
Same as always.
If he doesn't want to continue school, he has to get a job.
Yeah, he does.
Is he even looking?
He says he is.
Let me guess, he hasn't found anything?
Nope.
I did get Calibog. Yes, I did.
Harvey at work was saying his son also spends all his time on the computer. I don't know, maybe nowadays kids grow slower than us. Maybe we should give him some time. You don't want him to snap or something. Maybe he'll figure it out eventually.
Day 22, or maybe
100%,
it's 122.
100% Asmongold, but he got
I've
lucky,
lost
yeah.
track. The only thing I know is that it's Saturday. I hate weekends.
That's like a lot of people like to compare me to Asmongold a lot of times. But there's like a huge giant difference between me and Asmongold is that like I have so many backup plans and I would happily go back to a job if it came to that. Like I have to pay bills. I have to like, you know, be able to like put food on the table. I have people that I take care of. Like I have like things that need to be done. And as long as my life provides me that ability to do that, I will continue to do what it is that I want. But I will also happily like not do the things that I want and do things that I don't want to do if it means that I can meet those responsibilities that I otherwise wouldn't be able to. And I think like that's sort of the the kind of like key difference between him and me, and it worked out really well for him. And I think that like you need the people who do that, but like for most people, I don't think it would work out. I don't know. This is that thing where like I never feel comfortable giving people advice about how to live because my perception on the world around me is like just that. It's only my perception, and I don't know like I don't know like if it's better to be one way or the other, or if I just think that my way is better because people often think that their way is better. You know what I'm saying?
Parents are home all day, which gives them more time to nag me about work. Better to avoid them. I like when they go to work. They're too tired to keep an eye on me. Their stares. They are unsettling.
I remember avoiding my parents.
I live in the world of fear. I don't like when they stand in the doorway. It's so depressing. I wish everyone would just leave me alone. I wake up. What time is it? Noon? 11:30? No, it's 10:40. Might as well get up early, why not? Time for breakfast. It's morning, and I'm already exhausted. I don't even
Yeah, dude, this makes me feel something for sure.
have the energy to prepare food for myself. Guess I'll just have some instant noodles. Mum's still in bed, doing her crosswords. Maybe Dad's death made her think about her own mortality. But at least she's not pestering me about work. We've gotten used to this routine by now. I should do some shopping. No point changing. I'm just going out for a bit. I slip on my Crocs and head out. The bus is almost empty.
This is pretty uncomfortable.
Everyone else is probably at work, stuck in their daily grind. And here I am, living off Mum's pension. Maybe I should pick up some meds for her. It'd be good if she lived as long as possible. I hope I don't run into anyone I know here. That's my biggest fear when I go outside.
No, dude, not that one. Oh man, dude, I hate running into people I know so much, man. I hate that conversation. Like, what have you been up to, dude? Oh, I've been like sitting in my house, like making soap, like playing video games on the internet. Like, like I don't know, like 50 people watch me sometimes. It's like no big deal. Like, oh, that's cool, dude.
Deleted my social media along.
I got like 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, and they're like, oh, you're gonna do it, dude. Bro, I might be a neat man. No, I'm like, I like go to school, dude. I do go to school. Like, I like, I have irons in the fire, dude. I'm going somewhere, dude. I'm gonna make it, dude. Dude, I go to the gym, dude. I lift weights, bro. I'm getting jacked, boy. I'm getting jacked, dude. Like, come on, man. What am I doing with my life,
Time
fellas?
ago, so no one will bother me, but I kept my outs, of course. The store's pretty quiet. Everyone's rushing through life, not realizing everything's already set in stone. What should I get for lunch? Chips, maybe a candy bar. Mum will probably have some oatmeal or something. Will I have enough? I hate standing at the checkout. Sometimes, when I don't have enough change, they ask if I want to pay by card. What card?
Wait, is that Jay?
What the hell? What's he doing here? Shouldn't he be at work? Do I pretend it's not me? No, better not. But what if he recognized me? Hey.
Wow, you haven't changed at all.
You neither.
So, how long's it been?
5 years, I think.
5? No, it's been longer. The last time we saw each other was in our first year of college. That's like 12 years or more.
He's right, it's been 12 years. Jesus.
Do you still keep in touch with anyone from back then?
No, not really.
This is the same feeling that I had the first time I discovered salad fingers, dude. This is really uncomfortable, man.
I talked to Eliza the other day. She moved away, started some kind of gardening business.
That's cool.
What about
Me
you?
either, man.
Still studying or working?
Good thing I prepared for this. I'm a programmer, mostly working on overseas contracts.
So you work from home?
Bro, they got me so good. Dude, this is so... How did he do this? How did he... No, stop, dude. I'm not Wojak. That's
He
not
knows.
me.
No, I've just got some renovations going on at home, so I'm out for a bit.
Yeah, why pay thousands when you can do it yourself, right?
Like, the internal monologue and everything, where you're sitting around sort of like... Dude, looking at other people, like one of the weirdest things in the world is when like you're having a bad day and you're out in public and you see some dude who's obviously having a good day. And you're like, fuck you, dude. How dare you? When I'm feeling like this, dude, you're out here, you're doing a little jig as you're walking out the door, bro. You like slide across the front end of your Camaro or whatever and get to the other side. How dare you, bro?
Right?
Exactly.
Oh, I work in an office. Nothing fancy, but I've also got a little side business. Also doing contracts.
Hey, they didn't have what you like, so I got this instead.
He's got a lady, dude.
Is that okay? Who is that?
A friend.
Oh,
I'm packing my stuff slowly, hoping my friend leaves. I don't want him to know I don't have a car.
Is he still looking?
Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah.
my losing it arc
Don't
for sure.
turn around.
Everyone's racing, one chasing the other just to feel better. I'm above all that. I don't care about achievements, although I am a bit short on cash. The welfare check is coming soon. Maybe there'll be a sale on Steam. When I think about it, I really don't need much to be happy. I've got food, entertainment, women, plenty of options. I'll just click. And... It's getting dark already. What time is it now? 3 p.m.? How is that possible? I've already have seen the entire internet. What do I do now? I'll just lie down and sleep. Maybe. Just maybe.
I don't go to
I'll
sleep in the middle of the
finally
day
wake
at
up.
least. Jesus, dude. Yeah, man, I often wonder sometimes how much like I'm gambling my life away versus just like taking the slow, steady course to getting somewhere, you know, like going and getting a job in some, you know, I just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Damn, I fucking hate this video. Don't subscribe and don't like this video, bro. This is not good. Bro, I gotta go to the gym tonight. Bro, that was so rough. All right, fellas, let's play some RuneScape. I'm gonna play some RuneScape and then I'm gonna go to the gym, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's not good. That was bad. I made a wrong decision, fellas. I picked like the bad chat option. Yeah, that was painful actually. Okay, window capture. Back to RuneScape. Hold on, let me link it. Oh god. Jeez, dude. Alright, back to RuneScape, fellas. Okay, I think we were in the middle of trying to get through Mountain Daughter in order to figure out what we were doing here. Something like that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that same person makes one about being a RuneScape streamer, which is like something we should watch at some point for sure. Okay, what am I doing here? Mountain Daughter. What was I doing? Just coming to talk to them. I feel like it's all been drained out of me, dude. I must find Sfindy, the representative of Cinderella God. Hamal believes he is being held captive. I must find a new source of food for the mountain camp people. Okay. Svidi. Maybe he just really likes it, dude. Maybe he just likes being here. Bjorn, Eldgrim, Brent the Chieftain, Thor the Barkeeper, Torbrand, Sturmer, Bjorn. Is there 2 Bjorns? No, I've already looked at that guy once. Let's go find Svidir. Yeah, dude, those videos were really bad. That's really hard to watch. Okay. He got me so good so many times. How'd that happen? Where the hell is Svidir at? Has that guy been watching me? Like, are we just all living the same life? On Demolition, dude, indeed. He like smashed it down with a sledgehammer, bro. He came in like a wrecking ball, dude. He Miley Cyrus me. He really did. Oh man. I don't know, man. I have pretty good humor about it. It's hard not to see yourself in some of that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't know sometimes how much of my life is like caused by the surroundings and caused by me, you know what I mean? Jesus, dude, I can't even focus on this game anymore. Okay, is this Vidier? Is that his name? Where is he at? Look, Hamal believes he's being held captive. Where at? I figured he'd be in the long haul. Yeah, dude, let's get back to not talking to our friends for 12 years, bro. Let's do that. Yeah, dude. I gotta stop wearing sweatpants immediately, dude. I gotta go buy some jeans and some shirts with buttons on them, man. Oh. Svidir. Where is Svidir? Is he the one with the music cape? Yes, there is a music cape. You get that by collecting everything? I didn't know that. Let's escape of the video. Yeah. No, dude. We need collars. We need buttons. I might get a tie, dude. I might get a tie and I might get a tie bar, bro. You know, like one of those little like metal bars that you run across the front of your tie. I'm so sweaty now, dude. That really was tough to watch. Where the fuck is Svidir from? I don't find this guy. Do not play with me right now. I'm not in the mood. I will kill everyone in this village if you don't tell me where Svidir is. Oh. More cosplay? What are you talking about? You don't know what we just experienced, bro. That was bad. I'm sorry I did that to you guys. No, we're all gonna start wearing cufflinks, so I'm buying us all cufflinks. I'm gonna have to pay for them with the firm, but I'm gonna buy us all cufflinks. Right, IRL interactions. Yeah, dude. Let's get out there and let's talk to some people, man. I feel like I gotta change the way I think about things. Where the fuck is Svidir? Is he like out front? Is he too afraid to come in or something? I feel like I remember something like this. No, that's Thoradin. Where's this guy at? Oh, it's feeling lonely? How do I make it feel less lonely? Let's pet it twice. We could all be living in tribes. Might be better. Cringe Monday? No, dude, I don't know if I want to relive that again. I just thought it would be like a fun video. I thought it would be a great little time to like, you know, look at some other people and be like, oh yeah, you know, at least life isn't that bad. But what actually ended up happening is I went, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's me. that's me. Where's this dude at? They have a jail? I think there is a jail here somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, dude, I thank God that for once all of us can't get off of something. You know what I mean? Like, like we could all just stop talking about it and try to ignore it, but like, we're literally incapable, bro. It's so, that was brutal. Yeah, dude. Dude, that's not even like... Bro, it's the thing where it's like, he mixed like terrible suffering with basic everyday feelings, and I saw too much of myself in those basic everyday feelings that I also associated it with the terrible suffering, and now I'm here. Like, that's not good, dude. Check out the new lawnmower for Dylan. Yeah, dude. Luckily, I listen, guys. I bought paper plates, so I don't have to wash my dishes anymore. That's my favorite thing about that Asmongold cleaned his sink picture, is that, like, he has a big stack of paper plates next to it. Like, I will never use a real plate again, because that was terrible. Well, enjoy yourself, bare minimum. I will unfortunately be awake for a while still, and I'm going to go to the gym when I get done here. I can't find Spit here. Where's the fucking gel cell, dude? Paper plates are OP, dude. Who wants to do dishes? Dishes are such an annoying waste of time, honestly. It's the thing you gotta remember about videos like that. It's not real, fellas. It's not real, fellas. Microsoft Sam Neat can't hurt you. He's not real. Okay, Spidier, where are you at? Torbun, Frigdeer. Oh yeah, dude, my schedule's really bad. I wake up at like noonish and I go to sleep at like 5, 4, it depends. I unfortunately have the problem where like I don't have a whole lot of like real every single day I need to be awake at this time like sort of things in my life, you know what I mean? There's just one once in a while that really screws me. Like out of nowhere I'll have to be up at 8 a.m. and I wake up at like 12 and I go to sleep at like 6. I'm like, oh no, dude, that's bad. Oh yeah, Asmund definitely threw away the dishes, dude. There's not a chance that man washed those forks, bro. I don't know if you saw that photo, Token, but like, not a chance that man washed those forks. Where's Svidir at? He came here, right? Are you from Europe, Hazed? Yeah, being a working man is a good thing, dude, you know? Listen, man, there's just no jobs, dude. There's nowhere to work here. Like, you know, like, at least where I live, man, like, your options are restaurants or, like, gas stations. And by restaurants, I mean, like, McDonald's or gas stations. We used to have coal mines here, and they employed the majority of the state, but now coal mines employ less than, like, 900 people across the whole state. Callum, I have never done that before. I have accidentally thrown away shirts without realizing I was throwing them away because I thought that I had bed bugs one time and I put them all into a trash bag. It turned out I didn't have bed bugs. Who's this person following me? Shifty Fades. Hey, Shifty. What's up, dude? You're following me like my cat is, dude. Guaranteed viewer. Where's Svidir at, dude? Oh, yeah. That's fine, dude. Do that for sure. You don't have to, like, yeah, definitely don't say it on chat. That would be... Don't pull a me and dox yourself, dude. The day that I get swatted is the day that I, like, absolutely lose my shit. Yeah, most people in here probably in the trades, for sure. I gotta, like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm in school for software engineering, but, like, I don't know, man. I get in my own feelings about it sometimes, and I worry that it's not gonna, like, actually do anything for me. Even though I have friends who are successful and say they can, like, help me find work after I get out of school, but I just get anxious about it, man. I don't know. It's terrifying, you know? Coming from, like, I think, like, part of it's, you know, coming from the place that I come from, where I just have a hard time believing that I can actually have success because it's such a hard thing to find around here, you know? And, like, you end up having to move away in order to find it most of the time, so it's just, you know, it's sort of a, like, a hard thing to understand. Where is this dude at? Let's just talk to Brunt and see if he knows. Maybe that'll help. Here we go. We've not seen other people in the game. Okay, so he hasn't seen them. Certainly not Outlander. Now let us be silent on the subject. Okay. I think he's lying to me. I don't know what to do about it, but I think he's lying to me. Wait, what? He's just drunk. Yeah, you hit the like and subscribe, baby. So where do I find this guy? Not really. Government jobs are like kind of difficult to get around here a lot of times. Like because most of the state is like employed by them, so there's not like usually a lot of things hiring. I've been told so many times to like go to this website. There's like tons of government jobs, and then you go to it and there's like one, and it's for like some crazy management position or something. Is there really not? So where do I find Sphere at then? Are they actually holding him captive and just lying to me? Yeah, I did have someone approach me about military contracting stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind looking into that for sure. Like, you know, I think there was something in November, supposedly, but we'll see if it actually comes through or not. Where would a jail cell be? If I were a jail cell, if I were a prison in Relica, yeah, I just don't think I have the skills for cybersecurity at this point. Like I said, maybe in a couple years when I finish school. Like, I'm halfway through my degree at this point. Like, I just started my my junior first semester. I don't fucking know, dude. Where am I gonna find food for these people? Man, I don't remember how to do this quest at all, and it's so vague. Do I want to hint on Spitty? I don't know if I want to hint on Spitty or not. I feel like I'm not